Yes! Oh my. I've been a absolute nervous wreck. Really looking forward to the Super Bowl. I'm going to do play-by-play and reaction. I'm going to do my best to call this evenly, but as you can see, I've been a longtime Chiefs fan, so I'm very excited. Before the game kicks off, I'm going to offer my 3 keys to the game for each team. And I'm going to start off with the Philadelphia Eagles. Their 3 keys are, number 1 is I think they need to run the ball. And I think they need to be successful running the ball. Now, the Eagles were 3rd in the NFL in scoring this year. They have a high-powered, explosive offense. However, I think the game plan is for the Eagles to minimize possessions to shorten the game. So I think that what you want is to go ahead and be successful running the ball, controlling the clock, and keeping Mahomes off the field. So it wouldn't surprise me if Eagles are going to try to run the ball, and they need to be successful in order to win. Second key for Eagles is the front 4. Basically, the Eagles got 70 sacks this year during the regular season, and they did that with front 4 pressure. This team does not blitz a lot. This team does not have players coming from all sorts and shapes, different blitzers. No, they get pressure with just 4, and the only way the Eagles can win this game is if their defensive line does well or outplays the Kansas City offensive line. So the Eagles' front 4 has to be a factor. And the third key is the Eagles got to win special teams. A lot of times people think that these are big plays like blocked kicks, a punt return for a touchdown. That's really not the case. In the AFC Conference Championship game, a big reason the Eagles were able to win, the reason why the Chiefs were able to win that game was a 25-yard punt return late in the game that set the Chiefs up for the game-winning field goal. This isn't a big deal. It's more of a small deal. The Eagles have the more talented team. They have to do the little things right in order to win this game. Their regular punter is off IR. He is going to start the Super Bowl, so it's very, very important that the Eagles win the special teams battle. And I have the X factor for the Eagles as Miles Sanders. I mentioned that the Eagles got to run the ball to be successful. I think it's really important in order for the Eagles to win. I think Miles Sanders is going to have a big game. Now, my 3 keys for the Kansas City Chiefs to win. Key number 1, kind of a no-brainer, but you got to protect Mahomes. Lots been talked about his ankle. I think he's going to be close to 100%. But anytime you play the Kansas City Chiefs, the Chiefs' goal is to protect Mahomes, allow Mahomes time to operate in the pocket. He is the best player. He's the best quarterback in the National Football League, winner of NFL MVP almost unanimously. Best player in football. So he has got to have a good game in order for him to have a good game. The offensive line has to give him protection. Number 2, I think the Chiefs got to win the turnover battle here. They got to steal possession somehow, some way. I mentioned this before. I think the Eagles have the more talented team. Chiefs have the better head coach, better quarterback. You got to win the turnover battle. That's very important. And key number 3 for the Kansas City Chiefs is one of their wide receivers has to step up. We all know that Travis Kelce is key. Travis Kelce is going to go into Canton, just like his brother Jason's going to go into Canton. But one of these wide receivers needs to step up for the Kansas City Chiefs. I have the X factor as Kadarius Toney, and I mentioned special teams, and I also mentioned one of the wide receivers, and that's a big reason why I have Kadarius Toney. I think he has to have a big day for the Chiefs to win. So those are my 3 keys for both teams. I will be doing play-by-play. And also I have DraftKings pulled up. Anybody's got action on the game, doing some in-game betting, let me know. I got Denver Gator, man. Hey, Denver Gator, man, thank you so much, man. I think this is going to be a game for the ages. It's very rare that you have the best team from the AFC with the best game in the NFC. I've been a nervous wreck for the last 48 hours, so I'm really looking forward to this. I'm really jacked up. So, oh my God, Life with Lala. How's my girl doing? Dan, you better be giving me some valuable commercial reactions. So yes, I have a YouTube TV. That's what I'm using to get play-by-play and reactions for. So I will be watching commercials with you. I wasn't going to live stream the game because I do enjoy the commercials. I'm actually going to go back and rewatch the game later on. Just I'm just kind of a junkie and I love football. But yes, I will be doing a reaction of the commercials. Plus, I also have DraftKings pulled up. If anybody else has a different website that they want to use for sports betting, I'm more than happy to pull that up. But I am going to do, if somebody has some Super Bowl action that they've placed the game on, some bets they want me to pay attention to, I'll be more than happy to do so. My prop bet was Mahomes winning MVP, and I also had the Kansas City Chiefs covering 2.5, which it's in order to cover 2.5. More than likely, they do need to win the game, but it is possible to cover 2.5 and not win the game. But there's only been one Super Bowl MVP of a losing team, but it could happen, and in that situation, Patrick Mahomes would be the guy. That's why I like Patrick Mahomes to win MVP, and I got plus 120 on that. So, hey, Boo, I'm here while David and I are sitting on the couch watching. So I have the game on my big TV and you on my phone with me. That is awesome. That is super awesome. So, Life with Lala, thank you so much. And by the way, if you're watching this, tune into Life with Lala on her YouTube channel, which is named the same thing. So it's really awesome. So I'm very excited here as we are getting ready for kickoff. It's going to be exciting here. There's a lot of action on the kickoff, believe it or not. We're going to find out here who is going to get the ball first. So I will say I'm a Mahomes. Yeah, Mahomes is awesome. A lot of Chiefs fans are new Chiefs fans just because of Patrick Mahomes. Myself, I've been a longtime Chiefs fan, regardless of who's quarterback, but a big reason why a lot of people are fans is mainly because of Patrick Mahomes, and he is the best player and the best quarterback in the NFL, but that is my opinion. So the Chiefs win the coin toss. They are going to defer. The Eagles are going to get the ball first. And here we go. We are ready for the Super Bowl. Very cool to see the Kelsey brothers hug before the game. Really, really cool. Both these guys are going to be in Canton someday, so it's going to be awesome. This very well could be Kelsey's last game as a Philadelphia Eagle. So big, yeah. And I'm one of these rare Chiefs fans. I really don't hate the Eagles. I didn't hate the Bengals. Actually, cheered for the Bengals last year. I thought they were going to win, but I was wrong, and hopefully that won't happen this year with the Chiefs winning. So very excited. I have an energy drink here. I don't know why, because I really don't need it. I don't need the energy drink. I'm already jacked up. I haven't been able to sleep much the last couple of days, but despite being sleep deprived, I really don't need the energy drink, but I got one here. I got one here just in case I'm ready to rock and roll. I am ready to rock and roll. So I'm very excited here, and we're gonna have a lot of commercials. Television executives usually do an A+ job with commercials, so I have to give them a lot of credit. They do a really, really good job. Unfortunately, while doing a live stream, I cannot do a live stream and have the sound. It's a YouTube violation, so you have to listen to me talk while you are hopefully watching the Super Bowl. So it's very, very, very exciting time. I'm very excited. I'm very, very, very jacked up, man. So I'm not a Chiefs fan. I'm a Raider fan, and I'm a player fan. Watching these two guys crying teared me up. I hope you have some water. I can't sit here and watch you stroke out from excitement. I might stroke out from excitement. I have an energy drink. I have no water. That's not a bad idea. Amazement. Yes, I am live. I'm going to do play-by-play and reaction. I also have DraftKings pulled up. So if you are placing some bets here, if you're doing some in-game betting, I'm here to assist. I have DraftKings pulled up. I have the Super Bowl pulled up, and I've literally just been bouncing off the walls the last 48 hours. I literally have been bouncing off the walls the last 48 hours. I've just been going nuts. So I'm really, really excited for this game. Really, really excited for this game. I don't know why I'm taking a drink of my energy drink. I really don't need it. Man. Very, very, very excited. Just wondering how I'm going to pull off 4 showers while live streaming OnlyFans content. Yeah, yes. So those of you who are not aware, when the Chiefs played the 49ers, I was in Vegas and I left. They had this really special room at Westgate. It's like a movie theater. And I ended up leaving and going upstairs, and I took 4 good luck showers in the last 7 minutes that helped the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. So yeah, no, I thought about that. Like maybe I should be taking showers instead of doing, but I'm open to get some people to join in conversation. Maybe get some new subscribers. You never know. Since I've been live streaming the Chiefs games, they have been undefeated. So I'm not saying me live streaming is completely the reason why the Chiefs are winning, but you can't knock it. You know, you can't prove that I'm wrong. Amazement, I got some props. Kelsey over. By the way, if you got over 70 yards, that's a fantastic number. That has climbed up to about 80. I don't know if you set that over yourself, but over 70 is fantastic. MVS over 2 receptions. I kind of like that one because one of my keys is that these wide receivers are going to have to step up. You know, Kelsey's going to get his looks and his targets, but one of these receivers has to step up. So I like MVS over 2 receptions. Gainwell over 7 carries. I also like that because I think the Eagles, in order to win this game, they're going to have to run the ball. So I like all those. Butker over 1.5 field goals. That's going to be a tough one. And the reason why I say that is I think the Chiefs might be more inclined to try to get some touchdowns instead of field goals. But I'm starring this. I'm also going to star Devontae Smith over 60 yards receiving. I got both of these saved here. So hopefully, knock on wood, you're able to get all these. And I can hit my prop bets of Mahomes winning MVP. It was cute. I've been using YouTube TV and I really, 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 really enjoy YouTube TV. They have an unlimited DVR, so I DVR so many things. I literally have dozens and dozens of shows. Every single NFL game. I got multiple college all-star games also on DVR because right after the Super Bowl, I switch and go completely Draft Central. So I say that, and now my YouTube TV has just hit the fritz. So not exactly sure what's going on. I'm experiencing technical difficulties right now, so bear with me. Okay. Yeah, I am having technical difficulties, so I can't see what's going on, but okay, so it looks like just did a little reboot. It looks like I am good to go. Man, God, I am really jacked up. The commercial was really cute. I've been a big fan of YouTube TV. So Butker is going to kick off left to right here. By the way, all comments, I will read all comments here during commercial breaks. We're going to have a lot of commercials. But we are now live. Butker, the opening kick is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. You can actually put action on that. Hopefully, if you did bet on that, you bet on the first kick being a touchback. Jalen Hurts leading the Philadelphia Eagles out. Looks like they're going to line up. With 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Formation. Dallas Goedert, the lesser known tight end, very, very good player. Miles Sanders, an excellent running back, a guy I've had a man crush on since he was at Penn State. So we're going right to left here. Goddard's going to switch or motion out to the left. He's going to be right behind the left tackle. Looks like he's in a blocking formation. Miles Sanders is to Jalen Hurts left. Hurts going to get the handoff. hand off to Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders is going to jump around to the right side, and he fumbles out of bounds. Big hit there. Nick Bolton did not make the Pro Bowl. Should have gone to the Pro Bowl, but he did not make the Pro Bowl. It was unclear who forced the fumble there, but it was out of bounds. So it looks like a gain of 2 for Miles Sanders. I think he's got to have a big game for the Eagles to win. They're going to go ahead and keep the same formation. Now with the Chiefs, I expect to see multiple formation, but as of right now, the Eagles, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. That's going to be formation. However, Miles Sanders is going to split out wide to the bottom of the screen, right behind. I can't tell who the wide receiver is. I believe that's Quez Watkins. Jalen Hurts back to pass here, right over the middle. Devontae Smith for a gain of 3. So it looks like it's going to be 3rd and 5. So actually, he lost the yard. Miles Sanders lost the yard. I thought he gained 2 yards. So the first play of the game, I get wrong. But Devontae Smith gets a gain of 6. So it's going to be 3rd and 5 here for the Philadelphia Eagles. We're going to see Pascal come in, replacing Quez Watkins. They're going to line up with it looks like Dallas Goedert to the bottom of the screen. Pascal's going to go motion out to the bottom. So we're going to have 2 wide receivers, including Dallas Goedert to the bottom, 2 wide receivers to the top. Jalen Hurts going to receive the shotgun pass with time. Hits Devontae Smith right over the middle, gets decleated by Justin Reed. Nice solid hit by Justin Reed. Clean hit, but Devontae Smith gets the first down on the crossing route. So Devontae Smith early on has 2 receptions, about 20 yards. One thing is the Chiefs did not bring pressure, but were unable to get to Jalen Hurts with just 4. That's something we're going to have to watch here. So back to action, fakes the handoff. Jalen Hurts back to pass. He's going to go deep here to A.J. Brown, who does catch the ball out of bounds. So we're going to see 2nd and 10 when play continues. Even though you're seeing different formations, you're seeing basically the same personnel package here with the Philadelphia Eagles. You're not seeing anything extreme. And they're showing the replay. Dallas Goedert was open there. And they're also showing the Justin Reed hit. You can't call contact, even though some Eagles fan may say it is. It's not. So 2nd and 10 here on the 41. Jalen Hurts in shotgun formation, empty back formation. Miles Sanders to the looks like the top of the screen as a running back. Shotgun snap from Hurts. Chiefs are going to bring 4. And Jalen Hurts is going to run the ball to the outside. Gets a first down. Very nice run. It looked like he was going to run out of bounds. Scampers forward for a gain of 10. Nice job by Jalen Hurts. 2 out of 3 for 18 yards through the air and 1 carry for about 11. And one thing early on is that the Chiefs are not blitzing, which is a little unusual. Very good job there by Devontae Smith, just getting enough of a Jarius Smith to getting enough of him to allow Jalen Hurts enough room to run for a first down. Very good job by Devontae Smith blocking. Handoff, nope, fake handoff. Jalen Hurts back to pass, going deep. Dallas Goedert with another first down. So it looks like a gain of 15. So now in Chiefs territory. Very good. Excellent pass protection by the Eagles offensive line. This play, they decided to bring Willie Gay that put some additional pressure. One thing is that Jalen Hurts has all day to throw back there. No pressure here. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 34-yard line, Chiefs territory. Fakes the handoff. Jalen Hurts goes sprint out to the outside. Hits Devontae Smith and breaks the tackle in the open field at 15. Tackled at the 11. So we had some action on the Devontae Smith, over 60 receiving yards early on. It looks like he has 3 catches. I'm going to say about 40 yards. Very nice catch, broken tackle there. Fantastic job by Devontae Smith, not going down right away. 3 receptions, 41 yards for Devontae Smith. Jalen Hurts 4 out of 5 for 54 yards and 1 carry for 11 yards. Handoff to Boston Scott, replacing Miles Sanders. Burst through the line of scrimmage for a gain of, it looks like 9. So it's going to be a second. It's not goal to go because the Eagles can get a first down on the 1-yard line. They don't need to get a touchdown. It's not goal to go. It looks like it's about the 2.5-yard line. They can get a first down on the 1. So it's a 2nd and about 1 here. Looks like it's a handoff. And this time, Juan Thornhill makes a tackle about a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Great job by Juan Thornhill. One thing early on is that the Eagles' offensive line is just manhandling the Chiefs' defensive line. The Chiefs' defensive line is really going to have to step up, or else this is going to be a very, very long day. So it's going to be third and about a short 3 here, and they're going to line up in 11 personnel, 2 tight ends to the right. They're going to have Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's going to be at the bottom. Devontae Smith's going to be in the slot. The Chiefs are going to line up about 8 in a box. It's a handoff right up the middle here, and it's a touchdown. And it's not Miles Sanders. It's Kenneth Gainwell. So Kenneth Gainwell will score the first touchdown of the game. Nice job by Gainwell. And I'm telling you right now, this Eagles offensive line just manhandled the Chiefs defensive line early on. It's going to be a long day for the Chiefs if the Eagles offensive line keeps doing what they're doing. Great job by the Eagles as they go ahead and get in. And they're looking at this because this is going to be overturned, folks. All scoring plays are subject to review, and this is going to be overturned. This is not going to be a touchdown. They're going to take this touchdown off the board. Kenneth Gainwell is going to be about 6 inches short here, and we're going to have a 4th down coming up here. They're going to look at this, but it's very obvious that he is down before the ball enters the end zone. So the way it works is that the ball has to just touch the goal line, but they're showing the replay here. His elbow is down and the ball clearly is short by about 4 to 6 inches. So this touchdown is going to be overturned, and we're going to see, okay, I said 4th down. I'm incorrect. It's going to be 1st and goal. So, and to be honest with you, the way the Eagles offensive line's been handling things, might be an advantage because you're going to go ahead and eat some extra clock up. The original drive's taken 4 minutes and 40 seconds here. So you're just going to eat up a few extra seconds. The way the Eagles offensive line has been manhandling the Chiefs defensive line, I don't think this is that big of a deal here. So we're going to, and yeah, Jalen Hurts just goes right through. Jalen Hurts, probably the strongest quarterback in the National Football League, easily goes through. Now, there is a flag on the play. Eagles players are motioning that it's against Kansas City. We're going to find out what's going on here. It's offsides against Kansas City. This is obviously going to be declined. The Eagles scored a touchdown, and we're at 6-0 here. And the Eagles' offensive line is just destroying the Chiefs' defensive line. So it's going to be a long day for Chiefs fans. Very long day. Yeah, real fans know about Dan's shower fetish. It's okay, man. We all got our petitions. Yes, for $29.99 Life with Wally, you can join my OnlyFans and for exclusive content. So yes, I was going to do a coin toss prop, but I hate to. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those at all. I think it's kind of cool if they have it, but no, don't waste your money. But the bets that you got early on, Devontae Smith over 60 yards receiving looks really, really good right now. So, yeah. I was tempted to do Eagles D over 2.5 sacks, but Mahomes is tough to sack. Eagles did lead. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. So, Eagles leading sacks. So, Ben Affleck doing Dunkin' Donuts. That's kind of cool. I'm sorry. This is just funny. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez in a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. That's just funny. I chose Butker because I figured Eagles D would clamp down some in the red zone. That makes sense. I don't want the Eagles to win, but Mahomes is not his best right now, so I don't know. Well, to be honest with you, I was more concerned about Jalen Hurts and his shoulder. I thought that was the least talked about injury, but the thing is that I think Mahomes played great in the AFC Conference Championship game. But during the playoffs, Devontae Smith didn't look like he was 100%. And that's not being talked about as much, but I think Mahomes is healthier than Jalen Hurts. However, Jalen Hurts just looks like he's doing a phenomenal job right now. So, James, man, welcome, brother, man. I'm glad you're here, man. I'm watching while I work out, man. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear, man. I love it. I love it. I took Smith over A.J. Brown. I figured Chiefs secondary isn't strong already. We'll see a second and third guy, which is a great matchup. Yeah, Devontae Smith right now already at 41 yards receiving. So what are you going to do, brother, when one Pride Mania runs wild on you? I have no idea. Oh, I got one Pride joining, man. Thanks, brother, for joining in, man. This is going to be a fun game, man. It's going to be a fun game. So this is going to be a good game. Right idea for the Eagles to run game and keep Mahomes watching from the sideline. Trenches will be the key. Let's see if KC can block the Eagles defensive line. I mean, that's key. I really think that the Eagles this is going to be their game plan. What they want to do is control the clock. And I think that they want to run the ball and try to control the clock, shorten the game. Basically, what they want to do is they want to limit opportunities that Mahomes has. So that's going to be a big key here. I think the Eagles got this win. Hurts is good, but Mahomes is broken, so I think it's going to go to the Eagles. And one Pride 40 says, slow down, Lala. And I can't do a Hawkamania voice, man. I can't do it. So, it's only the first quarter. The difference is between these two teams is that the Kansas City Chiefs have been behind in the playoffs and behind in the Super Bowl. They were down 21-10 a couple years ago with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, came back and won that game. So I don't think it's an issue here for Kansas City to be down 7-0, but great job by the Eagles as they kick off. And it looks like it is going to go in the end zone for a touchback here. So Kansas City is going to get the ball at the 25 here. Once play resumes here, we got NFL MVP Patrick Mahomes. Some people think already an all-time great quarterback. Travis Kelce, his Hall of Fame tight end, and a really good offensive line in their own right in the Kansas City Chiefs. So the Kansas City Chiefs are going to open up with two tight ends and 11 personnel. They're in at MVS and Juju at the bottom of the screen, two tight ends to the top. Juju's going to go in motion, essentially being a third tight end. And Kansas City's first play is a run. It's going to be Isaiah Pacheco, and he's going to score it out for a gain of 3. And Fletcher Cox's helmet, it looks like it just flew off. That was kind of very unusual for a helmet just to fly off like that. So Kansas City Chiefs' first possession is a 3-yard gain. And the difference is between the Chiefs and the Eagles, the Chiefs are going to use a variety of different formations. Here they're going with 3 tight ends and 1 wide receiver. Even though it looks like it's a 4 wide receiver set, it's 3 tight ends to the bottom, 1 wide receiver to the top, play action pass. Mahomes going deep to Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce at the 45, 49-yard line. So Travis Kelce is going to get the first reception in the game, goes for 21 yards here and a Kansas City Chiefs first down. And early on, it looks like what they're trying to do is bracket Travis Kelce with TJ Edwards and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. I can get all those names out. And you're going to see a lot of different formations to try to cover Kelce. Kelce's going to get a breather. And we're going to go back to 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes scrambling. He looks like he's okay there. He's going to slide and get a gain of 8. It looks like he's going to be marked short of the first down here. And that first scramble, he looks really, really good. First scramble, he looks really, really good. A lot of talk was made about Mahomes not being able to run, but early on, it looks pretty good. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Patrick Mahomes went out 1 for 20 yards. Here we're going to see 3 wide receivers, and Kelce's going to ride the bench. It's going to be Noah Gray in there. It's going to be handoff to Pacheco. Gets the outside to the 40, to the 35, 30, 25, and lowers the shoulder. And oh man, nice physical run by Pacheco as he just runs over Epps. Epps is the dime back here. Very nice this play call design here because it looked like it was going right and they ended up going left. Great job by the Chiefs offensive line blocking. And then Isaiah Pacheco running angry, folks. So Isaiah Pacheco has impacted this game. 2 carries, 27 yards. Chiefs at 1st and 10 on the 21. Another handoff for Pacheco. Slips, but still moves forward for a gain of, well, it looked like he was stopped after a gain of 2, powers forward for a gain of 3. And I can't tell if that's a face guard or a mouthpiece. It is a mouthpiece. It's a Pacheco's mouthpiece that goes flying. So it's going to be a second, and I'm not really sure where they're going to mark the ball at. I'm not sure if they called the play dead after his forward momentum was stopped or if they let him go forward his other couple of yards. But Isaiah Pacheco having a game right now. So they're going to mark him down at the 18. So it's going to be 2nd and 8. Chiefs going to 4 wide receivers here. Pacheco is going to be on Mahomes' left here. Mahomes is going to be back to pass, back in the pocket, goes deep. Scott Kelsey, touchdown, Kansas City! Chiefs, yes! Kelsey, and he does a little dance. And that's the Hall of Fame tight end. Folks, we got a good game here. It's 7-6 as the Chiefs go for the extra point. And here's what they did. They tried putting Epps one-on-one on Kelsey. That's a mismatch, folks. If the Eagles plan on just using their nickel or dime back, I think Epps is the dime back, one-on-one against Kelsey, it's going to cause problems. And both offenses are looking really good early on. Now we're going to have Butker with the extra point. This has been an issue for the Kansas City Chiefs fans. Butker has missed a few kicks, including a few extra points. Hopefully this will work out good. For the Kansas City Chiefs. Butker's kick is up, and it is good, and we are tied at 7. So with 6:57 left in the first quarter, we have a tie ball game, 7 each. And wow, this is just going to be man. I can't do a Hulk Hogan voice, and I wish I could, man. So you never know what you're going to get when you do these live streams. Is this an Indiana Jones movie? So, by the way, The Raiders of the Lost Ark, one of my all-time favorite movies, but that Kingdom and the Crystal Skull was just terrible. And I had no idea they were coming out with another Indiana Jones movie. That Kingdom of the Crystal Skull or whatever, that was awful. That was terrible. I don't know if I want to watch this or not. But Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I don't remember the one with Sean Connery was really good. Temple of Doom was okay. But that Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was just terrible. So, I mean, So every time I watch something of Andrew Tate, I want to run through a wall. I feel the same way, brother. Love Andrew Tate. Hopefully gets out. I probably could get banned just for mentioning him on YouTube, but that's the culture we live in nowadays. So, but yeah. So I'm just saying, one pride. It's my informed prediction. I know very little about football, but I like Mahomes. He's the golden boy, but Hurts is good. Life with Vala, you're 100% correct. Mahomes is facing the NFL. He's the best player in the NFL, but Jalen Hurts is really good. Jalen Hurts is really, really, really good. So Chiefs scored since the comment. I've been saying this since the two teams are said. It's still my opinion. If I knew how to bet, I would have. I should have hit you up with some good betting options. If you hear the sirens in the background, it's because I am so awesome. So, yeah. Yeah, so we have sirens going on right now, but that's just the way it is. I should hit you up and give you a little betting 101. The correct prop bet was Mahomes MVP, but early on, Isaiah Pacheco may be giving him a run for his money, and same with Travis Kelsey. So my Kelsey props are looking good on the 70 yards and touchdown. You already got that one. If you tuned in Friday, my guest, Alexia, the Kingdom Queens, bet Kelsey anytime touchdown. And she already won that bet. And she also had Kelsey for over 80. So you had 70, if I'm correct. I don't know how you got 70, but that's That's a great bet. That's a great bet. I got Mahomes MVP. So we are back to the game here, folks, and Chiefs are getting ready to kick off. Folks, we got a good game here, tied up at 7 with 6:57 left in the first quarter. And man, what a great game. And this kick is going to go out of the end zone and due for a touchback, and it's going to be first and 10 on the 25-yard line. And they're going to go over the touchdown here. And this is a great job by Kansas City orchestrating one-on-one here. And the way they had it set up is that it looked like they were going to try to isolate Slay, but the Chiefs using motion got the secondary corner who slipped on coverage, not really his fault, but great job by Kansas City Chiefs play caller to go ahead and get the touchdown. So most touchdown catches, Jerry Rice 22, Travis Kelce 16, surpassing Rob Gronkowski. So we're going to go here. Gainwell's going to be in here. Chiefs are going to go through, or I'm sorry, Eagles are going to go through wide receiver, one tight end, a little slip screen out to Gainwell, out to the 20, going to be pushed out of bounds at the 20. I'm sorry, at the 31. They had the ball at the 25. Flag on the play here. Can't tell where it was thrown, but it looks like it's going to be holding on the Eagles. We're going to get the official confirmation here in just a second. Actually, it's pass interference. So the way this works is that when you do a slip screen, you can't block more than a yard downfield. So this is not a smart move by the Eagles because he was downfield blocking. He's allowed to block just 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. You're not allowed to block downfield. Great play design by the Eagles to do a slip screen. Really like the play call, but due to the penalty, it's going to be first and 20. So the Chiefs defensive line and the Chiefs defense has an opportunity here to get some lost ground because first drive, the Eagles offensive line just dominated. Handoff here to Gainwell, and he's going to get just a gain of 1. And the Chiefs went ahead and had rookie Leo Chenal there making the tackle at linebacker. I was a little surprised he was on there. The Chiefs went ahead and had him and Willie Gay out there. I didn't see Nick Bolton on that last play. A little surprised. Hopefully it's not an injury concern. Nick Bolton's out there now with Willie Gay. And that's usually what you see is that you have Bolton and Gay out there. But Leo Chenal just read that play, flew in, made a very nice tackle. So it's going to be second 19 here for the Eagles on their own 16-yard line. You're going to have standard formation, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Hurts is going to get the shotgun snap. Dumps off to Devontae Smith, and he's only going to get a gain of 5. So it's going to be 3rd and long here. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and about 14. Nice job to actually just get some extra yards here, and you put Devontae Smith in a position where maybe he breaks a tackle and gets a long gain. Good job by the Kansas City Chiefs recognizing the slip screen, and L'Jarius Sneed making a very nice tackle for the Kansas City Chiefs. So it's going to be 3rd and long here, and we're going to see this is going to be an interesting chess match here. Do you want to put pressure on a quarterback that can run the way Hurts can? It's going to be very interesting to see here. You're going to have, it looks like standard formation, nothing personnel-wise different. Hurts is back. The throw here is going to get pressured by Frank Clark, throws the ball out of bounds, and the Eagles are going to punt here. Excellent job by the Chiefs defensive line, specifically Frank Clark, getting some pressure here on the Eagles. Jalen Hurts had to scramble out to his left. Excellent job by Frank Clark. Did not bite on the pump fake that he tried to use to get some extra room. And also good job by Frank Clark just going down to the ground, not risking getting a cheap penalty here. So this is going to be very key here because the Eagles just activated their punter Sapas, and hopefully I'm getting that right, off of injury reserve. So his first punt is going to be a good one here. It's going to be short, and Kadarius Toney is going to get it off the bounce here. He's going to bounce to the 35, just past the 30. Looks like Chiefs are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Not a bad punt. So it's going to be a 1st and 10. 1 play resumes for the Kansas City Chiefs. The score is tied 7-all. So, yeah. You show wore red and yellow boas for Chiefs. And I you know what? I had no idea we were going to go Hulk Hogan here. So if I knew, then yes, I would have. I would have. I should have, because I mean, I should, check out the gun show. I got to work on the biceps here. I got a couple more months till swimsuit season. It's going to be an all thong summer. So join OnlyFans and you can see me sunbathing in a thong out by the pool. My apartment complex is going to love that. Well, you have a whole year to yes. Between now and the rest of the year, we'll be doing some sports betting. We're going to watch a ton of draft coverage over the next couple of months, and I will do some educating on how to bet on sports and to do sports betting. I got action on the Super Bowl, and I took a little bit of action on Mahomes winning MVP, which is what I see happening. One pride asked, do I watch UFC? The answer is no. Once in a blue moon, I'll check out some UFC, but I'm not a big UFC guy. I couldn't name 3 UFC fighters. Occasionally, if there'll be a big fight, that'll be on pay-per-view, and I'll get invited to it. Sometimes casinos have some UFC action, and I very rarely go to those. A lot of times I get promotions from casinos to go ahead and watch some of their some events there at the casino every now and then. But as a general thumb, though, spets betting. Talking is hard. Sports betting for dummies, yes, please. You know what? I do have a sports betting 101 video on my YouTube channel, and I'll try to come up with some more content between now and the beginning of the year, because I do a lot of betting on over-unders for win totals. So you can bet on how many games a team will win before the season starts, and that's usually my bread and butter. This is the first time I've done sports betting that I was not able to turn a profit. So, but yeah, I will have some more sports betting information. No way they don't get Mahomes MVP if they win. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like Mahomes winning MVP for plus 120. I thought that was the best bet. And all your comments are going to be read, but I'm going to wait till commercial. We got 1st and 10 on the 34-yard line. Patrick Mahomes is under center, and we're not seeing Kelsey out there, which is a little unusual. Play action pass, a little slip screen to Noah Gray. He's going to power forward for a gain of 5, maybe 6. It's going to depend on where they spot. Nice play call there. And Noah Gray, he's a former 5th-round pick out of Duke, former quarterback. Chiefs love those former quarterbacks, and it's actually going to be a gain of 6. And Noah Gray's a player I really like a lot. I'm not exactly sure why we're not seeing – okay, Kelsey's back here. We're going to have 11 personnel, but it doesn't look like 11 personnel because Kelsey's going to be lined up as a wide receiver at the top of the screen. It's going to be a handoff to Pacheco. He's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. Nice play by Kazir White, former Charger, signed in the offseason. Great free agent signing by the Philadelphia Eagles. There is a flag on the play. I'm not exactly sure. The way it was thrown indicates holding here. Legal's hands. Okay, this is going to be an automatic first down here for the Kansas City Chiefs. And we're going to see here, it's legal hands to the face. And what it is that Ndamukong Suh pushed up. Ooh, boy, that's a questionable penalty. I understand why, because the hand's right underneath his chin strap. Ndamukong Suh is talking to the official, and I would be a little mad if I was Ndamukong Suh. Ndamukong Suh, one of my all-time favorite players, will be in Canton one day. But yeah, I understand why he's upset. But the way it looked, I don't blame the officials for throwing that. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 47-yard line here. We're back to 11 personnel. Kadarius Toney motions. Mahomes goes, throws the ball downfield. Kelsey is wide open for a gain of 25, and they have no answer for Kelsey early on. 3rd catch of the game already. And what they did is they lined Kelsey up, standard tight end, standard 11 personnel, and they got a linebacker on him, complete mismatch. I don't, you know what, for a team as well coached as Philadelphia Eagles, this is just a terrible design to just have your linebacker covering Kelsey one-on-one. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on the Eagles territory on the 31 here. Mahomes back to pass, looking around in the pocket, scrambling to the outside here. He's just going to throw the ball away. There it looked like his ankle was bothering him a little bit. I've seen Mahomes just turn and run before, but it looks like he was just operating gingerly there. early on, what a terrible design by the Eagles defensive coordinator, just putting a linebacker one-on-one on Kelsey. Kelsey's going to eat that up. Nice play by the Kansas City Chiefs as they are officially in field goal range if they want to go ahead and go that route here. 2nd and 10 here from the 32. Quick snap here, a little slip screen out to McKinnon. McKinnon gets a 25. Very nice open field tackle by Darius Slay. They're going to get McKinnon at the 24-yard line. So it looks like it's a gain of 7. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Very nice play design is that they were pretending that the play, they were all looking off to the sideline as they went ahead and snapped the ball, and they were trying to catch the Eagles off guard. Very good play by Juju Smith, very good play by Darius Slay to make that tackle here. 3rd and 3, Mahomes scrambles out here. Little quick slip screen to – it's going to be incomplete here as they're trying to get a quick pass to Fortson. So it's going to be 4th and 3 here. It'll be interesting to see what the Chiefs do. They're going to kick a field goal here. So what they did is they went on a quick count, and it was the same play design that they had earlier. What happened is Fortson just fell down. So early on, we're seeing some issues with the field. We're seeing lots of players slip. That's got to be a concern, but we got a field goal attempt here. It's going to be a relatively short kick. Butker, one of the best kickers in the National Football League. 42-yard field goal, it looks like. This is well within Butker's range to try to make this a 10-7 game. So we're just waiting for the kick here. The kick is up, and it bounces off the upright. It's no good. And I mentioned this one of the keys to the game. The Eagles got to win special teams battle. This is how you win it. Butker, that's a kick that you got to make. That's a 42-yard field goal. So it's going to be we are still tied at 7. And a big miss here. You have a slip by Fortson, and then you have a missed field goal. These are key opportunities in a game that the Eagles, I think, have the better team. So this is not a good thing for Kansas City early on. American Football Network, what is up, brother? Man, I'm so glad you joined. Thank you so much. Sorgi Stories, I love it. Sending love, fly Eagles, fly. Sorgi Raid, I love it, man. I love it, man. Good luck today. Obviously, I'm a Chiefs fan, but got nothing but love and respect for the Philadelphia Eagles, one of the most passionate fan bases in the National Football League. The happy Hodag, fly, Eagles, fly. I love the Eagles love, man. One of the best fan bases in all of sports. Sorgi Raid, I love it. It's not dummy enough. I will have to work on that. I'll you know what? Next time I do one of those videos, I'll have to send you the video before I release it to make sure it's dummy enough. But we'll get you into sports betting. But just remember, do not bet your rent money. So media has to be careful getting cute when it comes to MVP awards because folks like to use it against players when they're debating all-time greats like MVP trophies. When media I get it. I do. There's a lot of people that believes that I had a guest on my show that said Mahomes top 10 quarterback of all time. I don't have him there, but yeah, I get that. Very nice. By the way, Caddyshack's on my all-time favorite movie. Several of the characters have now died, but great job with the Caddyshack. So I just need to go for to start singing "I'm All Right." And who is playing the groundskeeper? It's probably not Bill Murray, but kudos Michelob Ultra. That is a good commercial. Walker should have won the award over Wilson. I don't know. I know you like Kenneth Walker. I don't have an issue with that. If Walker was a day one starter, maybe, but yeah. Sue's a monster. I hope that he should be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He may not. But I love Ndamukong and Sue. Damn it, Butker. I'm sorry, Amazement. Yeah. I will send it to you. Next time I do one of those videos, I will send it to you. So all your comments will be read. We're going to get back to the game here. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles here. The Eagles are going to have the ball. Pretty good field position here. It's going to be on the 32-yard line. There's not been much difference in where the Chiefs are going. A lot of 11 personnel, which they've done during the playoffs, but you'll see 3 wide receiver sets. You'll see 11 personnel. The Eagles have been lining up almost exclusively 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Dallas Goedert is not in the game. They got a backup tight end in there, and it looks like Miles Sanders switching to Hurts left to his right, back to his left. Hurts is going to get the snap. It's going to be a direct run for Jalen Hurts, and he's going to get, looks like 6 there. Joshua Williams, one of the Chiefs' rookie defensive backs, made the tackle there. Jalen Hurts may be the strongest quarterback in the NFL. Very powerful dude. And this is interesting. They're going to go no huddle here. So 2nd and 5, the Eagles are going to go no huddle, shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers at the top and the bottom, located single file at back against each other. Another direct run here. Nick Bolton stands them up, and it's going to be they wisely just called the play dead. You don't want quarterbacks getting hurt in a game like this. And very good job by Nick Bolton making the tackle here. I'll stand by this. Nick Bolton should have been in the Pro Bowl, or at least nominated for the Pro Bowl. Of course, the teams going to the Super Bowl can't play, but how do you be 4th in the NFL in tackles and not go to a Pro Bowl? So we got 3rd and 4th here, and we're going to see Dallas Goedert back in. It's going to be an empty set here. I believe that's Miles Sanders at the top of the screen here. We're going to find out here. We're going to have an interesting chess match. The Chiefs like the blitz, but have not done much of it lately. Frank Clark probably jumped off sides here. This is going to be an automatic 1st down if that's the case here. It was 3rd and 4. It's going to be all sides against Frank Clark, giving the Eagles an automatic 1st down. And what this is that the veteran Frank Clark tried to guess the snap count. There was no indication that somebody jumped. It's just that it's a veteran trying to make a play. I don't have a problem with it. Some people, may have an issue with it. No problem at all. Frank Clark just trying to make a play. I don't have a problem with it. It's early enough in the game. So that does give the Eagles a 1st down. So as we go inside 1 minute of the 1st quarter, it's going to be a 1st and 10, the Eagles on the 43-yard line. Little pop pass to Dallas Goedert. He's going to get tackled by Leo Chenal. We're seeing in there quite a bit. I'm kind of surprised we're seeing a lot of Chenal. Chenal got dragged a couple of yards. Very nice play by Dallas Goedert here. And also good job by Leo Chenal. Recognizing the play, but he did get dragged a few yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6 here. And we got one more play before the end of the 1st quarter, it looks like here. So it looks like 1st quarter is going to come to the end with the Eagles getting the ball here. It's going to be 2nd and 6 here for the Philadelphia Eagles on the 47-yard line. Same personnel formation. They're lining up Dallas Goedert as a wide receiver. Should be very familiar for Chiefs fans. They see Kelsey usually the same way. Nice pass for a 1st down to A.J. Brown in Chiefs territory. And that's going to be the last play of the 1st quarter. So as 2nd quarter starts, the Eagles will have the ball in Chiefs territory. The score is tied up at 7. A sports bettor that I follow quite a bit had action on 1st quarter tie. So great job for him winning this. I'm actually kind of a superhero buff, so I've been kind of waiting for this movie, The Flash. It looks like they're going to make it more of a DC full DC. I thought it was going to be actually just Flash, but I saw the early commercials. It was Flash, and then I knew Batman was going to be in it. But that is Michael Keaton. That's pretty cool. I forgot Michael Keaton is going to be in this one, and that looks really cool. That looks really cool. Why me? Yeah, I know. Honestly, it's the least amount of football I watched all year. Hey, listen, I understand, but you've been hanging out with me, and I've been letting you know what's going on in the NFL. So you got me here when you're not able to watch all the football that you want to watch. I'm here, and you can always tune into my YouTube channel at your convenience, because most of my content I keep public and accessible all the time. There's a few videos I make private or unlist from time to time, but for the most part, everything that you have of me will be public. And right after the Super Bowl, my channel is going to be Draft Central for the next couple of months. So for the next 2.5 months, it's going to be a ton of draft content, a ton of free agency. And then from the draft, for the next 2 months, I usually kind of try to do some traveling, try to take some time. Just I'm going to have some fun, but I'll still be on Fridays, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I will be here every Friday, 7 p.m. So Rondé, about damn time I got to take a trip to Canton to see my boy get inducted. Yeah, Rondé Barber should have been in a long time. Nothing against any of the Hall of Famers, but I was very, very disappointed Andre Johnson did not get in. I don't understand that. 2 years ago, Zach Thomas and Andre Johnson were my 1 and 2 to get in. Zach Thomas got in this year. He should have been in a long time ago, but finally he got in. Andre Johnson, I have no idea why he wasn't one of the Hall of Famers. He deserves to be in the NFL Hall of Fame. Just phenomenal player, and really not happy about that. But with all the players that got into the Pro Football Hall of Fame, they all deserved it. Some really, really good players. And Joe Klecko should have been in a long time ago. So as play resumes here, we're going to have 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles in Chiefs territory here. They're on the Chiefs. It looks like it's the Chiefs 46 here. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They're going left to right here. Miles Sanders is going to be in the backfield. They're lining up 11 personnel, so it's the first time we've seen a different type of personnel. They got 2 tight ends instead of the standard 3. It's going to be a play-action pass. Jalen Hurts got all day. He's going to go deep here. It's double coverage, and that's a touchdown. That is a touchdown. A.J. Brown, big time play for A.J. Brown. Great job. There was 2 Chiefs defensive backs, and my reception here is gone bad, so bear with me here as I have technical difficulties. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but I'm back now, so there is some issue here. Great job by A.J. Brown beating the double team here. He beat rookie Trent McDuffie, and Juan Thornhill was back there, and Juan Thornhill was looking over at McDuffie. I'm not exactly sure if it was some sort of misplay there. Great job by Jalen Hurts. By the way, all day to throw the ball. Great job by the Eagles offensive line. So we got 14-7 with 14:52 left in the second quarter. And they're going to show the replay here. Trent McDuffie had him one-on-one, and Thornhill had inside coverage. And you know what? You can blame the rookie right there if you want to, but I just think that this is just a situation where you have the better player in A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's one of the best wide receivers in the National Football League. This is why you trade a 1st and a 3rd for a guy like A.J. Brown, and this is why the Eagles did it. Great draft day trade. And Trent McDuffie, who's going to be a very good corner in the National Football League, he gets beat, and that's just that. So we got a 14-7 game early. Hey, the Chiefs had an opportunity to be up 10-7. They didn't take advantage of it. Chiefs got no pressure on Jalen Hurts, and now we got the Eagles up 14-7. And they are chanting the Eagles chant, because the Eagles, what they do is they spell out Eagles. Can't be mad at that. So we're going to have the Eagles kicking off. They're going to go left to right here. We're going to see this. Pacheco indicates that this is going to be a touchback. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. And what a great throw and catch from Jalen Hurts. Just phenomenal play there by A.J. Brown. Just a great receiver. Great trade this offseason. Remember, that trade was made draft day, so that's the reason why I will be doing the draft live, is you get my reaction for plays like that. So we got 11 personnel. So you've been seeing a lot of this, not during the regular season, but during the playoffs. The Chiefs like using 2 tight ends. Sky Moore's in motion from top to the bottom. It's going to be a handoff to Pacheco. He's going to be caught behind the line of scrimmage here. Great play by Hargrave. I'm sorry. Great free agent acquisition a couple years ago. Just a dominant defensive tackle. And what they did is this was a designed run blitz. So what they did is Avante Maddox went ahead and shot the gap as designed run blitz. And basically the Eagles just read that play perfectly. So it's a loss of 2 there for the Kansas City Chiefs. They're going back now 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. That includes Kelsey and then MVS at the bottom. Quick throw to Juju Smith-Schuster, only for a gain of 4. So it's going to be a 3rd and long once play resumes here. And you're seeing the Chiefs, they use a lot of 11 personnel. 11 personnel is having 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers, 1 running back. And then you also see a lot of 3 wide receiver sets. But you'll see different things. Now, Kelsey, I call a tight end in name only. He's basically a wide receiver. Here you're going to line up 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Kelsey is lined up as a wide receiver. He'll be the lone guy at the top of the screen. The other 3 receivers are going to the bottom as Juju Smith-Schuster goes from top to bottom here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass, some pressure, and Juju Smith was not even looking for the ball, and he is not happy, but I don't think that's a flag, folks. Juju Smith-Schuster did not look like he was even ready. Oh, I see why he's mad. His arm was grabbed. He was turned around. They got away with one. Josh Sweat putting some pressure on. Theo Reddick was putting some pressure on the Eagles defensive line, getting to Mahomes with only 4. So great job by the Eagles defensive line. So the Chiefs are going to punt after a quick 3 and out. So not a good thing for the Kansas City Chiefs. And the punter, Townsend, just gets grazed just a little bit, not enough for a penalty. Covey's going to get the punt, goes out to the 33-yard line. So when play resumes, the Eagles are in decent field position here as they're going to be on the 33. The Eagles are up 14-7 with 13-18 left in the second quarter. So, yeah. Yeah, Andre Ware, DeMarcus Ware. Oh, I got Andre Ware. I have no idea where that came from. But yeah, Rondé Barber, DeMarcus Ware, two of my favorite players. So I've been focused on my goals, get my heart broken, unlock the beast in me. Seriously, man, I could talk about this for a long time, but yeah, a lot of times when you get your heart broken, you kind of look at yourself within, and it actually builds you up better. Trust me, it sucks. All guys have been through it. It sucks for all men. It was Denver Gator. Great play. AJ Brown's a beast, man. That was nice throw and grab by Brown. Those plays will be there. If Hurts can hit them, they can win the championship. Absolutely. This is a rookie mistake. He missed about 6 weeks, got injured actually, thanks to the bad field there in Arizona. And I've seen players kind of slipping around on the field, but this is just a case of a rookie getting beat by a Pro Bowl wide receiver, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's going to be, Tony Romo is the groundskeeper. That's awesome. I was wondering who it was because I'm like, that's not Bill Murray. But anyway, yeah, nothing wrong with that. McDuffie will make up for it. He's a guy with a very bright future. Yes, Sirianni is feeling himself. How you holding up, buddy? Man, Funk, hey, man, it's an early start. Right now, the Eagles look pretty good. So that's a good thing for the Eagles. But, man, it's a long game. The one thing is that the Chiefs are not going to panic. So, but early on, here's my initial reaction. The Eagles' offensive line is bullying the Chiefs' defensive line, and the Eagles' defensive line is beating the Kansas City Chiefs' offensive line. But we got a lot of football left. It was a bit ago. It was a little bit of a grab, but I'll be honest with you. I like it when the officials let the players play. I mean, the play did go against me, went against the Chiefs, and I get that, but I really don't hate it. I like it when officials let the players play. I don't want the game to be decided. I don't want to see a bunch of flags, even if it does benefit my team. I like to see a game with fewer penalties. I mean, if it's obvious, call it, but something like that, let the players play. I don't mind it at all. So we're going to resume back here. The Eagles got a 14-7 lead with a 13-18 left in the second quarter. The Eagles got the ball. They're going to be going left to right, but they're now using the end zone camera correction. That's going to be left to right, and they're going to be 1st and 10 on the 33. You're using the same formation. You're not going to see too much variation in this. It's going to be 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. They're going to rotate Miles Sanders and Gainwell. Shotgun here, it's going to be Miles Sanders. He's going to get to carry, and he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage here. Can't see who made that initial hit. That was Willie Gay. Willie Gay made the tackle there for a loss of 1. Good job by Willie Gay. Willie Gay and Nick Bolton, the 2 linebackers for the Kansas City Chiefs that will be on the field almost the whole game. These 2 guys are young. These guys are fast, and they fly around to the football. One thing about the Chiefs this offseason is their front seven's a lot faster than they've been for the last several years. So 2nd 11 here. Jalen Hurts gets a snap. McDuffie on a blitz. Jalen Watson picks up Goddard there and prevents a big gain here. It's only a gain of 3. The way that this play was designed was that it was supposed to be a screen pass with a couple of blockers in for Goddard. McDuffie came in on a corner blitz, which forced a kind of an errant throw. But good job by Jalen Watson, the 7th round pick. One of 2 7th round picks. You have Isaiah Pacheco and you got Jalen Watson. Both of them are going to contribute quite a bit for the Kansas City Chiefs today. So we got a 3rd and 8 here on the 35-yard line. Empty formation here, as I believe Miles Sanders is lined up. Okay, it's Kenneth Gainwell to the top of the screen. He's going to go in motion. And nice move by Hurts scrambling around. Gets the first down to Pascal. Great job by Jalen Hurts using his athleticism. Went to one side, came back onto the other. Great job avoiding the blitz, because what they did is they brought in the safety on the blitz and through the A gap. And then what they did is they had Dunlap kind of spying on him. Pascal ran 3 and got the first down. Great job by Jalen Hurts there as he went ahead and got the first down. Very good job on 3rd and long. You got to make those plays if you want to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts, 10 out of 12 for 128 yards and 1 touchdown, playing like a monster early on. Jalen Hurts going to hand off to this is Gainwell. Gainwell, nice cut in the center of the field there. Looked like he was going to lose a yard. Cut back to the center of the field, went past the 50-yard line for a gain of 8. Very nice run by Kenneth Gainwell here. He's going to spell Sanders for a lot of this game. Great job here. It's going to be 2nd and short here for the Philadelphia Eagles as they are in Chiefs territory already. It's actually 2nd and 1. I thought it was going to be 2nd and 2. They gave him the ball on the 47-yard line. Great run by Gainwell because he could have been stopped for a loss of 1. So a shotgun snap here, a handoff to Gainwell, and he's going to be stopped by Leo Chenal, 3rd-round rookie out of Wisconsin. He's going to be stopped short of the first down, but not by much. It's going to be a 3rd and about half a yard. And interesting what the Chiefs did there is they put an extra linebacker in. Normally the Chiefs play a ton of nickel, and but they've been putting Leo Chenal in there. And this is a goal line formation, and the Chiefs are indicating that. And this is going to be a false start on the Philadelphia Eagles. And great job by the Chiefs. Just as soon as it was a false start, just letting the officials know that, hey, one of the Eagles jumped instead of just trying to let them get back into the line of scrimmage. I can't see who made that jump. It was I'm drawing a blank here. Number 56. He's the right guard opposite Dixon. I'm drawing a complete blank. And by the way, the Eagles' offensive line has done an A+ job so far, so I'm not too mad there. If you're an Eagles fan, you can't be mad at that because they've just dominated the line of scrimmage early on. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 here instead of 3rd and 1 here. Gainwell's to the bottom of their screen here. They're lining up empty formation. Direct run by Jalen Hurts. It's a fumble, and this could be a scoop and score. Nick Bolton at the 20, the 15, the 10. This is going to be a touchdown, Kansas City. Big mistake. Jalen Hurts, who's been playing a fantastic game, fumbles the ball without being touched. The Chiefs score a touchdown. Folks, we are back at 13-14, but of course we have the extra point. Buckers missed the Butker missed the field goal earlier, and what it was is that this is very unfortunate because right now I would have Jalen Hurts as my MVP. He's just trying to switch to go from his left hand to his right hand, and you're supposed to do this too. You know, he's running to his right. You put the ball on the outside, just drops the ball. Very unfortunate because he would be my MVP, and a game the Eagles have been winning. Could be potentially a tie. Butker makes up for the field. Well, not exactly makes up for the field goal, but he does make the extra point, and we are tied at 14. So, man, a big mistake by the Philadelphia Eagles. Big mistake. Man. Yeah, man. It's one of those things like I got a nephew and he hasn't gone through it yet, but you know, he's in college. Every man has his heart just ripped out of his chest. It's a trial of manhood. It really is, and it sucks. But how you respond says a lot about your character, and hopefully you can respond well. I remember the first time I had my heart ripped out, I did not respond well. It really kind of put me in a downward spiral, and it took me a while to rebound. So, but you know, hey, listen, you know, not only you with a bunch of guys that talk football, you're with a bunch of guys that are really into self-improvement and self-development. So we're here with you, One Pride, man. So many great things can come with your heart being broken if you choose to go the growth route instead of the slow death route. I'm very proud of you for choosing growth way to go, man. So you can get love from Lala, and she gets it. You know, she gets it, and this is a great community. One of the things I love about doing this, one of the kind of surprises is that I've encountered a lot of people just with really high character. So I really love that. So, man, yeah, we love you, man. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. But you know, the best revenge you can get is just being the best possible person you can be. And I can tell you this is some experience. Look her up in about 10 years from now. I the first girl that broke my heart. We're actually friends on, I think, Instagram, and she's on husband 3, 4 kids. And she does not look good at all. It's mean, but it's true. And we actually chatted off and on throughout the years. Somebody we went to high school with, he actually died of cancer at a very young age, and we had like a you know, we DM'd each other back and forth regarding it, and but yeah. I mean, you trust me, go back 10, 20 years from now, and you'll be like, yeah. Denver Gator scoop and score. So, guy, you know, that's the one thing about doing a live stream. You never know what's going to happen. So, great conversation that we're having while the game's going on. So, we're back to the game here. 9:39 left in the second quarter. We are tied at 14 after the scoop and score. Butker is going to kick here. This is going to go back into the end zone. We're going to have a touchback. So, the Eagles get the ball back. And by the way, the Eagles have been moving the ball at will. The Eagles have been moving the ball at will. It's just a slight error. And Hertz is talking with I'm drawing a blank on who that is. It's Isaac Semeko. Anyway, he's the guy who had the false start penalty. Hopefully Hertz isn't blaming him. It's just a simple mistake. It happens. I mean, this is the biggest pressure-filled day of the year for any player, and the Eagles' offensive line's been doing an A+ job. So, if you're an Eagles fan, don't be mad. So we're gonna go same formation, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Goddard's going to be on the top of the screen as a slot receiver. Sanders is going to run in motion down to the bottom. Another direct run for Jalen Hurts. He's going to get to the 30 to the 35. And down to 39, it's going to be a 14-yard gain for Jalen Hurts. And a very nice run by Jalen Hurts. I was kind of not expecting the Eagles to run as much, but this was an excellent play design. The offensive line was out there. Namde, I don't know what he was doing. He was just kind of nowhere land. But the Chiefs defensive line is going to have to step up because the Eagles offensive line is just pushing around the Kansas City Chiefs right now. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 39-yard line. You're going left to right on the screen here. Jalen Hurts did have that fumble, but it's had a fantastic game so far. Play action pass. He's got all day, and he's going to go deep here, and he's going into double coverage, and this was almost picked off as Thornhill and McDuffie were double covering A.J. Brown. And good job by the Chiefs secondary putting some additional attention to A.J. Brown. And this was a great job here. As you had Thornhill deep, you had McDuffie bracketing him, and this could have been picked off pretty easily by Thornhill. So good job by the Eagles not getting a second turnover there, because that would have been a big one. 2nd and 10 here. And the Eagles, I cannot emphasize this enough, the Eagles offensive line has been dominating this game. Just dominating this game. So 2nd and 10 is not going to be a problem. Jalen Hurts is going to get the snap here. No pressure here. A little screen out to Boston Scott here. Breaks a couple tackles here, and he's going to get a first down. Great job by Boston Scott, just getting a little screen pass. First he makes McDuffie miss. Then he goes and makes Nick Bolton miss. And then he gets Carlos Dunlap to miss. And great job by Boston Scott turning what could have been a 2 or 3 yard gain into a first down. Great job by Boston Scott. And looks like the Eagles are going to go. This is the first time I've seen this all game. They're going to go 4 wide receivers, and they're motioning that there should be a play clock reset, and the referees are going to acknowledge that. So I apologize. It was 3rd and 1 here. I thought he got a first down, but this is going to be Jalen Hurts is easily going to get the first down, as the Eagles offensive line is just pushing around the Kansas City Chiefs defensive line. The Chiefs defensive line have been powerless to stop this really powerful Eagles offensive line. Any short yardage situations, just easy money right now for the Philadelphia Eagles, as they are in Chiefs territory, just on the opposite side of the 50. The ball's right at the 50-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Eagles here. 7:22 left in the second quarter. The score's tied at 14. And Jalen Hurts back to throw. He's going to drop one off the Gainwell, and he's going to get a gain of 5 here. And the Chiefs were able to get a little bit of pressure, but for the most part, Hurts is able to do anything that he wants. I mean, and they're showing the replay here because Lane Johnson looked like he moved just about a half step too early. You see this in the NFL with tackles moving a little early. Probably not going to be called, but it is something to watch because it could be called a penalty. Jalen Hurts, by the way, 13 out of 16, 151 and 1 touchdown. I don't have the rushing numbers up, but right now would easily be my MVP. 2nd and 6 here for the Eagles. Looks like he's going to hand off to Miles Sanders. No, he's going to take the zone read option, and he's going to lose a yard here. This is the play that he should have just handed off to Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders had some room up the middle, but I get why. I mean, he's had a great job here, and they're showing the replay here. So the zone read, what you want to do is that you're reading the defensive end, and I'll be honest with you, I would have handed it off because what Dunlap did is he just kind of stayed in the middle, didn't commit one way or another. But it's going to be 3rd and 7, and Eagles on 3rd down have been absolutely money. They've been able to kind of do whatever they want. The Eagles' offensive line has been fantastic early on. So this is going to be a direct – I don't believe this. What they did on 3rd and 7 is they tried to run the ball with Gainwell right at the middle, and he got stopped after a gain of 1. And by the way, the Eagles have been aggressive going for it on 4th down. So we're looking at 4th and 6, and it looks like the Eagles are not even going to huddle up. They're going to go no huddle here. Gainwell's going to go to the bottom of the screen here, and they're just going to go empty formation here. And 4th and 5, gutsy move for the Eagles here. And we're going to see what's going on here. Jalen Hurts is going to take the snap and try to do a direct run, and he's going to get the first down, 35 to the 30 to the 25 to the 20, and he's out of bounds at the 16, a gain of 30 on the ground. Great job by Jalen Hurts, just Oh man, what a nice run here. And basically what happened is the Chiefs or the Eagles offensive line is just dominating this game. Jalen Hurts is easily the MVP, but the Eagles offensive line is just pushing around the Kansas City Chiefs defensive line. The Chiefs defensive line can do nothing right so far. And the Eagles are dominating in time possession. 218 yards to 114. It's going to be first and 10 on the 16-yard line. Jalen Hurts is having a game, folks. It's going to be a handoff to I believe that is Gainwell, and he's going to get a gain of 3 here. So good job by the Eagles going for it on fourth down. Gutsy call pays off for the Eagles as they get a first down there, and now it's going to be a 2nd and 7. They're showing a clip of Mahomes on the sideline, just bored. He hasn't been out there much. 2nd and 7 for the Philadelphia Eagles once they go ahead and snap the ball here. It looks like Boston Scott's going to step in there. Same formation, 3 wide receivers and Dallas Goedert. Dallas Goedert's going to be slot at the bottom of the screen here. Devontae Smith's going to get the quick throw here, and he looks okay. He was down for a second. I thought he was hurt. He's kind of limping as he's walking gingerly now. He may have to come out. He's motioning that he's going to need to come out. He got tackled hard by Willie Gay, legally, but very hard by Willie Gay. It's going to be a 3rd and 3 here for the Eagles. And Willie Gay made a very nice play, and Devontae Smith kind of bent awkwardly, but hopefully he is fine. 5 catches, 50 yards for Devontae Smith here. 3rd and 3 here. It's going to be a handoff to Boston Scott, and he is going to be stopped short. But as we saw earlier, it would not surprise me if the Philadelphia Eagles go ahead and go for it, but they may also want to go ahead and kick the field goal and take a 3-point lead. We're going to find out what the Eagles are going to do here, and they're going to go for it. It's going to be 4th and 2. 4th and 2 on the 8-yard line. And the Eagles, by the way, have been doing everything right. The offensive line of the Eagles have just dominated this game so far. So I'm not really surprised that they're going for it here. 4th and 2 on the 8-yard line here. Looks like they're lined up. Same formation, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. And somebody jumped here. Was it the Chiefs or was it the Eagles? Because if it's the Chiefs, it's an automatic first down. If the Eagles, it's going to be backed up. They're going to have a discussion here. I'm not sure who jumped here. If this is Kansas City, it's going to be an automatic first down. And I'm not sure what it's going to be. And it's going to be offsides, Kansas City, automatic first down for the Eagles. Great job by the Eagles drawing the Chiefs offside. So it's going to be 1st and goal for the Kansas City Chiefs. And basically what it is that it looks like Ndamdi, I'm butchering his name, was lined up actually in the neutral zone. No, they're showing a replay here, and this is twice Kansas City Chiefs that jumped off sides. So 1st and goal on the 4-yard line. This is most likely is going to be an easy touchdown. So the Eagles offensive line has just dominated this game here. And it's going to be a direct run, and Jalen Hurts just walks into the end zone as the Eagles offensive line has just absolutely ripped apart the Kansas City Chiefs. It's going to be 20-14 with the extra point coming. 2:20 left in the second quarter, and the Chiefs defensive line has got to figure something out because the Eagles offensive line, Jalen Hurts is easily the MVP. I mean, there is no question Jalen Hurts is the MVP, but that offensive line has just been dominant for the Eagles. And we're lining up for the extra point here to make this a 7-point game. And the kick is up, and it is good. Eagles 21, Chiefs 14. And the Eagles offensive line is just been dominant. They are just pushing around the Chiefs defensive line. Oh my God. Wow. The Eagles do that sneak play all year. And now they want to screw it up. Yeah, I know. Let's go. Oh yeah, sure. I really believe every woman has that guy. Yeah. It's kind of funny of all the things that we're talking about during the Super Bowl. It's kind of comical that this comes up, but it's a great topic of conversation though. it's not about her regretting anything. It's about you growing so much that you forgot who she is and being happy and whole in who you are alone. A partner is just a gravy on top. That's what I love about football. One play can flip a game and change momentum. It's awesome and nerve-wracking at the same time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. They got Nick Bolton is should have went to the Pro Bowl, second-year player, just playing like an absolute monster. And then Willie Gay had some injury issues, but just athletic freak of nature. And the sky's the limit with Willie Gay, and he's playing pretty well. The Chiefs also drafted in the 3rd round out of Wisconsin, Leo Chenal. But right now, the Chiefs need help on that defensive line because, God, the Eagles' offensive line is just throwing the defensive line of the Chiefs around. Seriously, I didn't think that he would be running as much, but Jalen Hurts is just having a game of his life right now. He is just dominating this game, easily MVP. No water, just energy drink. Just energy drink, and at halftime I may grab another one, but I have one energy drink, and that is it. And I may have to get a second one during halftime. I should have brought 2, but I got an energy drink, and the description, it's the C4. Normally I do the Starburst strawberry. These are Skittles flavor. It's sugar free from C4, and you can take a look. You can go to Amazon. By the way, if you get them at the store, they're like between $2 and $3. You can get them for like 12-pack delivered for like 20. So. Dan has that look. LOL. I know that look, Dan. We give you the Super Bowl. It was a lot different than the Chiefs Eagles, which I knew was over at halftime. But I'm not worried about it yet. But some changes have to be made. Some changes have to be made on that offensive line. But yeah, I remember that. This is a little different. But Jalen Hurts has been playing phenomenal. And the Eagles' offensive line is just dominating this game. Just dominating this game so far. But with 2:20 left, that's plenty of time for Mahomes to go down the field and score here. We're going to have another touchback here. And we're going to have 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs at the 25-yard line. 2:20 left to go in the first half. And the score is Eagles 21, Chiefs 14. But hey, you got the MVP out there. You got 3 timeouts. 2:20 is plenty of time for the Kansas City Chiefs to go down and get 75 yards. So we're going to check out the formation here. It looks like 3 wide receivers. Kelsey's going to be lined up in the slot. It's going to be Jared McKinnon in there, a running back, and Mahomes is going to take the shotgun snap. And it's going to be a screen pass out to McKinnon. McKinnon's going to get to the 25 to the 30, going to get a gain of 5. And this is going to be the last play of this of the second quarter before the 2-minute warning. Actually, Chiefs are trying to get play before the 2-minute warning, but the referee was just jogging, and they did get the play off. It looked like the referee was kind of jogging. The Chiefs were irritated, but it looks like they did get a play off, and it looks like it's a possible first down. They're showing Chris Jones very, very unhappy, and he should be unhappy because that defensive line is getting pushed around by the Eagles offensive line. We're going to have to find out this is a first down because I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure Justin Watson got enough for the first down. So when play resumes, we're going to have to see if the Chiefs did get enough for a first down. The Chiefs do have 3 timeouts remaining. As a woman, I never regretted letting anyone go. I look back at them from time to time and pray that they're doing well and better off for it. I messed up, and I think I might be the oddball, though. I need you to have an energy drink. I know you have an energy drink, but you need water. No strokes. I won't have a stroke, I hope. So, ever tried the Celsius fitness drinks? From Celsius? No. I have been really liking the C4 sugar-free drinks. I'm not going to pour it out, but it's clear, so there's no artificial colors. I also don't drink anything with sugar in it. I don't do soda. I don't do like orange juice or apple juice. I don't even do V8. I was really surprised at V8. I used to drink a lot of V8. V8 has a ton of sugar in it. I don't drink. Every now and then, and I haven't got it in a while, but every now and then I find sugar-free orange juice. But that's it. I don't drink anything with sugar in it. I did have some chocolate-covered pretzels earlier that my Aunt Connie sent me. So I mean, yeah, I had some sugar earlier today. Celsius being sued for the lies, but they are sugar-free. I didn't know. I've never had one. These C4 energy drinks, if you look in the description below, you can go get them on Amazon. And by the way, I do strongly suggest you get them off Amazon because you can get a 12-pack delivered to your home for free for less than $20 for a 12-pack. I got the Skittles flavored, but the flavor listed below is Starburst Strawberry, which is really good as well. If you get them at the grocery store, I've seen them from anywhere between like $2.50 to $3. You can get them on Amazon, 12 for $20. So, and it's free delivery. So, but that's up to you. But I'll make it a second one at halftime. We'll have to wait and see because I really don't need the energy drink. I'm pretty jacked up. They're doing one of those Ant-Man commercials, or it's a Heineken Ant-Man. I'm not going to see the Ant-Man movie. That Flash movie I'm going to see. The Flash movie I am going to see, not the movie theater, but as soon as it comes out, I'm going to see it. This is awesome. Roger Goodell with Donna Kelsey and Damar Hamlin. That is just awesome. That jacket Damar Hamlin is wearing is hideous. You're an NFL player, not a 4-year-old kid. So it looks like it is going to be a first down. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory. There is 1:56 left in the second quarter. It's on the 35-yard line. Mahomes going to take the shotgun snap, back to pass. He's going to go deep, and he's got MVS, who was open, but MVS was thinking it was going to be more inside. Mahomes threw it outside. And this was a very good job by MVS. I mean, this was kind of if MVS just goes, it looks like he was looking inside. If he goes outside, this is a big completion. So a missed opportunity for the Kansas City Chiefs here. 2nd and 10 with 1:51 left in the second quarter here. Chiefs definitely want to at least get 3 here. It looks like, Kelsey's lined up as a wide receiver at the bottom of the screen here. And this is going to be a false start on Orlando Brown here, as the Eagles do not blitz a lot, but they showed blitz, and it caused a false start penalty. So Eagles definitely are in control of this game, but like it was mentioned earlier in the chat, one big play and momentum changes, but it's going to be 2nd and 15 here. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Eagles are up 21-14, but doesn't show how dominant the Eagles have been. Mahomes is going to be in shotgun formation here. Trips to the bottom of the screen, which includes Kelsey in the slot. Kelsey's going to motion up to the little top of the formation here. Mahomes is under pressure, bounces out to the outside. He's looking downfield. He gets rid of the ball. It's going to be incomplete. So we're going to see 3rd and 15 here, and this is going to be a very key 3rd down for the Kansas City Chiefs because the Eagles offensively, if they get all their timeouts. Now, what they'll probably do if the Chiefs don't get a first down, they'll probably call a timeout unless the clock stops. And if that's the situation, then they'd have 2 timeouts. But right now they got 3 timeouts. The Eagles could easily move the ball down the field and at least get a field goal. So 3rd and 15, a very key 3rd down here. We're going, looks like Noah Gray's going to enter the field here. So it's going to be 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers, a low snap. Mahomes gets the snap. He's going to move around here, and he is going to scramble, and he's going to fake like he's going to throw the ball, but it's going to be just a gain of 3. And Mahomes is down, folks. Oh, no Chiefs fan wants to see this. Mahomes is limping off the field. That ankle is really bad. And so it looked like earlier in the game it was fine, but he aggravated it terribly. He could barely walk off the field, folks. This is not good. So the Kansas City Chiefs are in bad shape, as it's going to be as Kansas City Chiefs are going to get ready to punt the ball. And this, by the way, this is not a dirty play by TJ Edwards. He's just trying to make a tackle, which happens in football. And Mahomes, an ankle got twisted up. He is in pain. So I believe the Eagles did call a timeout. It's going to be a 4th and 12, and Mahomes on the sidelines. He is not in good shape. He is not in good shape at all. So they're going to punt, and this needs to be a good punt because the Eagles offense, and it's a short one. It's going to be returned at the 20 to 25. Is at the 30, 35 to the 40, and he's going to be tackled at the 44-yard line. Excellent return for the Eagles. This is going to be a great opportunity for the Eagles to get some points on before halftime. And they're working on Mahomes' ankle. He is not in good shape, folks. So not only are the Chiefs down by a touchdown, and the Eagles look like they're going to be in excellent position to put some points on the board before the half. So it's 21-14. The Eagles got the ball at the 44-yard line, 2 timeouts, 1:22 left on the clock as we are at a commercial break. There's no such thing as sugar-free orange juice ever. As no sugar added orange juice. I thought there was a sugar-free orange. I very rarely drink juice. I do drink a lot of water, but not during the Super Bowl. I got my energy drink here, and I am good to go. I will say I've never seen. Only watch the first one. Watch the first one. The first one's good. The rest of them, it just goes straight downhill. And here's the thing: if you've never seen it, it's going to be weird. Like you're not going to be able to relate to it because I call it like a 70s period piece, but a lot of people live that way in the 70s. It's going to be really weird for you to kind of relate to, but big time. It's a great movie. I'll be honest though. I usually, when I watch it, I usually just wait till I usually just fast forward to the fight scene. But yeah, watch Rocky. It's a great movie. No, it's not. Winning on special teams. That was one of my keys. So before the game started, I said the 3 keys for the Eagles was run the ball, front 4 pressure, and win the special teams battle. And they've done all 3 of those. And the Kansas City Chiefs protect Mahomes, which they haven't. They did win the turnover battle. And one of these wide receivers needs to step up. MVS had an opportunity there to make a big-time play. Instead, he turned the wrong way. I'm going to blame MVS, not Mahomes. But kind of nature of the beast there. But early on, the keys to the game, all 3 of the keys that I mentioned the Eagles needed to have for them to win, they've done. In Kansas City, the only thing they've done so far that I felt like they need to do is win the turnover battle. And to be honest, it's 1 each. So, or did the Chiefs get a? No, the Chiefs didn't turn the ball over, so it's 0-1. Yeah, I think at halftime I'm gonna get a second energy drink. So, as play resumes here, the Eagles' offensive line has just dominated this game. Right now, I think the Eagles got to be thinking just try to get 3 points as they've just been pushing around the Chiefs' defensive line. This is an empty back set here. Jalen Hurts has just been playing phenomenal. A little slip screen to Gainwell, and he's going to get 8 here as he powers forward here. Great play call by the Eagles, and not really concerned with trying to move fast here because they've been just moving the ball at will against Kansas City Chiefs defense. They're in Chiefs territory. It's going to be 2nd 1 at the Chiefs 49-yard line here. Gainwell goes back. He's going to shift out motion. They're going to go deep here, and they do get Devontae Smith, and this is, I believe, going to be a catch. They're rolling at a catch here, and it's inside 2 minutes, so you can't challenge it. Very nice catch for Devontae Smith, and they're going to show, yeah, this is definitely a catch. Great catch by Devontae Smith, and this is going to be at the 14-yard line, and they're going to call this play dead. Who called the timeout? So L'Jarius Sneed had great position, by the way, but it was just a fantastic throw and a fantastic catch. Great job by Devontae Smith. And they're showing at the end is that did he have full possession of the ball? I think he did, but I understand when he's out of bounds, the ball does hit the ground, but he is out of bounds. So I don't exactly know who called the timeout, if a timeout was called or if this is just from the officials in New York asking for a stoppage of play. But I believe this is a catch. If they rule it not a catch, there's a lot of Eagles fans that are going to be pissed. But because he's out of bounds, I think that would be the reason why I think this is a catch. If this was done in the field of play, then so what this is it's a booth review. Now, because it's out of bounds, I think it's a catch. Now, if this was in bounds, I would say this is not a catch because he does get 2 feet, but but he's out of bounds. So I'm not exactly sure what they're going to call here. A great job by Devontae Smith either way. And by the way, L'Jarius Sneed is exactly where he needs to be. He is exactly where he needs to be. It's just that it was a great throw and a great catch, and they may overrule this, but for those of you that got bets on Devontae Smith receiving yards, obviously don't want this overturned. I would love to see this overturned as a Chiefs fan, but I think it's a catch. Because it is out of bounds, it might be a little different. And the referee is right there, but he doesn't get to see where the ball goes out. And, they keep showing us over and over again, it doesn't look like he does have control as the ball hits the ground. And the ball does move around. So this may be overturned. This is going to be a very, very interesting call. I'm excited to do my tie in BJJ. You mentioned BJJ before. I actually don't know what that is. Is that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Yeah, it's got to be Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And look into Krav Maga as well. I think all men should take some form of self-defense, not to be violent, but more for discipline. And I think everybody should be in good physical condition. I work out on a regular basis, but I need to get more regimented, but I do something on a daily basis. So, but yeah, I'm excited for you too. And I think it's very important. So, and this is a long booth review here. And this isn't good for anybody, as this needs to be done a lot quicker. And I don't know who that is talking to Andy Reid, but the official is talking to the Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith is pleading this case. Jalen Hurts is easily MVP right now. What a great game he is having. What a great game. And the only person having a better game, and it's not even a person, but it's a unit, is the Eagles offensive line. And we're going to find out here what's going on, because I don't have the sound on, but I see the motion saying complete pass. And I understand Devontae Smith's frustration, but yeah, I mean, I thought it was a catch, but being that he didn't hold possession for it, that's just something. Hey, it's a bad case, but look, it's going to be 3rd and 1. The Eagles offensive line are pushing around the Chiefs defensive line. I'd be really shocked if the Eagles didn't complete this 3rd and 1. And there's 2 timeouts left by the Eagles as well. So the big question is, are the Eagles just going to get a field goal, or are they going to be able to get a touchdown? So, but I'd be shocked if they didn't convert this 3rd and 1 the way that they've been able to run the ball. Jalen Hurts, 14 out of 18 for 151 and a touchdown. Just playing phenomenal. And they're lining up in that goal line formation that they've just been moving the ball at will. And Jalen Hurts just powers forward, just one of the strongest, if not the strongest quarterback in the NFL, just powers forward for a first down. And they're trying to get lined up quickly, as there is only 40 seconds. It's now under 40 seconds here. And they line up. They're trying to keep both timeouts preserved. And Jalen Hurts has got all day back there. And he's just going to throw the ball away. So it's going to be 28 seconds left in the second quarter, 2nd and 10 for the Eagles. And there's nothing that you can do here. Jalen Hurts, by the way, it's like something crazy, like he deadlifts like 650 or something insane. And he's just on that 3rd and 1, you can't do anything. You really can't. You just can't do anything. So 2nd and 10, 28 seconds left in the half. The Eagles do have 2 timeouts, so they can use the whole field. They don't have to just throw the ball out of bounds. They can run the ball. They can complete passes in the middle of the field. it's going to be 2nd and 10 on the Chiefs 46 motion here. Jalen Hurts back to pass. Quick throw to Devontae Smith, and he's going to be tackled quickly by Nick Bolton after a gain of 5, and the Eagles are going to call a quick timeout with 22 seconds left in the half. Great job by Nick Bolton, just quickly getting to the ball and making a very quick tackle because Devontae Smith could have easily, if he gets past that, they easily go into field goal range. Now with this 3rd down, time now becomes an issue, and you also don't want to use your last time out. So, but the big news is that the Eagles would love to go ahead and get a field goal, get up by 10. Of course, the Chiefs missed a field goal earlier. It's 3rd and 4, a very key 3rd down for the Philadelphia Eagles here, as they would love to go in halftime up by 10, maybe even more. You never know. It'll be 3rd and 4 from the 41-yard line here. Hurts is in shotgun formation. He's got Gainwell to his left. Standard formation, 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Little quick pass to A.J. Brown. He's going to go ahead, break the tackle at the 30 to the 25 to the 20 and out of bounds at the 19. Great job by A.J. Brown. He catches a quick in route, bounces to the outside using that speed and athleticism. Just great play by A.J. Brown here. Just great change of direction at the 30-yard line to go forward and get the 1st down. And A.J. Brown, what a great play by A.J. Brown right there. It's going to be 1st and 10. I can't tell where exactly it is, but 15 seconds left. So you could take a shot or 2 in the end zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. So you can take a shot into the end zone. The main thing is, if you're the Eagles, you just definitely want to get a field goal here. Quick throw to a nice tackle by McDuffie. As what the Eagles are going to do is that they're going to call a timeout with 4 seconds left and go for the easy field goal. So it looks like early on we're going to see Eagles make a field goal and going up by 10. So 4 seconds left. The Eagles are going to line up in field goal formation here. Jalen Hurts is having a day, folks. He is having a day. Easily the MVP. Yeah, he made a big mistake that led to a touchdown, but except for that, he has just dominated. The Eagles' offensive line has been unstoppable. What a great job! What a great job by the Philadelphia Eagles. You could not, except for that scoop and score, you could not do any better. And this is a very makeable 35-yard field goal here for Elliott, and it looks like the kick is up, and it is good, and it's going to be at halftime. Eagles 24, Chiefs 14. So, and yeah, but we are at halftime. We are at halftime. I might go get, you know what, during halftime, I'll probably get a second energy drink. I don't need it. I am very jacked up. I'm going to get it. I should have brought 2. I'll be right back. All right. So if you go on my link below, this is the drink I usually have. It's a C4 Starburst. It's very good. I don't need a second energy drink. I really don't. I actually don't even need one. Also, the commercial for USFL. I really enjoyed it last year. I didn't think I would, but I really enjoyed it. There was a few players I knew from college, a few former NFL players, a lot of NFL coaches. I think it's a great opportunity for players that, were cut, undrafted rookie free agents. I was really impressed with USFL year 1, so I'm actually looking forward to it. Do you think Aaron Rodgers is staying with the Packers? Rodgers is his own guy, and that's kind of a tough one. I don't think so. I think that I think Rodgers just wants to move on, and I think he knows that his time's limited, and out of all the NFL franchises, here's a guy from California. He's a superstar. Since he hosted Jeopardy, I think he wants to go to a major media market. I think he would love to go to a place like the Jets. I think he'd love to go to New York. And I personally do think that he ends up in New York. I think that they'll work out a trade. The Jets have some extra draft picks. I think the Packers kind of just want to move on. And it looked like, I think their window ended last year. I thought that this year would be a year that they could win, 13 to 15 games and just dominate, but it didn't work out that way. So I think like sometimes you just got to kind of blow up your team. And I think this is the year. And I think Aaron Rodgers wants a change of scenery. I mean, he's a superstar, and I think he wants to go to another market. And I think, I'll be honest, I mean, I think Rodgers would love New York. I think he's, thinking, hey, I only got another year or two left in the National Football League. So I that's kind of my thoughts. But I'll be honest with you, with Rodgers, who knows? Yeah, it's like a catch, like in week 4, not the Super Bowl. So I get it. There wasn't clear evidence for them to return it, but Smith didn't catch it clean enough, I guess. Yeah, I thought it would be a catch, but yeah, I mean, I understand why it was considered not a catch after looking at like the 5th replay. But really, it really didn't matter. But Jalen Hurts, man, what a great game he is having, and give him a ton of credit, and give the Eagles offensive line a ton of credit. Jalen Hurts' ability to run the ball, the throw has just been lights out. Easily the MVP right now. Easily the MVP. It's funny. I would love to hear it, but I'm anxious to watch Rihanna. I'm anxious more to see what the critics think. We're talking about the greatest halftime shows. Nothing will ever top Prince singing Purple Rain in the Rain. But Rihanna is a great choice. Mahomes re-aggravated ankle looks like he's gonna continue playing. He's not gonna be 100%. He's not running around near as much. It stinks that he has the injury now. While the extended halftime, because what happens in an injury like this is that once your ankle gets warmed up, like you can kind of play through it with some pain, but the fact that he's going to stop being on the ankle for like 20 to 30 minutes, or however long the halftime is, that's going to cause some problems. So hopefully he gets trained. Hopefully he gets, treatment on it, and he'll be fine. The Chiefs do get the ball first in the second half, and they will need to score, because the Eagles offensively have been able to do anything and everything that they want. A.J. Brown's a big-time stud. I'm a huge A.J. Brown fan, and I thought the Eagles just were brilliant in making that draft day trade. I gave the Eagles a B+ for their draft, including the trade. To get a legitimate receiver. And they don't forget, the Eagles pick 10th, and they pick either 30th or 31st in this year's draft. So they got a lot going on. So give the Eagles front office a lot of credit. But A.J. Brown, yeah, big time stud. Damn, I should have kept Brown prop, but I knew both him and Smith would feast on that KC secondary, so couldn't go wrong with neither. Well, I did. If I'm correct, you already hit on your Devontae Smith bets. Let's see what we got here. Kelsey over 70. He's going to need to get there. MVS over 2 receptions. You're missing that. Gainwell over 4 carries. I think he's at 3. I don't know. And Butker over 1.5. That's a miss, but you hit there. So. Damn, I should get. Okay. He has 2 amazement. This is the Super Bowl. Yeah, hopefully, unless it's a ACL or Achilles. Yeah, Mahomes is going to play. He's just not going to be 100%. And I think Chiefs fans will try to use that as an excuse. But no, I mean, the truth is that the Eagles are just dominating both the offensive line and they're able to put pressure on Mahomes with just 4. And not only that, you also have a missed field goal. I mean, this could easily be 24-17, and then the Chiefs could be looking to get the ball going back and scoring the touchdown. So damn, Jets got offensive end rookies of the year. That's impressive. It's really appealing for a quarterback to go there. And don't forget Breece Hall. Breece Hall could have easily been rookie of the year if he didn't get hurt. He's going to come back. They're going to fix the offensive line. There's a lot to like. And I think Nathaniel Hackett going there as the offensive coordinator is a good move. So the Jets are doing a lot of things really, really well. Be interesting to see what they do in the offseason and with the draft. So the Saints did it too. Saints did. Not sure what you mean. I think I may miss some. Yeah. The Bucker prop doesn't look good right now. Chiefs are going to have to throw some maybe MVS. Yeah, so MVS may get some. One of these wide receivers is going to have to step up with Kelsey. So, I don't see Vegas, and the reason why I don't see Vegas is that I think Rodgers is thinking more long term, and I think he wants to go to a major media market because I think he wants to do TV. He did a great job hosting Jeopardy, so I'm thinking he wants to go to New York, and I think he wants to get in that media market because I think he's thinking that he could do the same thing as if you're watching the same thing I'm looking at. You're looking at Michael Strahan. Well, what Michael Strahan did, he played in New York, and then he retired and went straight to TV. And Aaron Rodgers has that type of media presence where that he goes to a major market like New York, and then he could easily go ahead and transition into TV. Because I think Rodgers probably is not thinking he's going to play for like 5 to 10 more years. I think Rodgers is probably thinking I got like 1 or 2 years left. So I'm thinking, New York, and then he's probably going to transition into TV. So kind of want him to stay so I can see him, so I can see Kirby pick up. Our early MVP so far easily Hurts. Easily Jalen Hurts. Nobody is even close, and because you have the rushing yards plus the phenomenal passing yards plus the third down runs, I think Hurts will be the unanimous MVP. But no, you don't want to count out Andy Reid. You don't want to count out the Kansas City Chiefs. Remember, the Kansas City Chiefs get the ball. They go down and they score. It's a 1-possession game. Then we're ready to roll. So our fan base isn't that delusional. Saints had Kamara and Lattimore as a rookie of the year. I think the Jets. When I graded, I gave the Jets my highest grade. Then I had Baltimore. I think both the Jets and Baltimore were easily 1 and 2, and you could flip those two around. And I love what Baltimore did in the draft. They got a lot of players, a lot of guys that are contributing. They got a lot of late round players that are going to contribute down the line. So, oh yeah, I did do a draft grades video. Everybody hated it. Nobody liked my draft grades. Nobody likes my draft grades, but I did do a video. I'm going to do a live stream this year. So I'm going to do Thursday, the draft. I'm going to do the live stream of the draft. And then I'm going to do a live stream Monday with my draft grades. So, yeah, I'm going to do both. Okay, can't stand Lattimore. I call him Grabblemore. I'm a big Lattimore fan. I think he's really good. I'm a big fan. But I get it. Lions did have a good draft class. I gave them a C-, and I didn't like the trade. I thought trading for a player who wasn't going to play almost the whole year was not a smart move, especially when you have a guy who's injured in college. I don't like drafting a guy, not for the Lions, a team that's on a rebuild, because what you want to do is that you want to hit doubles, and you want to definitely hit. You don't want to miss, and it's a risk. This that looks awesome early on. I cannot hear it, unfortunately, but I'll go back and listen to it. I'm definitely interested to hear the reviews online with Rihanna. So it'll be very interesting to see what goes on. But that is just awesome. That is just really, really awesome what they're doing early on. Great job by the crew and the production. Dancing is first rate. I can't dance to save my life. I respect dancing, but I can't dance to save my life. I respect it. So any food, I'm just going on energy drinks. I ate right before the show. I'll eat after the show, but right now just energy drinks. And after the Super Bowl's over, if you guys have some questions, I will stay on for a little bit after the Super Bowl to answer some questions. And no real plans really, but as far as food, no, I'm passing right now. Eat some pizza. When you get my age, pizza is like one of the worst things that you can eat. However, it's one of my all-time favorite foods. So there's something I'm noticing, like there's something like there's a prop or something holding her back. I don't know if that's just for safety or if she's gonna like jump off or something, but kind of interesting that they're doing that. And I'm looking. Oh, okay. It's just a simple harness. Well, that makes sense. Safety reasons. I wonder if any of the backup dancers have the harnesses or if it's just Rihanna. So I cannot hear it, but the dancing's first rate. Dancing is first rate. Yeah, I'm talking to this female. She has absolutely zero rhythm. She is cute though. She can move in other ways though. Wink. I cannot dance to save my life. I'm not gonna say my club days are over, but for the most part, I don't do like dance clubs or anything like that. I don't drink anymore, so I don't know who Sam Smith is. I feel like he's somebody famous, but I don't know who that is. I will say this. I'm gonna tell you something. Even though I don't dance, like the dance routine that those dancers are doing is got to be exhausting. Because they mentioned it was like 75 degrees and it looks like they're wearing fur or heavy jackets. And as they taking a break, you can kind of tell all those dancers are like trying to catch their breath. So it's exhausting doing a long-term dance routine. So give them credit. He is a very famous feminine man. Okay, I'll look up who Sam Smith is later, but I give credit to those dancers because they have got to be winded. That's an exhausting routine. But the dance routine early on is phenomenal. I can't hear her, but Rihanna has always been kind of a phenomenal singer. So. The dancers are amazing. Her dancing's okay. I mean, it doesn't. This part of the routine, I'll be honest, is just. I mean, I respect it, but I'm not like, this is what you got. I mean, you guys have to tell me is the singing first rate or not. I will admit the platforms are phenomenal. So the dancing is pretty cool. There are female dancers. Okay, I thought it was all male dancers. I guess the uniforms are kind of strange and I can dance a little bit, but sometimes it just depends. I'm actually better at making them. Really, I didn't know you made music. That's actually really interesting. I have no musical talent at all, so I always find that amazing when other people can do it. The J-Lo and Shakira booty shaking, that was really impressive. And I was told later that J-Lo was mad because she felt that she was up here and Shakira was down here. But at the time, they looked like they got along, and I don't know if that's true or not. But I thought it was all men doing the dancing, but apparently there's women. The dance routine, I'll admit, is just a little bizarre. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's impressive. It's just kind of weird. I mean, so J-Lo. Oh yeah, yeah. J-Lo's like 52, and I think 52 and looks amazing. So amazement in a dance class. I mean, I'll give the dancers credit because like it's got to be exhausting in those jackets. It's like 75 and everything, but it's just kind of a weird dance routine. You know, it's like. I'll be honest. I was kind of expecting like something else to happen, and like just her with a bunch of. It's just weird. Yeah, Shakira, I think, is also in her 40s or late 40s or 50s. She looked amazing. So, I'll give those dancers credit because that routine is not easy. It's got to be exhausting, and give them a lot of credit. But I was kind of expecting something a little more. Of course, what was it, the weekend last year? I had all those guys with jock straps walking around. That was kind of strange. So, all right. Tap and play violin. Yeah. Yeah, the core work. Yeah, this is, by the way, those dancers, all of them are got to be in like A+ condition. They're all going to be exhausted after this. It's an exhausting dance routine. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's impressive, but I mean, I remember the other routines had like multiple uniforms and just more. So I do music production, play piano, have tons of keyboard, drum. I had no idea that's actually awesome. If you're on social media, amazement, all my social media links are below. I mean, hit me up with what you're producing or what you're doing, man. I'd love to listen to anything. I have like a 4-pack, and I got a little bit of what do you call it, the side fat. I forget what you call it, but I got like a 4-pack. I had to work on it. That's different. So she touched up the makeup. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, it's in the desert, so it's hot out there. So yeah, I don't mind females. Listen, date girls that work out, man. Date girls that work out. You used to have a 2-pack. You'll get there. You'll get there, brother. You'll get there. Trying to get more chiseled face, and that just comes from cardio. I live in the Midwest, and when it gets cold, I don't do that much cardio. During the summer, I run. I have no problems running in triple-digit heat, but I hate running in the cold. So during the summer, or during the winter, I do more lifting. During the summer, I do more running. So chugging energy drinks. No, not really. Just football junkie. I do work out on a regular basis. Do a lot of exercising. I do a lot of running during the summer, during the summertime. Even when it hits triple digits, I'll be outside running. I don't mind. But except for that, no, not really, man. Just extremely good looking with fantastic hair. So it looks like we finally see some, like it's a band. I don't know if it's a famous band, and just more dancers. So yeah, it was kind of cool at first, but like, I'll be honest, like I thought they were going to like transform and like reversible coats or something. It's kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of like, eh. I mean, it's Super Bowl. It's, you know. I mean, Katy Perry had like 5 wardrobe changes by now, and I don't know, the marshmallow outfits are just not doing it for me. I was expecting, because it was a baggy. I mean, if you're in the desert, so I thought it was all going to like come off, and she was going to be like dressed up underneath. And now she has a winter coat in the desert, which is weird. So, don't get me wrong, I'm impressed with the dancing, and I'm sure that singing is first rate, but yeah. No, I'm sorry. I was expecting something more. Trying to keep my weight off too. It's tough during the holidays and the Super Bowl. Usually, yeah. Here's the thing about dieting: do have a cheat day. But watch your food. I read the ingredients of everything I eat. I watch the saturated fat. Nothing sugar related. I drink a lot of water, and I may not do like a full workout, but I have right behind me, I have a Smith machine, and I do use it every day. I did like a little bit of working out right before I came on, just more nervous energy, really. So women that know when to cover up are keepers. Yes. So, yeah, I thought that the way she was dressed, I was expecting some sort of like multiple wardrobe, but I guess not. I mean, the fireworks are cool. The lights are cool. Yeah, I drank water before I came on, but yeah, I drink a lot of water. My sugar drinks that I promote on my channel in the description below are all sugar free. I do love energy drinks, not the best part of it, but yeah, yeah, sugar free everything. I don't eat fast food, period. I don't even remember the last time I had fast food, probably like 10, 11 months ago. So, yep, women that cover up are high value. Absolutely. You know what you're talking about. Brother. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. I'm sure the singing was first rate, but the marshmallow dancers don't really do it. I was expecting more. So overall disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Overall disappointed. I call the water the cravings. Yeah, instead of getting hungry. I also I get a subscription to Soylent, Soylent. I mix it with bananas, sometimes strawberries, and right now blueberries are on sale. So I got a bunch of blueberries and a couple bananas, and I mix it all together, and I drink it quite a bit. So. I'm not impressed with girls that show a lot of skin. You have to tell me. I'll be honest. I was not impressed. I was expecting, because they're all covered up. I was expecting multiple wardrobe changes, and I didn't see any of it. So I'm kind of disappointed, to be perfectly honest. And then the way she was covered up, they're in the desert. It's like 75, 76 out there. I thought it'd be a lot different. So not really impressed. Yeah, don't do those anymore. Quit doing shamrock shakes. Oh, so this they had this something like this last year. This is kind of funny. This commercial is kind of funny. I love all the NFL players that are involved playing flag football. So I've never watched a women's flag football game. I can't drink orange juice anymore, Dan. Too much potassium. I had to cut down on potassium, but it sucks. Got to do it. Used to. Yeah, it has for me is too much sugar. Boy, I don't know how to answer this politically correct. I do know the answer. I don't know how to say this correctly, but I can't really answer that without being rude. But this is the best, most polite way I can answer that question is that when a man looks at a woman, that's what he's judging, is her physical appearance, and there's a lot more than just looks, but that's the initial reaction. So if you're a man, you want the hottest girl that you can get, and that's just kind of, just attraction, I'm not doing a really good job of explaining it, but it is important. So, yeah. Best Chiefs memorabilia. Okay, so the best Chiefs memorabilia, and it's very old. So I got I went to a Royals game, and I own no Royals gear. This was in the late 90s. So I wore my Chiefs jersey. And me and my buddy afterwards, we went to a strip club. We were the only ones in the strip club. So all the girls came over. We're having a great time. 3 guys come into the strip club besides me and my friend. Everybody except for one girl left for these 3 guys. I'm wearing a Chiefs jersey. It's an Andre Rison Chiefs jersey. It turns out it was Andre Rison with like his entourage. So my buddy said, hey, if I give you the one girl's with us, she goes, well, will you give him a dance and will you have him sign my jersey? So the owner comes over and he's like, look, he's a Chiefs player. He's here just to be left alone. He doesn't want to be bothered by fans. And I was like, yeah, I understand. But are you wearing anything underneath your jersey? I'm like, yeah, I got a shirt on. He goes, listen, if you give me your jersey, I'll take it over to him. And then, if he wants to sign it, he'll sign it. And if he doesn't, he does it. Is that okay? And I said, yeah. He asked for me to come over, and I went over there. I got to meet him. I got to talk to him for a little bit. And the owner of the strip club wants him spending money, not talking to a fan. But I was like, man, I watch you since Michigan State. I watch with the Falcons. I'm just a big fan. I'll never forget this. I thought he was going to be like the stereotypical athlete. He wasn't. He was soft-spoken. Almost kind of shy. He was just like, he was more like he was having fun with like his friends, but he was soft-spoken. He's like, man, I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed a jersey. And he wrote, the name of the club's called Diamond Joe's. It goes, to my friend Dan, love from Diamond Joe's. And I never wore it again. It was my favorite article of clothing. I never wore it again. But yes, that Andre Rison jersey signed from Andre Rison that I met at a strip club. I'll treasure that forever, and I loved Andre Rison, one of my all-time favorite players. But yeah, I love that Andre Rison jersey. They are good, and you're right. Yeah. They're the ones that come out from McDonald's. So anything from McDonald's, it does. Basically, looks are important. I mean, as a man, you're judged by other women and by men by how attractive your girl is, and that's just a fact. If you see a guy and he's with a non-attractive girl, you instinctively think less of the guy. That's just the way we are. We're wired as a human being, especially men. Men are visual creatures. Women are naturally attracted to the man who's I'm short. I'm 5'8", so I know that there's a lot. And I've been told this, like, oh, you're too short. I've had a 5'11" girlfriend, and I had a 5'9" girlfriend who used to wear heels all the time, and she used to tower over me. I liked it. She later in our relationship, she would pick fights with me, and she's like, I want to be taller than my man. I was like, go get one then. Her husband now is actually shorter than me, which is kind of comical. But yeah. I mean, looks are important. So, Sexy can be described in so many ways. Life's a lot of intervisual. Yeah, I'm intervisual. Can't take a promiscuous girl seriously, like one who does OnlyFans or one's on dating sites or one's go clubbing. That's 100% true. My best Bucks apparel jersey, Rondé Barber. Love Rondé Barber. Congratulations for him getting in the Hall of Fame. He's my all-time favorite Buck. I'm hoping to have him sign it. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, any girl who does OnlyFans, I stopped dating waitresses and bartenders too. I don't mess with girls that do that. I had a girlfriend. It's kind of weird. Like she when I first met her, she told me she was an ex-stripper, but then she was a bartender. But what she left out was that it was a strip club that she was a bartender that she used to strip at, and she still wore the outfit, the stripper outfit. So yes. By the way, Lala is 100% high value. That is awesome. I'm saving this. Oh God. All right. So we are back to the game here. And folks, great conversation we had. I'd love to continue this after the game. We have the second half is beginning. The Eagles are up 24-14, and it looks like this is going to be out of bounds or back in the end zone. It's going to be a touchback, so the Chiefs are going to get the ball 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. And hey, the Chiefs got a lot of work to do. Is they got to get they really need to score because the Eagles' offensive line is just pushing around the defensive line. The Eagles look like they can score at will. Patrick Mahomes 8 out of 13, 89 yards, 1 touchdown. He's got a lot of work he needs to do. So it's going to be 1st and 10. He's going to line up under center. Chiefs are going to looks like it's going to be 13 personnel, 3 tight ends. They're going to go hand off to Pacheco. He's going to bounce it outside. He's going to get to the 30 out of bounds at the 31 or 32 yard line. Looks like a 32. Looks like a gain of 7. So I think the Chiefs, what they want to do is establish the run here, and they're going to go from 3 tight ends to 3 wide receivers here. And I think what they wanted to do is just give Mahomes some breathing room to operate. It's going to be 2nd and 3 here as Kansas City Chiefs go to 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end set. Of course, Travis Kelce is lined up anywhere on the field. He's going to be basically another wide receiver. Handoff to Pacheco. He's going to go around to the outside, and he's going to be just short of the 1st down. It's going to be, looks like 3rd and 1 here. For the Kansas City Chiefs. Very important 3rd down here because Kansas City really needs to put up some points because the Eagles' offensive line is just pushing around the Chiefs' defensive line. Great job by the Eagles in the first half. They are up 24-14 as we are approaching 14 minutes in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 1 here, so the Chiefs got McKinnon in there. Sky Moore's going to line up in the backfield as a running back. Mahomes is under center, and it's a quick handoff to McKinnon. He's going to be at the 40 to the 45, and he's going to be at the 48-yard line. 1st down for the Kansas City Chiefs as they are close to midfield. Nice formation where McKinnon was actually lined up as offset I formation as the fullback, and a nice trap play, kind of a misdirection there for the Kansas City Chiefs. He runs over Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. I've been getting his name wrong all day. And the Chiefs are first 3 plays of the second half, all runs. So we got 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Mahomes is going to throw the ball first pass of the second half. He's running around. And is that a catch or not? I couldn't tell. If this is a catch, it's going to be close to a 1st down. Mahomes moved around in the pocket, but moving around gingerly. And they're going to – no, that was easily a catch. He did bobble it, but definitely a catch by Kelce. And Mahomes running the ball does not look at all right. And that could have easily been penalty, but the rest are letting the players play. Mahomes is going to be under center here, back to 11 personnel with 2 tight ends. It's going to be an end around to Sky Moore. Sky Moore's going to get to the 40 and slips and falls down. Multiple slips here on the field. And Sky Moore had some room to operate, so only got 4 yards. Could have had a lot more. A lot of players are slipping on this field. Seems to be an issue on both sides, but somewhere at the monitor later on. 2nd and 6 here, as you can see, Chiefs are in Eagles territory. They really need to put a score here. They're on the 37-yard line. Butker does have a big leg, but he missed earlier. Mahomes in shotgun formation, back to pass. He's going to scramble around. Complete to Justin Watson here for a first down. I believe he's on the 25-yard line, so it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. And they're going to show the replay here. Mahomes did run around, but he does not look like he's running right. And then after he threw the ball, kind of bounced on that ankle. Nice pass to Justin Watson there as the Chiefs got 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. So 1st and 10 on the 25, going right to left on your screen here. 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Quick handoff to McKinnon. He's going to be I'm going to be interested because he fell down at the 20, got back up, and I don't know if he got 5 yards or if he got 7 yards. Once they pan back the camera, we're going to find out. It's going to be 2nd and 5 or 2nd and 3. It's going to be 2nd and 3. So what the Chiefs are doing is that they're running the ball a little more. We're seeing a lot of 11 personnel, but this formation, we're going to see 3 wide receivers and Kelsey as a tight end. And he's going to line up in slot formation as wide receiver. Empty back set here, and McKinnon's going to motion here. He's going to stay there on the top of the screen here. Mahomes is back to pass. He's going to scramble around, and he's going to run. He's at the 15. He's at the 10. He's going to run down to the 4-yard line. Great job by Patrick Mahomes, playing hurt, but getting the first down. Is going to be 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. And this is something that normally you would have to worry about when you rush 4. You get a mobile quarterback that can run around. That causes problems. But the Eagles decided, hey, Mahomes is banged up. We're not going to spy him. No problem. Mahomes toughs it out. Gets a gain of 10. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end set. McKinnon is going to be the Patrick Mahomes right. Mahomes back to pass. McKinnon's going to be open in the flat, and he's going to be down at the 1-yard line. So it's going to be a 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line. It's going to be interesting to see what the Chiefs do here because unlike the Eagles, they just can't power forward. But they could do that. Mahomes 11 out of 16, 115 yards, 1 touchdown. What a big time run by Patrick Mahomes. He's obviously not 100%. 2nd goal at the 1-yard line. It's going to be very interesting to see what the Chiefs do here because they're lining up is 2 tight ends, 2 running backs, which is kind of interesting. They're going to motion Sky Moore. He's going to motion to the bottom of the screen. He's going to run to the top. It's going to be a trap play to Pacheco. Touchdown, Kansas City. Folks, we got a ball game. And we got a ball game. The Kansas City Chiefs needed to score early in this game. That's what they did. They went right down the field, caused a lot of problems for the Eagles defense. Great job play calling for the Kansas City Chiefs, and they are in the end zone. Folks, we got a good game here. We got a good game. Very nice play design here for the Kansas City Chiefs. A nice run by Isaiah Pacheco. And folks, we have 24-20 with the extra point looming. The Butker missed field goal is a big deal right now. And the extra point is good. Score is 24-21, 9:30 left in the 3rd quarter. Folks, give Mahomes some credit. Give Mahomes some credit. Let's see here. Oh, wow. God. Women are born with value. Men have to create their value. Crazy how you have to pay the NFL in order to perform at halftime. They don't pay you. You pay them for the privilege. I actually didn't know that. Lala is 100% high value. She is a phenomenal woman. She's married, but she is a phenomenal woman. I did call a girl a gold digger. I thought there was something weird about Rise. I'm short and fat and dressy. I have many built like a bodybuilder. Tall 6'4" men try to approach me. I've always had this type attracted to me. Don't think they care what the norm is attracted to. I've never met you in person, but the pictures I've seen, I find you very attractive. So I have no idea because pictures in life are different. But I know you're somewhere in Texas. But I've been to Dallas Fort Worth several times. So I used to work at the Pebble Beach Company in Pebble Beach, California, big golf place. If you don't know, many athletes, celebs would come through regularly. I have heard of the Pebble Beach, California. I've never been to California myself, so that is really, really cool. What's sad is I slept with a girl that had 50 guys. She hadn't even hit 20 yet. There's a lot of girls like that out there. I know men with numbers like that truly believe that when you give yourself away to so many, you've been to lose yourself. So one day I seen Jerry Rice walking into a resort. I parked my bus, got on the phone, took a bet from the valet driver that I would go talk to him. I was walking towards him, and I slowed down so much as I could, started playing on my phone right into him. And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I wasn't paying enough attention." He looked at me and started screaming, "Don't you know I am? Don't you? I'm a very important person. I'm Jerry Rice." He said that. I said, "Oh, Mr. Rice, again, I'm sorry. I didn't know the name, but I hope you have a great rest of your night." Smile and kept walking as he cussed me out because I didn't know who he was. Great drive and response out of the locker room. Told you, man, Reese has something up his sleeve. And he did. He really did. Is it me? Yeah, the field is not good. And I remember week 1, Butker was hurt. Trent McDuffie was hurt. And I thought that they were really going to address this issue, but they are not. I have been to Fort Worth several times. I love that area. I had a blast. So I absolutely love that area. If I ever go back down, I will definitely hit you up. Because I do love that area. It's one of my favorite areas. I thought about moving there. My apartment complex has areas in apartments in the Fort Worth area. I thought about moving down there because you can transfer with some relatively ease. So we're back to the game, 21-24, 9:30 left in the third quarter. We are kicking the ball off, and Butker just drills us out of the end zone. So it's going to be Eagles 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. And they're showing a replay. Multiple players are slipping, and this has been a problem with the Arizona Cardinals field. And it looks like at halftime they were going through and trying to make some adjustments. A lot of times when there's a halftime show, but I was noticing this in the first half. But the Arizona Cardinals, that field does not look good at all, and this could be a problem. Usually this benefits the offensive side of the ball. So if you have the over, you're probably in luck here. 21-24, Eagles are up. They got the ball 1st and 10 going left to right on your screen here. Same formation, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Miles Sanders going out to the flat. And is this a fumble? It's going to be a scoop. This could be a touchdown, folks. We're going to find out here if he is down, if this is an incompletion. I think they're just going to rule this an incompletion. We're going to find out what's going on. Did Nick Bolton just score his second touchdown? We're going to find out here. This is going to be reviewed. So Miles Sanders, I'll be honest, folks, I'm not really sure what they're going to call this, but Nick Bolton may have just scored his second touchdown of the game. It was funny because I said that if you're going to have an MVP and the Chiefs win, it's got to be Mahomes, but Nick Bolton just scored his second touchdown. And they're going to look at this. This is a great play by L'Jarius Sneed forcing the fumble. If this holds up, this could end up being an incomplete pass. This worked towards the Chiefs' advantage earlier in the game where they ruled that Devontae Smith did not have possession of the ball. I have no idea how this is going to work out. This is going to be a very key call here because this could easily be considered an incomplete pass. And if that's the situation, then we're just going to see 2nd and 10. But as of right now, it looks like we have a Chiefs touchdown. And we're going to find out here as we await the decision here. The biggest play of the Super Bowl is right now. So, yeah. He sure did. It was hilarious. The valet drivers died laughing. He was so loud. Yeah, Cardinals do better. Yeah, I mean, so what they do is that they actually wheel turf on because it's in the desert, grass can't grow. So they actually wheel turf on, and they're going to call this an incompletion. And Chiefs fans can't be mad simply because this worked to their benefit earlier in the game. It doesn't work to their benefit now. I would have loved to seen it, but it's going to be ruled an incompletion. I'll be honest, I could go both ways on this. I could argue that it was a catch. I can also argue that it was an incompletion. It does work out for the Eagles. So the biggest play of the Super Bowl goes towards the Eagles. Incompletion, it's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line going left to right here. Eagles dodge a bullet. Eagles dodge a bullet here. Same formation, three wide receivers, one tight end. Jalen Hurts back to pass, quick throw. A.J. Brown, he slips. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 here. And you're right, we are seeing players slipping here, a little pushing and shoving here. Rookie Joshua Williams getting in A.J. Brown's face. Not a smart move here. And again, we're seeing slipping here. That's always an advantage for the offense when the defensive players slip around. But the key 3rd down here for the Philadelphia Eagles is they are up 24-21, 3rd and 6 here. But the Eagles have been money on 3rd down. It looks like the Chiefs are showing blitz here as they got their NASCAR package out. And looks like they got 6 people on the line of scrimmage here. Empty formation. Jalen Hurts is back to pass. He's got all day. He throws the ball. And this is a catch here by Dallas Goedert. It's going to be a 1st down. Nice play by Dallas Goedert here. And by the way, even though they were showing blitz, they ended up only bringing 4. And great throw. Great throw by Jalen Hurts. I mean, Justin Reed was right there. So it's a 1st and 10 on 46-yard line. Jalen Hurts is just having a game, folks. Quick throw to Quez Watkins, picks up 8. It's going to be 2nd and 2, maybe 2nd and 3. They are now in Chiefs territory. And the Eagles are moving the ball at will against the Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, the defense is not able to do anything. It's not that they're playing necessarily bad, but the Eagles are just playing lights out, and that offensive line is doing an amazing job. And Jalen Hurts, it was an RPO there, run pass option. Jalen Hurts took the run. Chiefs read it perfectly, and it's going to be 3rd and 2. But I don't think that this is going to be a problem for the Eagles. Converting 3rd downs has just been easy for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts, 20 out of 27 for 212 yards and 1 touchdown. I don't have the rushing numbers, but I believe he's got 30 or 40 rushing yards. Easily the MVP so far. And Chiefs got to get a stop here. It's going to be a 3rd and 2. So we're seeing a different formation here. It's going to be 2 tight ends. Gainwell's in there instead of Miles Sanders. It's going to be handoff right up the middle. It's going to be Gainwell, and he's going to get the 1st down. As the Eagles' offensive line is just dominating this game. They are pushing around the Chiefs' defense. They're converting 3rd downs very easily, and they're not able to get any. The Chiefs are not able to get any pressure on the Eagles. So the Eagles are moving the ball. They're in Chiefs territory already. It's going to be 1st and 10. The Eagles are going right to left on the screen here, left to right. It's going to be 1st and 10 on the Chiefs 44-yard line. They're back to their standard 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end formation. Gainwell's seeing a lot of playing time. I don't know if anything's wrong with Miles Sanders, but we're not seeing him play a lot. Jalen Hurts is going to run the ball right up the middle. He's going to get a gain of 2. And the Chiefs sideline is looking kind of gloomy. You normally don't see this from the Kansas City Chiefs, but they just look kind of dejected here because of the Eagles' dominant offensive line. The Chiefs defense has got to make a play. It's 2nd down. This is a key possession for the Eagles. That they go down and score, they're able just to move the ball at will. Jalen Hurts, 12 carries, 64 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the ground, 1 touchdown through the air, easily the MVP. 2nd and 9 here on the Chiefs 42-yard line. Fakes the handoff here. They brought a corner blitz. Hurts is able to get it away, and it's incomplete here. Quez Watkins almost made a diving catch here. Juan Thornhill was in coverage. And by the way, if Watkins makes this catch, it's going to be first and goal on the 4-yard line. There's very little doubt that they get into the end zone. Just missed Watkins by a hair. Great throw, by the way. Great throw. But it's going to be 3rd and 9, and the Eagles have been converting 3rd downs very, very easily here. It's been almost no problem for the Eagles, but this is a 3rd and 9. It's a long 3rd down. So we'll have to see what happens here. 3rd and 9 looks like, and it hit double zeros, but they're not saying anything, and we are going to get a flag. This is going to be a delay of game. So this is a miss from the Eagles, and it looks like the play that they had called would have sprung for a big gain because it was Miles Sanders. They were going to surprise the Chiefs with a trap play, and the Chiefs were not prepared for it. But Yeah, Nick Sirianni not happy about that. I don't blame him because they did get the Chiefs with the right call. The trap play would have worked. So 3rd and 14, costly penalty for the Eagles here. It's a big 3rd down here. You got an opportunity. It's 3rd and 14 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Same formation, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. It looks like it's Treadwell there, and Hurts has got time. He throws deep. And this, oh my God, what a catch by Dallas Goedert. First down, Philadelphia Eagles. They cannot be stopped, folks. The Eagles cannot be stopped. What a great throw and a phenomenal catch by Dallas Goedert. And, oh, wait a minute. Did he? So he caught the ball, bobbled it, and the Eagles wisely go ahead and there's a flag on the play because the Eagles looked like what they did was it was very smart because it looked like they could have challenged the play. So what the Eagles did is they hurried up and snapped the ball, and it looked like, oh, folks, this might be an incompletion, folks. I was going to give Dallas Goedert some credit, but he bobbled the ball. Then as he regained possession, only 1 foot was in bounds. And I don't know if the flag is because they want to go ahead and look at this play. I think what it is that they threw the flag because they want to take a second look at this play because I think this is going to be reversed and it's going to be an incompletion. So this is going to be as New York's going to take a look at this play. It was a key 3rd down. They threw the flag, but I think that instead of throwing the flag, they just threw it so they could go ahead and take a second look at this play. And I think that this is going to be reversed, folks. So we have a spare bedroom too, really, but one has the real bed. The other we can blow up if needed. You know what? I have a sleeping bag. I can sleep on the floor. So they are not going to reverse this. Okay, my mistake. So it's going to be 1st and 10 here. And we have a play stop. And I'll be honest, I'm not really sure what's going on here. I thought that they were going to reverse this. They are not. Man, that was close. Bang, bang play. Could have been a second touchdown for Fulton. Yeah, it could have been very easily. I've seen a situation like that where they call that. So I have an actual football question. Why is the field goal 3 points but only 1 point? Okay, so a field goal is 3 points. The point after is called an extra point, and you have the option to go for 2. And that's something that they introduced into the NFL a while back where you can go for 2 points instead of 1. 95% of the time it's 1 point, but you have the option to go for 2. You would think with the Super – yeah, I know. I agree. Okay, so this is something that was brought up. That's not exactly true. So here's the deal. Sirianni was a assistant with the Chiefs. And what happened was when Andy Reid came to Kansas City in 2013, he just brought his own staff, and that's standard operating procedure. He didn't fire Sirianni. Sirianni was a member of the coaching staff. Normally what happens is you want to bring in your own coaching staff, and that's what Reid did. So he didn't really fire Sirianni. Sometimes teams keep assistants. Sometimes owners will say, hey, you got to keep certain assistants, but it's standard operating procedure. So what happened is the Chiefs are going to challenge the play. I thought that they were looking at it when they threw the flag. So what happened is because he bobbled the ball, you have to catch the ball and you have to have both feet in bounds. So what happened is he bobbled the ball, and then when he regained possession, he only had 1 foot in bounds. I think this is going to be pretty obvious. I think they're going to reverse this, and I think it's going to end up being 4th down. Dan, you should check out Hasma for self-improvement. I'm not familiar with what Hasma is, but you should have me on social media. Check it out. I do a lot of things with trying to for self-improvement. So I don't know what Hasma is, but yeah. It's called an extra point where they're kicking after a touchdown. It's called a field goal where there's lining. Yeah, I should have said that. I don't know why I didn't. Even though I don't need it, I got energy drink number 2. And it's just because my throat's getting dry. Okay, Goddard was a catch, but not Smith. I don't get that either, to be honest. I actually thought Um, I might already be signed up for him. No, the extra point is after. So after a touchdown is scored, you can go for one or you can go for two. And this is a new rule in the NFL. So what it is that you can go for one, and that just means you kick it, or you can go for two, where you get the one play from about the 2.5 yard line. So no. By the way, no, that's kind of a misconception. See, Nick Sirianni was the quarterback coach with the Eagles or with the Chiefs in 2012. And then when Andy Reid took over in 2013, he wanted to go ahead and bring in his own staff. So Sirianni seems kind of petty. It's just that's actually, I wish I could come up with a better explanation, but it's an extra point after a touchdown. So that's actually a bad set. So in this situation, I actually thought that this was going to be overturned. I'm kind of surprised, but the Chiefs lose a timeout. It's going to be 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line. The Eagles just moving the ball at will on the Chiefs defense. Very frustrating for the Chiefs. 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end set. That's just been standard operating procedure. They just been beating the Chiefs physically. It's going to be a handoff. Miles Sanders around the left side here, and he's going to get a 3, maybe 4 yard gain. Looks like it's going to be a 4 yard gain. I was kind of surprised that we're seeing a lot more of Caldwell than Miles Sanders. I thought Miles Sanders would be doing the majority of the carries, but Caldwell's going ahead and replacing him quite a bit. I'm pretty sure I'm getting that name wrong. Gainwell, I apologize. It's Gainwell. I said Caldwell, so I'm sorry about that. But 2nd and 6 for the Eagles here, and Chiefs got to make a play here. It's a 2nd and 6 on the Chiefs 27-yard line, already in field goal range. Miles Sanders just right up the middle for a gain of 6. Just the Chiefs not able to stop the Eagles offensive line. What a great job by the Eagles offensive line, just bullying the Kansas City Chiefs. It's going to be 3rd and 1 here, and this is going to be very easy for the Eagles to go ahead and get, because they're just pushing around the Chiefs defensive line. The Chiefs defensive line has no answers at this moment here. They're just lining up. Looks like it's an offset eye with an extra tackle. They're going to move and they're going to pitch this out. They're going to get a little cute here, and it's going to backfire as the Chiefs stop them. But I fully expect the Eagles to go for it, because when they just line up standard, they just move the ball right down the field. Great job by the Chiefs defense. Kind of cute because it was an unbalanced line. So what they did is they put their extra tackle on the right side, tried to get a little cute instead of just running the ball right up the middle, which they've been able to do while with a lot of success. So there looks to be some confusion on the Chiefs defensive front, but this is going to be easy for the Eagles. They have not been able to stop the Eagles on any short yardage situation. The Eagles got cute last time, but 4th and 1, an easy first down for the Philadelphia Eagles. 1st and 10 here for the Eagles. Looks like it's going to be inside 4 minutes. We're closing in on just under 3:40 as we get back to play. Jalen Hurts, 13 carries, 66 yards, 2 touchdowns, easily the MVP, and the Chiefs defense has been unable to get a stop. It's going to be 1st and 10, just barely inside the 20-yard line here. Looks like they're going to go back to 2 tight ends. I can't actually tell who's in this for me. Okay, it's 2 tight ends. It looks like 11 personnel. Jalen Hurts is going to scramble out to the right. He's going to get to the outside, and he's going to get just back to the line of scrimmage here. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles here. Nice job by Kalen Sanders. It's hard running down Jalen Hurts, but this is a 320-pound defensive tackle. Great job by him pushing Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts actually ended up losing. They're going to call it 2nd and 11, but he didn't really lose a yard. So it's 2nd and 10 and a half, basically. They're going to call it 11. They're back to their 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end set. It's going to be trips at the bottom of the screen. Devontae Smith to the top here. It's Boston Scott's going to come in there. Chiefs just rushing 4 and incompletion here. So it's going to be a 3rd and 11. Chiefs get another opportunity on 3rd down to see if they can stop the Eagles, which have been, as of right now, the Eagles have been nearly unstoppable. Jalen Hurts, a rare missed throw there. And Kelsey got a nice shot on Trent McDuffie. Maybe Chiefs fans look at it as a dirty play. I don't think so. It's just football. Hey, you get hit in football. It's what happens. 3rd and 11 here. The Eagles have been money on 3rd down. They have been nearly unstoppable. It's going to be empty back set. I can't tell if it's 4 wide receivers or 2 tight ends. Okay, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back, 3rd and 11, and we have the clock stopped. It's going to be a timeout for the Philadelphia Eagles. They want to go ahead and take a look. And we'll have to find out if this is going to be a good timeout or not. The Eagles offense has just been unstoppable here. They've just been unstoppable. They've converted, I think, every single 3rd down except for 1. Great job this possession converting every single 3rd down. So the Eagles offensive line and the offense in general has just done an A+ job. So Denver Gator, can you get a field goal from the same distance ever? You can, but it's very rare. Yeah, Gainwell, Jim Caldwell, ex-Lions coach. Check out Hasma. Send me a link. I'll check it out. Okay. The Eagles have been money on 3rd down all game. So it's 3rd and 11. The Chiefs defense has an opportunity to get a stop here. Empty back formation here. Gainwell's going to motion from the bottom to the top here. He's going to catch the ball here at the 15. He's going to make a move. Nick Bolton's there for the stop. It's going to be 4th and 7. And I'll be honest, I don't know what the Eagles are going to do. I mean, the Eagles have been successful moving the ball. They could easily just stay on the field and go for it on 4th down. I mean, why not? At the same time, they could kick field goal, try to go up by 6. We'll have to wait and see what happens here, but it would not surprise me if they go for it. As I say that, they line up for a field goal. So here we go, field goal here. This would make it a 6-point game. It's a simple 33-yard field goal, and to be honest, this would be considered a stop for the Kansas City Chiefs if they've really not been able to do much against the Eagles offense. And the kick is up and good. It's going to be 27-21. I thought Caldwell got a bad deal in Detroit. I did too. And I thought he did a pretty good job for the most part. And the team got worse after he left, so. Man, what is it that sneak? The Eagles always get it. Teams know how to stop it. They know it's coming. Jalen Hurts is probably the strongest quarterback in the National Football League. He just has a they showed his workouts. He deadlifts something like 690 or something just incredible. I mean, the guy's just a monster. I mean, am I wrong? Have the Eagles yet to be down? No, they haven't. They haven't, not the whole game. No, Lala changed bases on the defense, stopping the touchdown effort by offense where the offense has stopped. He was really mediocre. You're correct, Lala. Eagles been up the entire game. Being in the honestly, being in the middle when it comes to sports sucks because you're not good enough to win, but you're not crappy enough to get a generational player. A lot of people feel that way. NFL is a little different because you can have one awesome draft and have a quick turnaround. You have better hope in the NFL. Wasn't it Belichick that was actually pushing for extra points? But yeah, Bill Belichick is one of the leaders of the rule committee, and he was the one who pushed for the field goal, the extra points to be pushed back. And what they're hoping to do is have more teams go for 2-point conversions. And that really hasn't transpired, but that's one thing the NFL is really pushing for is more 2-point conversions. So. Man, I should have took the Eagles kicker. Damn it, Butker. Nick Bolton is a very, very good linebacker. Nick Bolton is a very, very good linebacker, and he should have gone to the Pro Bowl. He should have gone to the Pro Bowl. So, they're doing these Comedy Central. By the way, these Comedy Central roasts are phenomenal. Mazeman, how much did you bet? I did a $5 bet sheet. I'm telling you, the Eagles got this one. So Life of Lala doesn't have faith in Mahomes. So payout is like 300, I think. Well, hopefully you win. I made a couple of small bets. I took the Chiefs plus 2.5, and then I got Mahomes winning MVP, which right now I got Jalen Hurts winning MVP by a landslide. So as game resumes here, it's 27-21. And the Eagles are going to kick off to the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs got to put points on the board. That missed extra point that missed field goal was big for the Kansas City Chiefs here. 27-21, 1:45 left in the third quarter. Kick is up, and it looks like it's a line drive, and Pacheco's going to motion for a touchback, and it'll be 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line when play resumes. And what a great job Jalen Hurts has done in this Eagles offensive line. He's just been playing lights out. And give Jalen Hurts a lot of credit, but really the offensive line of the Eagles has just dominated this game. But Jalen Hurts is easily MVP of today. But we still got a little over a quarter left here. Kansas City takes the handoff here, a little quick pass to Kelsey. Kelsey's going to spin, and he's going to be down after a gain of 2. So what they did is they tried to get Kelsey in the open field here, and it turned out to be that another slip, and this field is garbage. They're showing this Eagles kicker slipped. I thought this was an intentional line drive, but it wasn't. So the Chiefs are trying to take advantage of just getting Kelsey in the open field here. It didn't really work, but 2nd and 7 here, Mahomes in shotgun formation, 11 personnel. I'm sorry, that's Noah Gray, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. A little quick throw to Juju Smith-Schuster, and he gets a first down, a little quick slant right in the middle. And it looks like both teams are starting to try to take advantage of the slippery conditions by having quick cuts and quick throws. And that's something that you do when you have an advantage here. A nice play call designed by Andy Reid here to get that first down. So 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs going inside of 1 minute left in the third here. Pacheco's going to get the run, burst up the middle, and corkscrews his way for about a 9-yard gain, just short of the first down. This could be the last play of the third quarter. We're going to see what happens here. Pacheco got about 9 yards. He's having a great game, by the way, folks. And the Chiefs defense are showing the Chiefs defense here. They have got to get something together here. It's going to be 2nd and 1, and I have no idea if the Chiefs are going to run a play. It doesn't look like they are, so we're going to they're lined up here. It's 7-6-5. I'm not sure. And the Chiefs are going to run the ball. Quick run to Pacheco, runs right up the middle, corkscrews his way for about a 12-yard gain. Nice job by the Kansas City Chiefs taking advantage of the Eagles, thinking that they were just going to end the quarter like I did. So it's going to be first down in Eagles territory with the start of the fourth quarter. Folks, you wanted a good game. You got one. Eagles 27, Chiefs 21. Let's start the fourth quarter. Hoping you didn't bet your mortgage. What is stopping you from moving? If you don't mind triple digits, DFW will suit you well. I'm built for the heat. God, that's mostly financial. I was originally hoping to buy a rental property and then move when I had a little more money, but there's a lot of different factors in there, but I absolutely love the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So my apartment complex, I can transfer to different properties, and I actually looked into moving. There was one in Austin. That one, I don't know what happened. They no longer have control of it, but there are some in Dallas-Fort Worth area. It's about the same price of what I pay here, and I do love that area. So I never know. Never know. I don't know how to bet, but I bet money on it, though. I do truly like Mahomes. So same, I got my Mahomes jersey, which is only close to my mortgage. I have a good Hertz trading card. It's pretty Gooch! Is this game showing Spags may be out of his depth? I don't think so. I just think it's a dominant Eagles offensive line. The Eagles have a lot of really high draft picks, and they also lucked out with their left tackle. Their left tackle. So here's what happened. They drafted Andre Dillard a couple years ago, and he kept getting injured. They drafted this seventh round pick who played football in Sydney, 6'8", 350. He just turned out to be just a phenomenal player, and the Eagles just got completely lucky. They got one of the best left tackles in football for a seventh-round draft pick, and then Kelsey, he's been there forever. Landon Dickerson was a high second-round pick. Jesse Samolo, I can't, whatever the guy, the other guard, big-time player, another guy like 340, just massive guy. They drafted in 2013 when the Chiefs drafted Eric Fisher. There was Luke Jokel, who I thought the Chiefs are going to draft. He ended up just playing in the NFL, wasn't really a good player. Lane Johnson's been a absolute star as right tackle. That Eagles offensive line is really, really good. I don't blame Spags. I just think the Eagles offensive line is just really, really, really good. But man, Gooch, I'm so glad you jumped on, brother. So glad you jumped on here, man. I loved how they played God Bless the USA. And yeah, I did too. I thought that was really awesome. David collects them. I like, this is pretty, that's pretty funny. They're pretty high here in Kansas too. All right, so first and goal for our first and 10 for the Chiefs on the Eagles 44-yard line. 27-21 as we start the fourth quarter. Mahomes is in shotgun formation. He's back to pass, releases the ball. Juju Smith-Schuster for a first down, a gain of 13. And one of these receivers for the Kansas City Chiefs has got to step up. Juju Smith-Schuster, 2 receptions on this drive. And I can't tell if he slipped down or just went to the ground. And Mahomes didn't move around in the pocket. He's just staying in there and does a great job getting the completion. What a warrior. What a competitor. Patrick Mahomes, you could tell he's not 100%. First and 10 on the 30. The Eagles 30. They got Kadarius Toney back there with Jared McKinnon. Tony's going to – and this is going to be this is going to be offsides on the Eagles. And Kadarius Toney wanted the ball in his hands, but it's going to be a 1st and 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs once play resumes here. Nice job. And we saw this earlier, Frank Clark, Josh Sweat, just a veteran move, just trying to jump the snap, trying to anticipate it. You got Patrick Mahomes. You need every advantage you can get. So it's going to be 1st and 5 here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's see how they attack this, if they go to the end zone on this play or if they just try to inch the ball further down the field here. It's going to be 1st and 5 on the 25-yard line. They are in the Eagles territory. Looks like the same play here, and they're going to fake the play to Toney. Juju Smith-Schuster is going to get the first down on the 13-yard line. They've targeted Juju Smith-Schuster 3 times this drive. Nice job by Juju. Great play design. They basically ran the same design except to go into Toney. What they did is Juju faked that he was going to block and went ahead and got the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs on the 13-yard line. And a great job by Patrick Mahomes and great job by this Kansas City Chiefs coaching staff, having some really great play calls here. 1st and 10 on the Eagles 12-yard line. They can get a first down without scoring a touchdown here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass again with Juju, tackled quickly by James Bradbury after a gain of 4. And if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, I think you got to be thinking touchdown here. This may be 4-down territory. I don't think the Kansas City Chiefs want to kick a field goal and give the Eagles the ball back with the lead. I think that they really want to go ahead and put the ball in the end zone. This may be 4-down territory for the Kansas City Chiefs. That play made it 2nd and 7. They can get a first down on the 2-yard line. They don't need to score a touchdown here. We have a standard. No, it's a 3 wide receiver, 2 tight end. It's going to be McKinnon. He's going to get to the outside. He's going to get a gain of 4. It looks like it's going to be a 3rd and 3. Nice play call here, trying to get McKinnon to the outside. Great job by the Eagles defense. reading the play and making sure that the Chiefs don't get a first down. It's going to be 3rd and 3 from the Eagles' 5-yard line here. And I think the Chiefs are in 4-down territory. I don't think the Chiefs are going to kick a field goal if they don't make the first down. Kelsey comes back in. It's going to be 11 personnel. So we got Tony and Juju Smith-Schuster. Jerick McKinnon's going to be in the backfield. Tony's going to motion. Quick throw, Tony. Touchdown, Kansas City. And folks, we are tied 27-27 with the extra point looming. Nice play call, Kansas City. Nice job, Andy Reid. And we are tied at 27. Great job by Kansas City here. What a great play call. What a phenomenal play call. And I think that if they didn't get the first down, I really think that they would have gone for it. They don't want to give the Eagles the ball back. The all-important extra point here by Butker. This needs to be good so that Chiefs can take the lead here. 27-27, and the extra point is up, and it is good. And it is 28-27. Folks, you wanted a good game. You got one. Shiny, I believe this world should come back to God as well. So, yeah, we got a lot of good things here, folks. Folks, if you asked for a good game, you got one. Doesn't get much better than this. Chiefs 28, Eagles 27. And the Eagles offensively have been able to move the ball at will. The Chiefs have responded back in turn. And now we're going to see the Eagles get the ball back with I think we're looking at about 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So you wanted a good game, you got one. And if you took the under, you lost your money. And there's a few bettors I know that took the under, and I didn't have a dog in the fight. I wasn't sure about the over or the under. I predicted 29-27. So I'm pretty close right now, but I fully expect that there's going to be some scoring left in the fourth quarter. Look at here. KC responds like I thought. And, you got the best player in the NFL in Patrick Mahomes, and that's what you got. So, so here we go. We got a dog. By the way, I tried to do this. I bought a crate for my dog, and it's another dog. I love dogs. So I bought a crate for my dog, and he didn't like it, which I couldn't put him in it. I just couldn't do it. Actually, it's funny. I got him a dog bed, and he treated it like lava. Like, he hated it. I had to give it to my mom, and her dog loves it. So let's see. Kiss, Joan Jett, Billy Idol, Ozzy Osbourne. That's kind of a cool commercial here. I have no idea what it's for. Oh, TED Talk. All right, that's interesting. I don't know who that is. I feel like I should. That's Billy Idol. I don't know who that is, and I feel like I should. Ozzy Osbourne. Proof that cocaine cannot kill you. Yeah, we got a close game. No way I would have took the under. I predicted Eagles 27-24. Both teams have a shot to get 30. You could be right. I think that we're going to have some more scoring. Basically, I said that Mahomes is the only player who could win MVP and lose the game, but I think Jalen Hurts could legitimately be MVP if the game ends as it is right now. He right now, I don't know if he isn't my MVP. That's an interesting conversation to have, but I mean, we still got 12:04 left in the left in the fourth quarter. We got 28-27, and I mean, what else could you want, man? What else could you want? You had one team winning. You got the Chiefs coming back. Now you got the Chiefs in an opportunity here against an Eagles. I mean, let's face it, the Eagles' offensive line has been doing nothing but pushing the Chiefs around all day long. So they held them to a field goal this last possession. We're going to see what goes on now. 28-27, 12:04 left in the fourth quarter. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Eagles. The Eagles are going with 11 personnel, 2 tight ends. Very unusual for them. They're going to fake the handoff here. Jalen Hurts. And nice catch, Dallas Goedert. Leo Chenal all over him, and he still gets the catch. Nice job by Jalen Hurts and Dallas Goedert making that play. That could have been easily a big-time loss. It could have easily been an incompletion. Dallas Goedert, what a great catch by Dallas Goedert. I mean, you can't ask for anything more from Leo Chenal right there. It's just what a great play by Dallas Goedert, showing that he's not they were talking about Kelsey. They weren't mentioning Goddard, but Goddard's coming up some very big plays. 2nd and 5 here. What a great job by the Eagles there. 2nd and 5 on the 29 here. Hurts is in shotgun formation, fakes the handoff, and it's a quick pass to Pascal. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 here, which the Eagles shouldn't have a problem converting. They've had luck on 3rd down, especially 3rd and short, all day long here. And what you're seeing here, I think, on this particular drive is I think you're going to see the Eagles try to eat up some of the clock here. And I don't anticipate the Eagles having any problems here on 3rd and 2. They've been able to run the ball at will. The offensive line of the Eagles has just dominated this game. So we're seeing 3rd and 2 here on the 32-yard line. Hurts is in shotgun formation, standard formation, 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Gainwell's in there as a running back. They're going to fake it. Hurts is scrambling around. He's being pressured by Willie Gay, and they throw this away. And I am surprised the Chiefs hold the Eagles to a quick 3 and out, and the Eagles are going to go ahead and looks like they're going to punt the ball. I'm kind of surprised here. Nice job by the Kansas City Chiefs bringing pressure here. Willie Gay, one of the fastest linebackers in the NFL. Great job by Willie Gay. They also blitzing Trent McDuffie here. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs. Also not getting a penalty, and only the 2nd punt of the day for the Philadelphia Eagles. Cypress is back to punt here. Quick 3 and out by the Eagles. We're going to see if the Chiefs can go ahead and respond. Kadarius Toney's back to punt. He is going to return this. He's going to catch this at the 30. He's going to 35. Breaks the tackle to 40. Reverses field. He's at the 35. He's got a line of blocker. He's at the 50 to the 40. He's to the 35. He's to the 30. He's to the 25. He bounces out inside. He's going to be tackled at the 5-yard line. Kadarius Toney makes a big-time play, and the Chiefs 1st and goal on the 5-yard line. What a great punt return, Kadarius Toney. What a big-time trade at the middle of the season there. They acquired Kadarius Toney for a 3rd and 6. What a great job. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs blockers not getting any penalties, and great job by Kadarius Toney not getting out of bounds, fighting for every single yard. Great job by the Chiefs special teams units. And here's another thing. If the Chiefs do score a touchdown, do they go for 2? All right, so 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Big-time play by the Kansas City Chiefs here. They're going to line up, and this will be 13 personnel, 3 tight ends, and it's Isaiah Pacheco, and he was hit behind the line of scrimmage, squirts forward for a gain of 1. So it's going to be a 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. And even though they went 3 tight ends, they had a hard time with the Eagles defensive line. The Eagles can go very deep in that defensive line. So Kadarius Toney getting some oxygen on the sidelines. Big time play by Kadarius Toney. And we're going to have to find out what happens here with the Kansas City Chiefs. And they're announcing that tight end's eligible. The Chiefs have done this before. And we got a trick play here, folks. We got a trick play. Mahomes takes a shotgun snap. He's going to run around. He releases the ball in the back of the end zone. Great job by the Eagles covering everything. And that, by the way, that field goal is a big deal because it could be 27-31. It could be 27-34. If you're the Kansas City Chiefs, what you're doing here, if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, is you really want to get a touchdown here. And what they did is they tried to trick the Eagles, and it didn't work. Great job by the Eagles defense. Fantastic job by the Eagles defense not falling for the trick play. So we're back here. Three wide receivers. Travis Kelce is going to be lined up as tight end. Jared McKinnon. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. And they're going to use the same play they did before. Sky Moore wide open touchdown, Kansas City. And I don't know why I said, why would they go for two? It doesn't make any sense. They go for two here. They're going to kick the extra point. 34-27, and great job by Kansas City. They used this play call earlier. Eagles should have been prepared for it, but they were not. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs. Sky Moore, the first round or second round rookie out of Central Michigan, Western Michigan. They ran the same play earlier to Kadarius Toney for a touchdown. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs play callers, just outsmarting the Eagles. And the extra point could make this an 8-point game. And the kick is up, and it is good. 35-27 with 9:22 left in the fourth quarter. Folks, you wanted a good Super Bowl. You got it. Eagles D is good, but when they face Jones and Niners were a mess at quarterback, Mahomes is a different animal. Yeah, he is. The commercial was better than that. I'm kind of curious what people are going to say about the halftime show. I have to admit, I didn't listen to the music, but I was really expecting Rihanna to put on more of a show. I was expecting with the costumes, I thought it'd be a lot more wardrobe changes. So, yeah. One pride, did you see a giant Jesus statue in Brazil that was struck by lightning? No, oh my God, no. So a Denver Gator loves, but Kadarius Toney was a guy I just had a major man crush on out of the University of Florida. I absolutely loved his game. I was hoping he would be a Chief. And the Chiefs, for those of you that don't know, the Chiefs acquired Kadarius Toney mid-season for a third and a sixth-round draft pick. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs getting an extra wide receiver, and it worked out really good. So, well, like I said, Reed has some tricks up his sleeve. Great play calling in the second half. You're right. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs coaching staff. The Eagles were clearly in control of this game. Great job by the Chiefs offensive and defensive coaching staff, giving them an opportunity to stop them from getting a touchdown, making the score 27-21, forcing the 3 and out. Big play on special teams. I thought the Eagles really need to win the special teams battle. It looked like they did until that big time punt return. So give credit to the Kansas City Chiefs for coming back. Kadarius Toney, what a play. Yeah, that twitch and juke step, we saw a ton of that at Florida. Oh, yeah, dude. Seriously, that offense was a lot of fun to watch. You had Kadarius Toney. They had another receiver. They had Kyle Pitts just as a rookie. God, who was that quarterback? He's now with Tampa Bay. I actually thought he was going to win the Heisman for a little bit. Great job by the Florida Gators, bringing some really good players in there. But, yeah, not Harvin with the step, but he was damn good. He actually came as a quarterback. Yeah, I remember that Kadarius Toney, but he played quarterback in high school. I don't think the plan was ever to play him at quarterback at Florida. Oh God, Joe Hayden was also a quarterback when he came to Florida. And when he came to Florida, he's like, hey, where can I play right away? And they're like, do you want to play corner? And he's like, I'll play wherever. And could be a Hall of Famer later on down the line. So you can vote for NFL MVP. And for me, I think it's going to be Mahomes, but I'd have no problem if you wanted to say Jalen Hurts. I wouldn't hate that at all. If Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles back to victory, Hurts has to be MVP. Right now, I would say it's Mahomes. Give him a lot of credit playing on the busted up ankle. And as Butker kicks the ball away, it's going to go out of the end zone. It's going to be for a touchback. Folks, 35-27 Chiefs. And this game was in control by the Eagles, and the Kansas City Chiefs just fought, clawed, and scratched. And what a great job by the coaching staff to put them in position to succeed. Great job by the coaching staff getting Sky Moore isolated on that last touchdown. And man, what a great game, folks. 1st and 10 on the 25, going right to left on your screen here. It's standard formation, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. During the motion, A.J. Brown into the backfield here, and it's going to be a handoff, Miles Sanders up the middle, and he's going to power forward for a gain of 5. And again, the Eagles' offensive line has just been dominant. And I think that's what you're going to go back to what works and just bully the Kansas City Chiefs down the field. And that's kind of what I think that they're going to do. 2nd and 5 here for the Eagles. They're going to line up, and I think that they're going to slow the game down for this possession. I think that they just want to eat up some clock. which sounds contradictory, but what you want to do is you want to put Mahomes on the bench, change the momentum, and you're going to do that by slowing up the game and beating up the Kansas City Chiefs, which they've done all day. 2nd and 5 from the 30-yard line, shotgun formation. Goddard's lined up in the three-point stand, handoff to the outside, and it's going to be Miles Sanders is going to get a gain of 3 or 4. It looks like it's going to be a gain of he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1 or 3rd and a short 2, and this will not be a problem for the Philadelphia Eagles to go ahead and get this first down. They've been able to do this all day long, and it looks like they're not even going to huddle up. They know what they're going to run. I think everybody knows what's going to happen. They're going to get lined up in that crazy formation, and they're going to blow this dead, and I'm not sure where they're going to spot. No, okay, they are going to spot the ball at the first down, and they've been able to do this all day long. This is not a problem for the Philadelphia Eagles. 3rd and 1's money for the Philadelphia Eagles. And originally, it looked like he was stopped short, and he just leaned forward, and referees gave him the position here. But bottom line, you know, if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, got to find a way to stop that play. The Eagles have done this during the season. So 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles on the 35-yard line. Same formation, 3 wide. Actually, no, I apologize. It's going to be 2 tight ends and 2 wide receivers, standard 11 personnel, fake the handoff to Hurts. And they're getting pressure on Jalen Hurts, and he's going to go out of bounds after maybe a gain of 1 here. Good job by the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, what they did this time is that they blitz. So all game long, they were trying not to blitz. And actually, my mistake, Chris Jones just powered through there, did a great job getting some pressure, and Leo Chenal forced Hurts out of bounds for no gain. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10 here. Clock continues to tick down as we are under 7 minutes. Chiefs 35, Eagles 27. Technically, they're going to give Hurts a loss of 1 there, so it's going to be a 2nd and 11 here. Basically, they didn't lose anything. They're going to blitz Gay. Catch by A.J. Brown, and he's going to be down after a gain of 6 here. Great job by Nick Bolton stopping A.J. Brown after he juked the first tackler, but Nick Bolton stopped him after a gain of 6. So it's going to be 3rd and a short 5 here, and we are under 6:30 left in the 4th quarter. Chiefs are up 35-27. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 on the 41-yard line. The Eagles have been money on 3rd down all day long. We're going to find out here if they can continue that streak. They're going to line up 3 wide receivers, 3 tight ends. It looks like Gainwell's going to be 3rd down block. They're going to blitz multiple players, but no problem for A.J. Brown. Catches the slant route into Chiefs territory. It's going to be a 1st and 10. About on the 46-yard line. Great job here. What they did is the Chiefs brought pressure, but just the Eagles read the play perfectly, just adjusted to a slant route, and A.J. Brown, 9 receptions, 69 yards, and a touchdown. Hurts going deep, wide open, Devontae Smith, and he's going to be out at the 1-yard line as it was a blown coverage. Great job by the Eagles adjusting to the just going up, hurry up offense. And for whatever reason, L'Jarius Sneed thought he had pressure, and it's kind of comical, really, because it just easily could have been a touchdown. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. The Eagles are going to have no problems converting this touchdown. And I can't tell if they got a touchdown there or not. Yes, it is a touchdown. So we got a touchdown Eagles, and we're going to see a 2-point conversion coming soon. And probably it's going to be the same play that they've been doing all day long. 35-33. What a great job by Jalen Hurts, folks. I originally said that Mahomes is the only player that could win MVP and not win the game. I'm almost thinking win or lose, Jalen Hurts deserves MVP. What a great game. What a great game. And as we line up for the 2-point conversion, it's going to be Chiefs 35, Eagles 33. They go for 2, 5:15 left in the 4th quarter. Even though they're lining up with 3 wide receivers, I'd be really surprised that they even considered passing the ball. They're going to move A.J. Brown to the top of the screen here, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a run right up the middle. No, it's going to be a quick run to the outside. And the Chiefs, nope, 2-point conversion is good. Great job by Jalen Hurts. What a game he is having. I'll be honest, win or lose, I think I would give Jalen Hurts the MVP. I mean, you can't play any better than Jalen Hurts has played. I mean, yeah, he had that one fumble that led to a scoop and score. And by the way, I mean, you're in good position to stop him. What a great play by Jalen Hurts, and what a great job by the Philadelphia Eagles. Momentum shifted to the Kansas City Chiefs. The Eagles just go down the field and score. 35-35 with 5:15 left in the fourth quarter. You can't ask for anything more than that. Can't ask for anything more than that. Grimes, Jefferson, Pitts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at Florida quarterbacks that turn tight end in the NFL. I'm shocked and I'm happy the Chiefs are coming around. Trask, that was the guy's name. I remember Jordan Reed. He was supposed to be a quarterback too, played tight end. Trey Burton. Glad Reed played tight end instead. Super athletic. Damn. Yeah, you can't ask for anything better. That is sad to watch. So what is the way that, just like they did just there, you get the ball at the 2.5 yard line. You can go for 2 every time. All tied, baby. I know, what a way to end the season. Wow, just wow. And I'm a football dummy. What happens if we go to overtime? Team with the ball last is going to be the champ, and I think that we're gonna. I think that we could see an overtime, and the rules are now that both teams get an opportunity, even if the first team scores a touchdown. The other team will get the ball back. So I mean, we could be looking at overtime. It's that easy. It's that easy, and very strange commercial. Oh, booking.com. So, all right. I mean, I'm kind of like let's go. I kind of just want to play. I want to see more. The overtime rules have been changed. This year it's changed completely because it used to be sudden death. First team that scores wins no matter what. Now, if you score, the other team gets a chance to score. So we could see double overtime, but that's it after one overtime. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not happy with that at all. Give credit to the Eagles, take advantage of it. So this may be a situation for the Kansas City Chiefs. They may just want to take their time moving ball down the field. The Chiefs may also want to go for it on fourth down, but I think the Chiefs are looking to just try to score a touchdown and end the game. You can thank the Bills for that. Yeah, the Bills, thanks to the Buffalo Bills. But that's something that the NFL Competition Committee's been thinking about for a while. So we have play resuming here. 5:15 left. I believe it's 5:15 left in the fourth quarter. And 5:15 left in the fourth. We are tied at 35 in what will be an all-time. We are looking at one of the greatest Super Bowls in Super Bowl history. 35-35 as we are looking at a clash of heavyweights. The Chiefs are going to take the ball at the 25-yard line. You can't ask for anything more. Can't ask for anything more. You have the two best teams in the NFL. They're playing a great game. You just can't ask for anything more. Cannot ask for anything more. What else could you want? What else could you want? So we're looking at 11 personnel here. No, I'm sorry. Three wide receivers, one tight end. It's not Kelsey. Pacheco's going to take a handoff. He's going to get a gain of 3 here. And I think that what you're going to see from the Kansas City Chiefs is that the Kansas City Chiefs, I really think the Kansas City Chiefs could very easily go for it on fourth down and just say, hey, look, we have to score a touchdown with as little time on the clock as we can get. Kelsey's going to come in. They're lining up here, 3 wide receivers. Kelsey is the tight end. Pacheco is going to be lined up to Mahomes' right, and he's going to move over to the left. And shotgun formation, Mahomes is going to be back to pass. Quick throw out. Juju Smith-Schuster is going to get the first down, go out of bounds with 4:32 left in the fourth quarter. Now that we are inside 5 minutes, when you go out of bounds, the clock will come to a stop. And I do think the clock is important here. Both teams have 2 timeouts. I think that what you want to see from the Kansas City Chiefs is I don't think the Chiefs want to give the Eagles the ball back with a lot of time, because if they do score a touchdown, the Eagles could easily go for 2 again. 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line, 4:32 left in the game. Score is tied up at 35, and we're looking at a handoff here. It's going to be Pacheco. He's going to bounce. Big-time hit by Gardner Johnson. Big-time hit. It's going to be a gain of 1, and Pacheco is still down. He took a shot, a legal shot, but it was a shot. And big-time hit by Gardner Johnson as the Eagles are doing everything they can, because they know that if they can get Hurts the ball back, that he has the ability to go down and score. So it looks like it's going to be 2nd and 8 once play resumes, and hopefully Pacheco's okay. Hopefully Pacheco's okay. Okay. Was this like anti-fighting commercial? Or, everybody hates each other. All right, really hating this commercial. All right. Nothing. Anyway, don't like this commercial. Glad I know. Oh, my boy Tim. Yeah, I know him. Chiefs. Yeah, this is going to go down as one of the greatest Super Bowls in NFL history, regardless of who wins. What a great job by both teams. And you had the best team in the AFC. You had the best team in the NFC. These are the 2 best teams pretty much all year. If you want to debate that with the Kansas City Chiefs, it makes sense. But the Eagles, from top to bottom, have been the best team in the NFL all year. They have the best talent, but they're going against the best player in the NFL. And you also got Andy Reid and a world-class coaching staff. So you couldn't ask for anything better. You really couldn't. This is easily is a top 10 Super Bowl of all time. You may be able to make an argument this is the greatest Super Bowl of all time. We are getting there. And I really want the commercials to stop. I just want to see more of the game. I can't wait. I'm excited. And more commercials. Yeah, okay. But thank you very much for tuning in. If this is your first time, please hit that subscribe button. Don't forget, give me a thumbs up. And after the Super Bowl's over, if you have some questions, I'd be more than happy to stay on and answer some questions. Hopefully I will be in a good mood, but I may be in a bad mood. Maybe the greatest Super Bowl of all time. Definitely top 10. And where it ranks, we're just going to have to wait and see. But easily top 10 and maybe the greatest Super Bowl of all time. 2nd and 8 with 4:22 left in the 4th. The score is tied 35-35. And Pacheco is going to take a break here. Hopefully he is okay. He's had a great game. Mahomes didn't check on formation. Jared McKinnon's going to be in motion. He's going to go to the bottom of the screen here. Quick throw to Kelsey. Kelsey's going to corkscrew his way. I believe Kelsey has a first down here. If not, it's going to be 3rd and a half a yard. I'm waiting to see what the official word is. And Kelsey's going to step out for a second, which is a little concerning. It's going to be 3rd and 1, and the Chiefs are going to bring in 2 tight ends and a fullback. And Kelsey, I think he's okay, but he looked like he was grimacing. Big day for Kelsey. It's going to be 3rd and a half a yard. And if they don't make this, I fully expect the Chiefs to go for it. But Pacheco's going to go to the outside. Nice tackle to get him on the outside. Chiefs easily get the first down. Very nice play call by the Kansas City Chiefs here. Kind of an old school formation as they go old school split back set and then just do a simple sweep. Somebody made a great play. That was Chauncey Gardner-Johnson's second big hit of the drive here. Big time play by Gardner-Johnson, because that could have gone for a much longer gain. The clock did not stop, so we're inside of 3 minutes here. It'll be 1st and 10 in Eagles territory as the Chiefs are trying to milk the clock and get into the end zone. Mahomes is back to pass here. He's going to scramble around, and he's going to run. He's going to do the 30. He's to the 25. He's to the 20. He's going to scramble down to the 17-yard line. He is not 100%, but what a gutty effort by Patrick Mahomes as he scrambles inside the 20 for a first down. What a big play by Patrick Mahomes. He's not 100%. He's not even close. What a big time players come with big time plays in big time games. It doesn't get any bigger than that for Patrick Mahomes. Running on basically 1.5 legs. He is not 100%. What an effort by Patrick Mahomes as they are inside the 20-yard line. They're going to snap the ball with just inside of 2 minutes. He's not 100%. Pacheco's going to take the snap and go inside the 15. It's going to be, we are now at the 2-minute warning. It's going to be a second down and about 7. And what you're doing here, if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, is that you need to score a touchdown. But you also want to get enough of the clock eaten up that you don't give the Eagles a chance to go for the possible win, because the Eagles could very easily go for a 2-point conversion and the win. Kind of surprised to see John Travolta doing a commercial, but I know these guys are on a TV show called Scrubs. I've never watched it. John Travolta is 107 years old and looks amazing. So, I mean, yeah. I might be wrong on the Travolta age, but I am a big Travolta fan. Saturday Night Fever is one of my all-time favorite movies. Pulp Fiction's pretty good. Considering how old he is, man, he looks amazing. So, oh man, I think you need the sound to grasp this one. I might need it. Clean it. That Tubi commercial just made David think I was changing his show. Philly and Patriots was really good. 2017 Philly better. I don't think so. Was there ever a thing as double overtime? I feel like I know. Yes, actually, double overtime has happened a few times. The only time I can think of in NFL history was in the 1971 AFC playoffs between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Miami Dolphins. It was Christmas Day, the longest game. It actually went into double overtime. The last game at Old Memorial Stadium in Kansas City, the Dolphins won in double overtime. Play for Greece. Okay, yeah. But John Travolta, he looks really good for being 107. Whatever he's doing, he is doing it correctly. I'm going really out of my mind here because I really want the game to continue. I'm going nuts here. I cannot wait. By the way, thank you so much for joining me for the Super Bowl and chatting with me. It is just amazing, and is confirmed John Travolta is a vampire. So, okay, as we are seeing clips of Super Bowls past, some of the greatest Super Bowls in history, I think we are maybe looking at the greatest Super Bowl in NFL history. It's going to be 2nd and 8 with 2 minutes left, and we're going to have to see what happens here. We're going to have to see what happens because the Eagles are, the way things work is that the Chiefs, if they score a touchdown, the Eagles are going to get plenty of time to score. So we're going to see what happens here. But the Chiefs got to get in the end zone first. 2nd and 8 here, low snap. Mahomes is going to get it. The little screen to Juju Smith-Schuster, and he slips on the field. What a bad time to have the field issue. And it's going to be 3rd and 9 as Juju misses a yard here, and the Eagles are going to call a timeout. Wisely calling a timeout, I may add, is because they want to get the ball back with plenty of time, and the way they've been moving the ball downfield, they're going to have plenty of time either to kick a field goal or score a touchdown. And it wouldn't surprise me if they try to just get a touchdown if the Chiefs kick a field goal. This is a big 3rd down here. They're calling it 3rd and 8, but it's probably closer to 3rd and 9 here. The Kansas City Chiefs may even want to consider four down territory the way the Eagles have been moving the football. But we'll have to see what happens here. 3rd and 8, the biggest play of the game so far. It's going to be 3 wide receivers. Kelsey's going to be lined up as a tight end to the left side. Juju's in motion here. Jared McKinnon's back there. Mahomes back to pass. He's going to throw the ball in the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. And now we're going to have to see what Kansas City's going to do. There's a flag on the play here. And if this is against the Eagles, this is going to be a big one. Mahomes is pointing towards the Eagles. And if this is against the Eagles, this is a huge penalty because the Chiefs are going to be able to eat a lot of clock off the field here, and we're going to have holding against the Eagles, a huge penalty. This is going to be an automatic first down, and this gives the Chiefs plenty of time to not only run the ball and score, but they can eat plenty of the clock up. It wouldn't surprise me even if what they want to do is just eat up a lot of clock and then try to kick a field goal with almost no time. What a huge penalty by the Philadelphia Eagles. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 10-yard line, 148 left, and we're going to see what the Chiefs do here because they got to score a touchdown, but they also want to eat some clock. It's going to be McKinnon. He's going to bounce to the outside. It's going to be, and he's going to slide down. Smart play by Jared McKinnon. Doesn't score right away, wants to eat the clock up. Very smart play by Jared McKinnon. It's natural instinct to want to score a touchdown. Play of the game right there. What a brilliant play by Jared McKinnon, just sliding short of the touchdown. What a genius play by Jared McKinnon. You cannot do anything smarter than that. And he does not get into the end zone. Very, very smart play by Jared McKinnon. What a genius play by Jared McKinnon. And big time penalty by James Bradbury, giving the Chiefs a first down. They're looking at it again. Eagles fans are going to complain about this. I understand, but it is what it is. The Eagles are going to use their final timeout. It's going to be 2nd and 1 with 1:36 left in the game. Great job by Jared McKinnon just going down. Great job by Jared McKinnon just going down. Hopefully I don't live to eat that because it's going to be it's actually 2nd and 1, so you can get the first down without getting the touchdown. Very smart play by Jared McKinnon, but now you have to score. And the Kansas City Chiefs, what they're going to do is they're going to down the ball. They're going to go ahead and just take a knee, and it looks like what they're going to do is eat up as much of the clock as they possibly can. Then they're going to kick a field goal and try to give the Eagles as little time as they can try to the Eagles as little time as they can. So the Eagles looks like if the Chiefs do what they're planning on doing correctly, the Eagles are going to have the ball with about a dozen seconds left and no timeout. So it's a risk. It is a risk, but it's something that the Kansas City Chiefs are willing to do here. It's 54 seconds left as they call their second timeout. And we're looking at 35-35. Butker has missed a field goal earlier today. So it's not a gimme that Butker is going to make this field goal. Of course, usually a field goal inside the 20 yards makes sense. And by the way, this is a great job by the Kansas City Chiefs and just doing the same thing they did earlier, which worked for 2 touchdowns. They run the same play. Bradbury recognizes the coverage, holds. And by the way, that's a holding call all day long. Don't believe in that. It shouldn't be. So here they go. And the Kansas City Chiefs kneel down the ball. So what's going to happen is the Kansas City Chiefs are going to call a timeout with about 11 seconds left. They're going to go ahead and attempt a field goal. Now, here's what's going to happen is you could see something creative from the Eagles on special teams. You could see a play like the Music City Miracle. You could see a reverse. You could see a variety of different things. But right now, first things first, is that the Chiefs are going to call a timeout with about 1, maybe 2 seconds left on the clock. Probably what they're doing is that Andy Reid's talked to the officials and has alerted them that he's going to call a timeout with 1 second left on the clock. So we're going to have a timeout with 1 second. Now, the field goal itself will actually only take 1, maybe 2 seconds. So, and then the kick, if the Eagles do not return it, the Eagles will get the ball with about 9 seconds. Now, first things first, the Chiefs have to make the field goal. Butker missed earlier today. We saw multiple players have slipped. It should be a gimme, but it's not. It should be a gimme, but it's not. 11 seconds left. The score is tied up at 35, and the Chiefs are attempting a very short and very makeable field goal in order to take a 3-point lead with what will end up being under 10 seconds left. The biggest field goal of the year. 35-35. And Butker is going to line up for a chip shot, 27-yard field goal. Hopefully he makes it. The kick is up and the kick is good. And it took a little more time than I thought. It actually took 8 seconds. So the score is 38-35. There's 8 seconds left. Now we are going to get a kick. And then the Eagles are going to get a chance to have a miracle play. And I'm not going to lie here, folks. Jalen Hurts deserves, even in a loss, you might want to give him MVP. I mean, Jalen Hurts has played a phenomenal game. Jalen Hurts has just played an amazing game. I believe it's going to be Mahomes who's going to win MVP, but it might deserve to be Jalen Hurts. I have money on Mahomes winning MVP, but you could easily have Jalen Hurts as MVP. I honestly wouldn't be mad if it ends up being Jalen Hurts MVP. So now, what do you have going on here? You could see a couple different things. You could see a squib kick. You could see a Music City Miracle situation where you throw the ball back across the field. You got to be prepared for anything. But it's going to be very interesting. Do the Chiefs just kick this deep? Do the Chiefs try to squib this? What happens here? And the Kansas City Chiefs are going to squib this. It's going to bounce at the 30. It's going to be recovered at the 30, 25. It's going to be kneeled down at the 35-yard line with, it looks like, 4 seconds. So we're going to get one crazy play here. So we're going to get one crazy play, and it'll be very interesting to see what the Eagles call. And it's also going to be very interesting to see how this is going to be defended by the Kansas City Chiefs. And like I said, win or lose, Jalen Hurts might be MVP. So what they're doing is they have to they're having problems lining up with the right personnel. That's first thing I'm noticing. I have no idea because so you have the Chiefs. Looks like they're going to have so the Chiefs are going to have 3 linebackers, and the rest of it are going to be defensive backs. Very interesting situation here is the Chiefs, no defensive line, and they're going to have just Demetrius Harris, their four-string linebacker. Jalen Hurts is going to go downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. And the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. Oh my God, Chiefs win the Super Bowl. What a great game. Maybe the greatest game in Super Bowl history. Andy Reid gets the win. Oh my God, I can't believe it. What a great thing. Would this Philly? I think so, yes. Worst Super Bowl, Broncos and Hawks. Worst Super Bowl for me, Steelers, Seahawks in Detroit. That was the worst one. Come on, really? That hold wasn't that bad, really, Rest. I don't have an issue with that. I'm a Chiefs fan, so. Man, those people are ready to leave with their person. Go or no, they will not. I cannot believe I watched. Lala, I am very glad that you spent the whole time with me, and I can't thank you enough. And there are fireworks going off in Kansas City. So, folks, we have a Chiefs victory in the Super Bowl, maybe the greatest Super Bowl of all time. I'm like just. I'm not surprised, but I didn't think he could do it being broken good from Mahomes. I'm on Mahomes. Dan is I am in a very good mood. I am in a very, 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 very good mood. This has just been fantastic. This is just, just amazing. I understand. And you have the 2 best teams, a great, great Super Bowl. You have to do an insane reaction so you can make like I'm like kind of exhausted. I'll be honest, Denver Gator. I'm just kind of drained. I'm just drained. I'm mentally drained. I'm kind of like my throat's sore. I'm mentally drained. I mean, we won the Super Bowl, and what a great Super Bowl. I got action. I did win Chiefs plus 2.5. And I have a feeling I'm just I have a feeling I'm also going to win my Mahomes MVP. But yeah, I'm just spent. I mean, the last there's fireworks going off all over. You'll probably be able to hear something sooner or later. I'm exhausted. I don't know. It's congrats. I understand. I understand, but bottom line, he doesn't make that hold. It's probably a touchdown, and then we have an opportunity to see Eagles try to go downfield. But what a great game! I get it. I get it. I'm not mad at you for not liking that. You won on this bet. You lost on Butker. I believe you won on Gainwell. You lost on MVS, and you got Kelsey. So, yeah. I mean, it was actually a great play call. I mean, the Chiefs scored 2 touchdowns on that play call. Bottom line, he doesn't hold. It's a touchdown. So I get why he did it. I think it's a penalty like 90+% of the time. And I don't blame him for making that play call either. I don't blame him. I don't blame him for holding. I mean, but the way that the field was is that the change of direction wasn't possible without knowing. So I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that. And yeah. I mean, that's what we're looking at right now. The Tony return was the key moment of the game that drove out the without that punt return for a touchdown, who knows? So what's my definition of a high value? Oh God, man, that's a good one. Someone I can see starting a family with. My last girlfriend was definition of a high value woman. But it didn't work out. But somebody doesn't have kids, somebody who's attractive, So I mean, it's hard to answer that. High value man makes a woman high value. That's it. And by the way, there's fireworks going off like nuts right now. I'm kind of curious because I'm hearing it just blowing up right now. Chiefs won the Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure Mahomes is going to win MVP. It's just unbelievable, folks. What a great Super Bowl. Maybe the greatest Super Bowl of all time. What a great job by the Kansas City Chiefs. What a great job by the Philadelphia Eagles. If you're an Eagles fan and you're mad right now, you shouldn't be. If you are an Eagles fan, you should not be mad right now. If you're an Eagles fan, you get the 10th pick in the draft. You get the 30th pick in the draft. You have a good young team. You have a great quarterback. Teddy. Oh, man, Teddy, thank you so much for joining me, brother. By the way, subscribe to Teddy's channel. He does lots of awesome workouts, some of which I've copied, by the way, because I got a Smith machine just right behind me. Teddy post shorts of him working out, and Teddy, thanks for the love, man. I really appreciate it. I think a woman makes herself valuable to a man by being a helpmate to him, filling the holes or things he is lacking, like his weakness. High value woman is someone you can depend on, someone no matter what is there cheering you on, someone who can make themselves happy. Doesn't need you, but wants you in their life. Looks, fade, character is forever. And the best answer goes so you never know what happens on this show. All questions are answered, anything goes. And the Chiefs just won the Super Bowl. What a great game. Easily a top 10 Super Bowl, maybe the greatest Super Bowl of all time. What a great job by the Kansas City Chiefs. I'll be honest, I don't know if I won my bet of Mahomes winning MVP. I would have no problem if Jalen Hurts was MVP. Because a king can make any woman his queen, but a queen wouldn't make any man his king. Oh man! So of all the crazy answers that of all the crazy things we talk about, and by the way, if you're not aware, it is just blowing up outside, and I'm checking to see if my bookie has the official answer on MVP and has an official answer on my bet, and it looks like their website is down or streaming. Yeah. But the man can build his value. A woman is born with value. So let me see here. I won on one bet. I'm trying to find out, even though it hasn't been announced here. And what it is, the MyBookie website is having some issues, but I'm trying to figure out because a lot of times the gambling sites are ahead of. So right now it's still open if Mahomes won MVP. So that's the bet I'm waiting for. So I already won one bet. I'm trying to find out if when Mahomes gets the official answer that Mahomes is MVP, then I'll know. I went to my bookie because I have some action placed on Mahomes winning MVP, but the official announcement hasn't been named yet. Honestly, I wouldn't have an issue if Jalen Hurts was MVP. I really wouldn't. But it's very rare that this happens. So, wow, we're talking about high value men and women. So that's kind of awesome. Why do you think a woman needs to be valuable? I can do all greatness by myself. A partner is just a cherry on top of an already delicious sundae. Yeah, exactly. Men have to make themselves valuable. I say it. Mother Nature gives them their gift, and Father Time takes it away. So, I'm kind of speechless. I'm just very excited. The Kansas City Chiefs won maybe the greatest Super Bowl of all time. What a great Super Bowl. I'm waiting to find out the official word. I want to find out. I'm on the NFL Network. I went to ESPN. I went to my bookie. I'm going to go to DraftKings and find out if I can see if we can get action on the official word that Patrick Mahomes won MVP. I think it's just a matter of time before we're going to get the official announcement that Patrick Mahomes is the Super Bowl MVP. But I'm not able to get confirmation on that yet. Let me see here. I'm on DraftKings, and they're not announcing the official word yet either. So it's just we're basically waiting right now to find out if Patrick Mahomes is MVP. So I have a very small bet that Mahomes is MVP, and that's kind of what I expect Patrick Mahomes to be named MVP. I wouldn't have a problem if it was Jalen Hurts, and that's kind of what we're waiting. Not to be valuable with life of Lala, but to be high value. What's the difference between high value and valuable? Seems like semantics to me. That's kind of all the topics to talk about. The greatest Super Bowl ever played. It's great. It's great. I love it. It's just I'm kind of spent. Men care more about who you are as a woman, not necessarily what you do as a woman, as long as you don't bring shame or embarrass him. I think it's the same thing. All right. So we're waiting to see who wins MVP. That's kind of the big thing for me. That's the big prop bet wager that I had, was that Patrick Mahomes would be MVP. I'm waiting to see if I win my prop bet, and the prop bet I encouraged you to make. Congratulations to all Chiefs fans, Chiefs Kingdom. Thank you for everybody who's come in and joined me for the Super Bowl. I can't put into words how just ecstatic I am. We're now seeing Clark Hunt, the owner of the Kansas City Chiefs, with his wife. I believe his daughter is somewhere around too. His daughter was, by the way, if you're wondering, she is Miss Kansas and was a contestant for Miss Universe. So besides being a billionaire, she is not bad looking either. So they're and giving the trophy to Clark Hunt. This is just beyond awesome. And I'm actually going to try to record. Okay. So I didn't have this recorded, so I am recording it. Bolton's not a bad situation, but that wouldn't be my choice. But if he scored that second touchdown, then yes. As long as it doesn't bring shame or embarrass him, Lala, that is a low value woman. I can't even have I can't put into words how happy I am. I can't put into words how happy I am. The last couple of days have just been nuts. I've been bouncing off the walls, literally. I went for like a walk earlier. I worked out before the Super Bowl. I forced myself to eat something. Like almost threw up before the game. So I can't even imagine what these players are going through. Andy Reid here. There was talk about Andy Reid possibly retiring after the Super Bowl. That's not beyond the scope of being inconceivability. He has replaced hip. He has replaced knee. He's over 300 pounds. He's over 60. He's not going to be coaching forever, but just if you're a Chiefs fan right now, you got to enjoy this run and enjoy the time that we're seeing. Greatness, This is a dynasty. 5 straight AFC Conference Championship games. A guy who's going to be in the Hall of Fame with Travis Kelce. I think Chris Jones is going to be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And then Mahomes is now getting on path to be an all-time great quarterback. You could even put him in the top 10 already. You might be able to put him in the top 10 already. We're waiting to see if Patrick Mahomes did in fact win MVP. That's what I'm waiting for, and we're still waiting to see this. Shane Barrett, we care more about who you are as a woman, and what you do for a living really doesn't make a difference to me. So Mahomes did win MVP. So my bet did officially hit. If that is the case, I'm waiting because I don't have the sound. So so I did win my bet. It looks like I'm going to see. I'm going to my bookie. Actually, I have a free bet, and so it just hit. So my bookie, it hit in my bookie. So when I went live Friday and I told you to bet on Mahomes winning MVP. That was the correct bet. That was the right move to make. I told you to take it, and hopefully you took my advantage. Hopefully you took my advice and won some money like I did. I don't know how many women only care about what a man does for a living. I can fall in love with a student as easily as I could a business owner. Lala would make you feel safer around a man that's stoic or a man that can't control his emotions. Broken Mahomes still takes MVP. That's what's up. And the whole world in the NFL really thought Hurts had it. And I wouldn't have been mad if Hurts was MVP. I wouldn't have been mad at all. I would have lost money, but I wouldn't have been mad. Your exception, most women care about a man can provide a certain lifestyle for them. Great conversation. Great conversation. It's kind of interesting. They got Carlos Dunlap, Tommy Townsend. They're talking to Kelsey. I have all this recorded. I'm probably going to watch it again later tonight. I don't know what else to say. I mean, the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. By the way, every time I've live streamed a game, the Chiefs have won. So I'm not saying it's all me, but it's probably mostly me. Since I have the sound off, they're probably not congratulating me, but yeah. I don't know why I'm drinking a second energy drink. I don't need it. That's why so many guys who are average are single. A man who can't control his emotions is more of a child than a man. I mean, did you? Okay, so I shaved my head. and then I shaved my face. So after I shave my head, I take a shower just to get rid of the excess hair, and then I actually shave before the live stream. And I didn't take 15 showers. Instead of taking a bunch of showers, I did a live stream. So here's the deal: when I live stream a Chiefs game, the Chiefs have been undefeated. So I'm pretty much responsible for the Super Bowl win. Yeah, it's true. Life with Lala, we have to be able to control our emotions, or else this world would be a mess. And she says she agrees. So this is just absolutely great conversation that we are having. I can't believe the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. I'm making sure that I am recording everything here because I want to make sure I get every minute, every second of this. And also, I want to thank you so much for joining me and being here and the way it's set up is YouTube TV. I'm trying to find out how I can get this recorded and let me see here. I'm going to record okay, so I'm like recording the news right now. It's basically what I'm doing, but I don't care. I just want to make sure I can get all of this recorded. So, Dan, are you going to go to Disney? I should. So I'm taking a mini vacation next week, and then once the draft's over, I'm going to take a longer vacation. So I'm going on a mini vacation, not this week, but next week, and then from combine to draft day, it's going to be a lot of videos, a lot of live streams. I'm hoping to get a lot of guests on. I was very lucky to have the Kingdom Queens podcast. The Backtalk brothers, Gooch joined tonight. Gooch has been interested in doing some draft content. So we're going to do a lot. This content, this channel, basically I'm just going to enjoy myself for like a week or two. I'm taking a mini vacation next week. And then it's going to be Draft Central. And hopefully in the next couple months, I'm going to have lots of guests on the channel. I had a great time having Luke G was phenomenal. He was great. And then Jody, she did a great job. I've been bugging her and the Kingdom Queens to come on my show for a while. So yeah. I believe a man can. Yeah, absolutely. Can you stab your kid? I'm sorry, brother. Hopefully you took my advice and took Mahomes for MVP. I know a lot of average or even below average men who are with incredible women. Those women just need to fix a man, then to find a partner who has worked through his mess. I'm Disney World. How much fun. I plan on going to Disney when I hit 10K. That would be awesome. I hope you do go to Disney World. Not only should you go to Disney World, I hope that you live stream all of that. So that's true. Life of Ball, that whole build a man thing doesn't work. So you telling me you're so this is a Family Guy reference, which I'm really surprised he used. It's an awesome reference. So, but it could be a boat. So I've been to Disney World once, but Disneyland twice. I've never been to Disney World or Disneyland. Never been to Disney World or Disneyland. Yeah, Jason, welcome, brother, man. Hopefully you took my advice and took the Kinsey or took Patrick Mahomes to win the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, to win MVP. That was at plus 120. That was the bet that I got, and that is what I bet on. So, so YouTube TV has now switched over, at least the part of the country that I am at. They switched over to the local news, and I'm going to switch over to a Game Day Final, and even though I can't listen to the with the sound, we're going to listen to, they're going to have, well, I thought I was going to have a game day final, but they're actually behind, believe it or not. So I'm kind of surprised. So they got it at 35-35. So anyway, the guy that went his shit is the boat. I take him for MVP. So if you joined me, so Jason, if you joined my live stream Friday, I said the one prop bet I would recommend would be Patrick Mahomes for plus 120 because that's the one I took. And the reason why is I said Mahomes is the only player that could win MVP and not win the game. Well, now I think you could say that about Jalen Hurts. If Jalen Hurts won MVP, I wouldn't have been upset. But I recommended Friday that you take Patrick Mahomes to win MVP. That was the prop bet that I had. Some other prop bets that I recommended was for passing yards under 240.5 for Jalen Hurts. That would have missed. I liked over on 48.5 yards rushing for Pacheco. I liked over 61.5 yards for Sanders. That didn't hit. I liked under 50.5 yards rushing for Hurts, which didn't hit. I also liked under Mahomes rushing, which didn't hit, and then over 78.5 yards receiving for Travis Kelce. My guest from the Kingdom Queens podcast, she had Kelce anytime touchdown, and she also thought Kelce would get over 80 yards receiving. It was at 78.5, I think it was. So that was my prop bet. So my prop bet hit, and that was the prop bet I recommended that everybody take was Mahomes for MVP. Japan was the best short trip I ever done. That's actually a trip I want to take. If you listen to me and you cashed in on Mahomes MVP, like I told you to do on Friday's live stream, then yes. Do I have to look up this boat reference? It's a Family Guy skit. So they go, they all get a mailer for a free boat or the mystery box, and Peter's the only one who takes the mystery box. And I think it was a couple tickets to a comedy show. So now I'm glad, Jason, I'm glad you won some money, brother. And by the way, my channel is going to be Draft Central. So I hope for the next couple months that if you're a fan of the draft, I hope that you come by and check out the draft content. I haven't done a mock draft yet, but I'm going to come out with some videos talking about some of the mock drafts from some of the experts on the NFL Network. So there's going to be a lot of draft content that's going to be going on in the next couple months. I'm taking a mini vacation next week. Just it won't affect anything on YouTube. I'll still be live on Friday. I'll be back in time Friday. I'm just taking a couple day vacation. And then after the combine, I'm going to take probably several days. I may actually have to do my live stream from a hotel. We'll have to figure it out. So, in this conversation, football season, you know what? Football season is now officially over. However, draft season has started, and I love the NFL draft. I love draft season. And we're going to spend a lot of time going over mock drafts. I think I'm going to do a mock the mock where I'm going to go ahead and mock some of the NFL experts mock draft, kind of go over their picks and see which picks make sense and some ones that don't. So next couple months, this channel is Draft Central. So you know what? If you like burnt brownies, good ending to a crazy season. Lions were interesting. Yeah, Lions were interesting. Chiefs, Eagles, what a great football season, crazy football season. Lost a lot of money this football season, but I did make money on the Super Bowl. So do it. Japan ramen is life-giving. I've never had that. There's been like an influx of ramen noodle restaurants opening up. There's a few in downtown Kansas City, and I have yet to check any of them out because like I like ramen noodles, but not enough to buy it at a restaurant. So the toilet in first class was like Patrick Mahomes looks pretty good. I really, to be honest with you, I thought Jalen Hurts' shoulder was more of a concern, and it wasn't at all. I seriously, I would not have a problem if they said that Jalen Hurts was MVP. I would have no problem with that whatsoever. He played lights out. But give credit to Mahomes winning MVP. Hurts played a hell of a game. Game 2, he's grown a lot as a quarterback. Almost pulled it off. He has nothing. No, Hurts is phenomenal, and I would not be mad if you told me Hurts deserved MVP. Wouldn't be mad at all. I missed it. Where are you going? I nowhere special. I gamble quite a bit, so I got a couple free nights from a casino in Iowa. So next week I'm going to go to Iowa. I got a couple free nights. All my meals are comped, so like free room, free board. Also have some free bets and they call it My Cash, and you can use it for rooms, eating, slots, what have you. So basically, it's free food, free meals, and yeah. So the way the one I go to, they do T-shirts. So like you go from gray shirt to black shirt to red shirt, and I had a black shirt. The training to go up was one of the most grueling things in my life, and also had a bloody lip from it. So yeah, Tim, you are the man. Thank you for all your love and support, man. Tim has been one of my oldest and longest friends. I've known Tim for a long time, and he's been nothing but supportive of me and my YouTube channel. And even though I haven't seen Tim in several years, he's kind of like a brother to me. I mean, I can say this without sounding gay. I actually love the dude, and I mean it. He's like a brother to me. There's ramen places left and right here, but nothing compares to. I'm assuming to Japan. You know what? I know that there's one that's downtown Kansas City, which is like 20 minutes away. And there's another one just opened up right around here, but they're popping up like hotcakes. So, Lala, hopefully we didn't make you too heated with this conversation. Wow, how close are the Chiefs from being a dynasty, sort of like the Pats, where so many key plays could have them possibly? Yeah, and you know what? I mean, if Kelsey comes back, if Andy Reid comes back, then who knows? But Patrick Mahomes is the best player in the NFL. What else could you say? What else could you say? And the Chiefs have a lot of draft picks. But they also have a lot of free agents too. So awesome here on your channel, son. Great content. I mean, I'm glad you think so, brother. I'm glad. I'm really I'm grateful to do this. I'm very blessed. I'm very lucky. What a great culture we live in, that you can just pick up your phone, start up a YouTube channel for free. And I had this going on for a couple of years, and Tim's always been supportive, and I've tried a lot of different things, but live streaming games is something different. Going live, something different. I am going live for the NFL draft in a few months. So, you know, if you're a fan of the NFL draft, please stay tuned to this channel, because we're going to do lots of draft stuff, Trust me, I do not ever get offended. I'm just here for the conversation. All the trash talk is over. The season's over, Jason, and I'm relieved and happy all at once, and I'm just shifting now towards the NFL draft. I have a lot of draft content that's going to come out. I'm going to have a lot of videos, a lot of live streams. Hopefully, I have a lot of guests that are able to come on. I was very lucky. I had a guest last week, Lexi from the Kingdom Queens podcast. She told me she was going to get her other two Kingdom Queens to come on. Luke G, who's told me that, hey man, you ask, I'll come on. I was also lucky to get Gooch, the talent, quote unquote, the talent from the Backtalk Brothers. He's offered to come on. He's been a guest in the past, and I've been a guest on his show, and it's been a lot of fun. So MVS forgot the Super Bowl this Sunday. I know you missed out on that one. I'm sorry, brother. How fun. I didn't even know Iowa had casinos. Yeah. So what it is that, yeah, I go alone. It's about 2.5 hour drive, and I just go for a couple days, and what it is that I got some comps from a casino there. I got comps. I got a sports bet, $30 sports bet free play. I believe it's $30 in free chips, which you can cash out or you can play. It's either or. I'll play, and then it's like $10. They call it My Cash. I can use it for the hotel. I can use it for food. Since the rooms are comped, I'm going to use it for food. And then the My Choice can go to any casino property. Like I don't have to use it at that particular casino. The casino in Kansas City, I can use that money there. So the way it works, I have like $110. I can just use it for $110 in table bets, $110 in slot play, or it's $220 in food and hotels. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take advantage of it with food. I'm just going to eat a lot of food when I'm there. I'm just going to I'm basically eating for free. I'm staying for free, and I'll probably play a little bit of blackjack. And I have a $30 free sports bet. I made a $30 free sports bet on college basketball. I have no idea if I won that bet or not. I could have looked it up. I just left it in my car. I'll just go there and like, hey, did I win this? And they'll say yes or no. So I heard Dan is going to a strip club. Also heard it's gay night. So I want to travel outside the U.S. soon. Yeah. So I would love to go to Hawaii. I do want to go to Japan. I used to have a promotion where I could stay for free. Oh God, where is it? Just right outside of Florida, the Bahamas. But that promotion expired, and I don't have a passport, so. Just making sure, Lala, Amazement, where would you like to go? Thanks for checking. You're such a gentleman. Somewhere in Europe. I have been to Germany before when I was in Army Reserves. So, but Germany was awesome. It's so different. It's crazy. I want to go to South America. My brother's been all over Europe. I want to go to Santorini in Greece and igloos in Iceland. Is it Iceland or Greenland? I believe it's igloos in Greenland. And so it's kind of confusing because Greenland's basically an ice continent, or Iceland is full of like green, I'll call it greens, like forests and everything. So Norway is somewhere I want to go. I want to go to Norway in Switzerland one of these days. But after the draft, I'm going to do some traveling around the United States. I'll probably go back to Colorado. I absolutely love doing. I love being out there in Colorado, and currently they're giving me free rooms in Iowa, so I'm going to keep taking advantage of it. I'm currently going by myself, but if I meet a special somebody, I'll take her with me. But right now I go solo. Jason, man, all my social media links are below. DM me, and if you want to come on a live stream and we can go over a mock draft, if you do a big board, let me know. But yeah, man, this channel is going to be Draft Central. It's going to be Draft Central. I'm going to change the intro. So like when you go to my page, you can see that I'm going to be doing draft content. I still have the old Tuesday and Friday, 7 p.m., even though right now I'm only doing Friday. But I'm going to have lots of videos, and all the live streams are going to be basically draft centered between now and the draft. Then after the draft, I'm going to vacation for a little bit. And then after the 4th of July, I break down all 32 teams and I give my predictions. And I also reveal if I'm going to bet on those teams or not. So basically after the draft till the 4th of July, I'll be coming on live on Fridays, maybe doing some videos, but it's not really till the 4th of July that I go dive big time into the NFL. I take a brief vacation. But it's basically Draft Central now. We have the draft order all figured out. I'm going to be keeping track of free agency. I'm going to watch every minute I can of the combine. I may not be able to watch like everything, but I have the combine set up on. I have YouTube TV. So YouTube TV, I already have it set up that I'm going to record everything of the draft. I'm going to do the best I can because it's going to be Draft Central for the next couple months on this channel. Oh, yes, the Northern Lights, that would look awesome. Casinos are mad fun, especially. Yeah, I have a lot of comps. I have a lot of comps. I have, I'm trying to think here. I have a list on my phone. I have a $30 free sports bet, a $30 free bet, $10 just they call it my cash. I'm going to use it for food. A $10 food coupon, 2 free nights, and then a couple $100 in my cash. And I have no idea when they expire. So I kind of want to start using them. I might have to call and find out because I actually have no idea when they expire. Yeah, so I live in Kansas City. There's actually 5 casinos around here. One's a shithole that was just recently bought out and changed. I haven't been back there. The one I went to just last week, I had a guy in a parking lot say he ran out of gas and needed money to get home, which is just basically panhandling because he was a junkie, probably slots, which is if you ever go to a casino and somebody does that, just go to security. People aren't allowed to do that. I went kind of at a weird time. That's why security wasn't around. That's why he thought he'd get away. It turned out to be that security was aware. He was going around just asking random strangers for money. Be careful about that. But yeah, there's a sports gambling is becoming legal coast to coast. It's probably going to be legal in the next couple of years, probably legal in every state. And I in Texas, I think they just started opening up casinos in Texas. I know they have the Indian casinos in Oklahoma. There's a lot of casinos in Louisiana. There's a few casinos in Arizona. It's actually on reservations. I've never been to a reservation casino. There's one in Kansas, like a couple hours away. I haven't been there, but yeah. Yeah. There's a lot. Matter of fact, there's going to be casinos probably in the next couple of years in your area, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I think they're making plans to open one up, but as of right now, the closest casino to you is probably in Oklahoma. Comps are cool because they just went to game. Yeah. The casino that I'm going to go to. It's actually funny. Last time they upgraded my room and gave me a jacuzzi suite, and the jacuzzi was really sweet. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. And the sports bar. So it's a it's Barstool. So it's a Barstool sports bar. It's actually really good. So it's really weird because in Iowa you get free drinks. In Kansas City in the Kansas City area, which all the casinos are basically within like 30 minutes of Kansas City, due to liquor laws, they can't give you free drinks here, which if you're from out of town, you expect it. Iowa, you get free drinks. So it was funny because like I drink energy drinks and I had drink coupons and I was bringing them to the bar and the guy's like, are you playing blackjack? And I was like, yeah, I was just right over there. I just walked over here. He goes, you get free drinks, man. You can drink anything you want. I was like, really? I didn't even know that. So yeah. So like, if I want to, I can get free drinks. I don't drink. I will probably take advantage of some of those sugar-free Red Bulls. And then, all my meals will be comped. I'm going to probably gamble a little bit, but I have free bets, free cash, free meals, free room. And the way they send it to me is that the coupon says 2 nights a week, but I don't know. I have to think about it. But I also have some comps with free buffets in Colorado, and the buffets are awesome. It's like $70 without the coupon. I got like 2 free buffets, steak and lobster. It's beyond delicious. And it's in the Monarch Casino. And it's not Denver, but it's basically it's like 10 miles outside Denver. It's a place called Black Hawk, Colorado. I call it Denver, but yeah. I need to get a passport. Man, I will never back. Man is a simp. Same here, brother. Same here. Igloo hotels. Yeah, I've never been to. I've never even heard of those before, but it sounds awesome. I hear a word a lot. What's a simp mean to you? It's awesome. Is it true about? Yes. Okay, the mileage I don't know, but the altitude's a big deal. So Black Hawk, there's like 12 casinos within like a mile. So like I just walked and it's like 2/3, 3/4 of a mile, and I'm walking and I'm running out of breath, and I'm like, I don't get it. And So Denver's like 5,500 feet. Blackhawk's 9,000. So a dealer told me it's like 9,000. I'm like, no wonder I'm just running out of breath. If you've never been to the altitude, it really hits you hard. It really hits you hard because I'm in pretty good shape. So walking 2/3 or 3/4 of a mile should not be a struggle. It is. And marijuana is legal there. It's like one of the first states. So like, it's really weird. At least it is for me. Marijuana is not legal here. But you'll see people just smoking weed, just like walking around, just smoking pot. Now in the casinos, you can't smoke weed, but you can, like the whole town smells like marijuana. And you know, I don't use it. I don't like it. It's weird seeing people smoke it, but it is what it is. So, a man that's a kiss asked a woman to get in her pants. Okay. When I lived in Vegas, I had too much fun in the casinos. I didn't know you lived in Vegas. We need one of these days. I'm going to go to Fort Worth. I'm going to treat you and your husband to dinner, and we should talk. Simp to me is a man who idolizes a female, clearly isn't worth it or didn't do anything to warrant it. Dark casinos, yeah. It depends. We talk about big gambling, because like here. Okay, so in the Kansas City area, I bet quarters, which is $25. It's really not that big of a deal. But if you start betting black chips, which is $100 a hand, pit bosses and security will kind of like surround you and keep an eye out on you. But where like if you go to Vegas and you're playing $100 a hand, nobody's really going to blink. And they have tables left and right where you can play 100, 500. There's been a few times when I like playing double deck blackjack, and there's been a few times I've gone and they have a high roller player and they up the limit to $200. So that's happened a few times since I've been there. I was at a table once and a guy wanted to jump the limit up to 50 or 100. And I was like, well, if you do that, I have to leave. And he didn't want other people to jump in. I've encountered that a few times. But for the most part, I play $25 blackjack. So not really high roller blackjack, but I'm sorry. I'm kind of babbling here. Sorry, I didn't answer your question. I've never been to Canada. Casinos in Japan. Yeah. I would love to go to a casino overseas. I actually, tell you the truth, I should go to Colorado one of these days. I don't remember drinking for free in Toronto. It affects people. I don't remember free drinks in Canada. Dan, you should check out the Pit DT dude. Is an absolute piece. If it's a YouTube channel, DM me, send me the link, man. I'll subscribe and check him out. So it's legal in Michigan. Really, I didn't know that. Dan Zabisi's good at any altitudes. I seriously if you ever go to Blackhawk, it's really weird because there's literally like 12 casinos within like 2 miles, and you can walk to the different casinos. So I don't like playing with a bunch of people. I like playing one-on-one. So like the casino I was staying at, Monarch, like it was just packed. So across the street is Harrah's, and I went over there and like every table except for one was closed. So I went down the road and just like, walked around different casinos. And I like to walk around, but the 9,000 feet up, it does have an effect. And 9,000 is different than 5,500. But if you've never been in the thin air, if you ever go to Blackhawk, it's 9,000 feet and it's a big one, man. I mean, it will have an effect on you, but I mean, it didn't stop me from walking around. It's just that when I hit the casino, which was like 3/4 of a mile away, I'm like, man, why am I out of breath? But I toughed it out. Gary, man, thank you so much for joining, brother, man. Dan, congrats. Pat Mahomes should be MVP, or the enemy showed me something and should get a head coaching job. So the drill is his contract is up, and the Chiefs are probably going to go with Matt Nagy as the quarterback coach. He's probably going to be back an offensive coordinator. So apparently he's going to interview with the Washington Commanders and the Baltimore Ravens for the open offensive coordinator positions, and he is probably going to get interviewed for the head coaching job with the Arizona Cardinals. Now, apparently, Shane Stickham, I think that's right, the offensive coordinator for the Eagles, has pretty much done everything needed to do. He's going to take over as the head coach of the Indianapolis Colts. They just have to like dot the I's. And once it's confirmed who the head coach is for the Arizona Cardinals, I'm going to do a video breakdown the 5 head coaching hires and the coaching staff, and I go from there. I used to be, and I hate it now. I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be around people that smoke it. I know some people do that, are fans of this channel, that are subscribers. And if you're a subscriber to mine, great. But like if I hung out with you and you got high, I would not be happy with that. But what you do, is your own thing. I know a few of my subscribers get high, and that's fine. But if I ever hung out with somebody and you like lit up a joint around me, whether it's legal or not, I wouldn't be happy. But it's your life, your body, you do what you want. I don't want to be around it. No weed for me either. It makes me paranoid. I'm good. I like penny slots because I'm bored. I can spend hours on toy. So you know what? So this was a secret. You can't do it anymore because what the Kansas City casinos used to do. This was a long time ago. They could sell you drinks, but they would sell them cheap. So you can get like a vodka tonic for $1, right? So you can get vodka tonic for $1. So what I would do is on a first date, I would always go to the casino and I would give a girl $10 to put in a penny slot and I'd buy drinks, right? If a girl takes the money and she doesn't think twice about it, you got somebody who just doesn't think twice about taking your money. So you got a low quality girl. Like I took a girl once and she's like, you keep your money, I'm gonna spend my money. And that ended up being a really good date. So you can figure it out. But anyway, if you put $10 in a slot machine, you win some money after a couple of cheap drinks. You have a great time. And by the way, giving that girl $10 to put in a penny slot plus a couple of drinks, you end up spending less than $20 and you have a great time. So, and the casino that I always took girls to, the sky's painted like the ceiling. There's an upstairs and a downstairs. There's a train car inside. There's a movie theater and an arcade. So it's a lot of fun. But one, I don't drink anymore, and two, they changed the drinks up to bar prices, so that vodka tonic's now like $8 to $10, where it used to be only $1. Now in Iowa, where the drinks are free, the casinos are not fun or entertaining. Where this one, there's a movie theater, there's an arcade, has air hockey, which is fun. So I wouldn't recommend it for Iowa, and I would no longer recommend this for Kansas City. But it used to be a fun, cheap date. So. Definitely not a gambler. Yeah, I play a lot of blackjack. Wait, isn't being a Lions fans are super loyal. Doesn't mean we are gamblers. I'm from NorCal. I lived in San Francisco, Reno, Las Vegas, now DFW. That is very interesting, and I would love to know why you moved around and all that information. And I love the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I've been there several times. It is one of my favorite places. The last time I was there, I had the time of my life. And my apartment complex, I can actually transfer down there. And I've thought about it because I hate the winters up here. And I might end up moving down there one of these days. We'll have to wait and see. But if I do go down there in the future or after the draft, if I end up traveling to Texas, I will hit you up and buy you and your husband dinner, because I would love to chat. This just sounds like an amazing story. Lions fans do deserve a winner. I'm telling you, amazing data. Lions fans, she'll not cheat on you with all the hell we've been through. Eric Bieniemy made the best halftime adjustment I've ever seen in the Super Bowl. Eric Bieniemy deserves a head coaching job. He does. What I'm told is that he interviews really bad. And it's kind of a shame. He's been passed up. The position for the Colts, apparently the offensive coordinator for the Eagles is getting that job. And it'll be it's basically the only position that's going to be left is the Arizona Cardinals. And I think they are going to interview Eric Bieniemy. So I'm still salty over Chunky getting canned for that email crap. Yuck. It's actually interesting because he's suing the NFL, and it looks, and from what I've heard, and I don't know, I'm speculating, but last I heard was that it looks like he's going to win his lawsuit. And it's kind of a shame because he can't be on TV, and he was awesome on TV. So I love Gruden, and it kind of sucks because not only is he banned from coaching, he can't go back to doing TV. The way I understand it is that he's still a 3% owner of the Raiders. So he does own ownership in the Raiders. So financially, he's fine, but he can't do TV or coach in the NFL. So weed smoker, that is correct. That's like the number one thing I don't like about marijuana doing it to me, because all I want to do is get stoned and watch TV. I haven't smoked weed in like 10 years. So I did an edible and I hated it. Sweet and white. Yeah, I thought I did mushrooms, no lie. They should make an NFL Tinder. It'll be just men and women who don't like men much. I do that when I take a chick to dinner, Dan. I wait till a chick comes and see what she does. If reaches for a purse, I know she's trying, but she doesn't have to try. But I didn't know what I was thinking to move here. I missed the ocean way too much. I missed the ocean. I was born in Baltimore. We used to go out to Ocean City, Maryland every year. I haven't seen the ocean in over 30 years, and I really want to go back soon. My sister and her husband take their kids to Florida. I think Daytona Beach every year, and they don't take me. So I have a cousin who lives in Houston. He says the weather has been crazy, but overall he likes it. Dude, why is dating there's not an easy answer to that, but it is a big time game. It is a big time game. And what I suggest for men is to be the highest caliber man that they can be. And then once you're the best man that you can be, usually women will naturally look for the best man that they can be. If you go chasing, if you go and you chase success, women will chase you. You chase women, then if you chase women, you lose money. If you chase money, women chase you. So I'm doing the expression wrong, but it is a big time game. And my goal is I work out to keep myself in good shape. I try to build up my YouTube channel. I'm trying to work on investing. My next goal is to get involved in real estate. And once I'm financially secure and, I look good physically, I'm financially secure. Girls that want to go out with a great looking guy with fantastic hair have that option. So we'll see. Good, and he should. I love him. Kind of blame social media for him. It's not a game. It's just trying to see what you're getting into. Body language and big tele action too. Houston is at least near an ocean. I've driven through Houston, never hung out there though. Like a woman who's on her phone during a date's a big no. I left the girl for doing that at the table. Jimmy, great games. Congrats, Jimmy. Hopefully you listened to my YouTube channel and you took my advice and put action on Mahomes winning MVP. So yeah. That's just being disrespectful, I think. I had action. I got Kansas City plus 2.5, and I put my number one prop bet that I definitely recommended that everybody take was Mahomes MVP. You can get plus 20. So I won on both those bets. Small bets, but yeah, I had action. Hopefully you got the chance to watch my show and put action on Mahomes winning MVP. The guest I had Friday, she had action on Kelsey anytime touchdown, and she loved Kelsey over 80 yards receiving. So facts amazement. I'd be like, date's over. That's it. You better do. My brother knows better. He literally invites me all over. Well, yeah. So she's got 2 kids and her husband. They go on vacation. Me and my sister love each other. We're not overly close, but yeah, they go to Florida every year. He's big into racing, so they do. I think it's Talladega. So I want to sell my house and travel. I actually thought about, instead of renewing the lease, living in like an RV and doing a lot of traveling. And I haven't done that. And I probably won't do that. I'll probably stay here until my goal is actually, when I save up enough money, I want to buy my first property, have it be a rental property, and then start getting more passive income and doing more traveling. So that's kind of, yeah, but we're kind of in the same boat. My grandfather died of cancer in the liver because he drank. I'm grateful I had at least one grandfather who was around while I was a child. I hope they're at peace in heaven. God bless them. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. And it's a good thing, man. I used to party like a rock star. I don't drink. I don't smoke. Despite popular belief, I don't do. Despite what some people tell you, I do not do cocaine. However, I'm on energy drink number 2. So I do drink way too many energy drinks. Social media inflated a lot of women's egos too, and usually they go to 1% of the men. You can never lose. That's the expression I was trying. You can never lose women chasing money, but you can lose money chasing women. That's why men age like wine, because we have more to offer the older we get. Don't care. You could be the sitter on the trip. You know what? The one's in college, the other one's 25, but she didn't want to go to Florida, so. I wouldn't convert my Tahoe into a travel van. It's funny. I used to have a full-size truck, and when I drove to Vegas, I would just put the seat and just take a cat nap in the truck, and that was good enough for me. Now I have a smaller car I couldn't sleep in, but when I go on long road trips, I have put the seat back down and passed out for a few hours, which is kind of weird. I have to sleep with noise, so like it's kind of hard, but. I thought about buying like an RV instead of just, but I probably won't do it. So, yeah, I used to have a friend that chased women, and she was like, all right, hold on here. My throat's getting sore. Oh my God. I used to have a friend that chased women. She was very low value, even had a Facebook dating profile, and he busted the child support. Oh God, man. Actually, to be honest with you, I tried the Facebook dating app just for fun, and it's really weird. It's really weird. And it's kind of weird because the way it works is the way it works is that it should work perfect, but the way it works is that you have like friends of a friends, and I kept getting people from foreign countries, so that's why I stopped. I was on it for I think like 2 days. I wouldn't mind traveling in an RV. The thing is, I own too much equipment I'm super attached to. We drove round trip from DFW to San Francisco in an area with a camp trailer. We had slept in the Tahoe, and it's so doable. So I road trip to Vegas, and going there because of the time difference, it's like 19 hours, and then the way back it's 22. I can do it to Vegas without sleeping. Last time I drove on the way back, I was like 2 hours away, and I was doing like the head nod thing, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna pass out. So I drive a gas station parking lot, just put the seat back, and I think I slept for like 30 minutes. So, yeah. It's a smaller car. So, but yeah, no, never played a lottery. I don't do the lottery at all. No, I just play blackjack and poker, and I'm pretty good at both. So. This lady I'm talking to, her dream car is a Tahoe. She said she always wanted a Tahoe for some reason. They're phenomenal vehicles. They are phenomenal vehicles. So this is very funny. For some reason, I'm blocked from Facebook dating. My friend wanted me to stalk her man there, and I couldn't. I tried it, and I got, I think it was Vietnam and Japan. and Mexico. It was really weird. And it's strange because the way it works is that you match up with like friends or friends of friends, and it's in theory, Facebook dating should work really good, but it doesn't. And also, um, I did Facebook dating, or I'm not Facebook dating, but online dating. I actually had two girlfriends from online dating. This is a while back, but I don't think you can do that now, to be perfectly honest. So my Tahoe is fully loaded, even as a VCR. I call my Tahoe a beast. A lot of yeah. I never. I honestly, I think I think I bought a Powerball ticket like 10 years ago or something, but no, I never do it. I've never been able to load that thing, so I'm like, whatever, screw Facebook dating, lol. So the way it works on my phone is you click options and then you click dating and everything just kind of loads. It's actually super easy to use. I only did it on my phone. I didn't do it on my computer, but like I said, I kept on matching with people outside the United States. So I'm old school. I like to meet you in person. Don't want to do the app thing. I want to get a connection to a person up close before I start to date them and take them seriously. So a long time ago, I think you could do online dating. I don't think you can now, because the way it works is like any girl on a scale like 1 to 10 in terms of looks, any girl that's higher than a 4 will get like thousands of messages from like one guy. Where when I was doing it, you actually could like meet somebody worth meeting. Like I said, I had two girlfriends, but both of them were not bad. I mean, they didn't work out, but I think a long time ago you could do online dating and it could work. I don't think you can do it now. I wouldn't recommend it now at all. Best women are the ones you meet in person. VCR, yeah, I just remember at the VCR, the combo thing. Facts, and it's always stupid people that win. It's a 2002, but everybody gets a kick out on the VCR. Even have Dr. Doolittle cassette tape in there to show it off. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think you used to be able to do online dating. I think you used to be able to do online dating. I don't think you can now. I really don't think you can. And, but I do recommend meeting women face to face. If you have enough guts to go up and you talk to a girl, that's always a win. That's always a win. Whether she rejects you or not, it's always a win. So the best woman is one who likes you. You're right. You're right. I mean, I'm kind of lucky because I'm naturally extremely good looking and I have fantastic hair. So there you go. I have a shoebox full of my cassette tapes. Our first car had an Alpine tape deck in it. I had one of those removable tape decks, and I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. I remember having one. MIR. I don't know who you are, man. So if you're new, give me a thumbs up and make sure you hit that subscribe button because I don't remember you. I'm just saying before we fumble, we was 3rd and 1, but dude wanted to go off sides again. The opportunity we should have been up 2 touchdowns. We lost. It's not even the ref's fault. No, I'm guessing you're an Eagles fan, and listen, the future is very, 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 very bright for the Philadelphia Eagles. You pick 10th, you pick 30th. You got your super young, super talented quarterback who's just going to get better and better and better. Devontae Smith, AJ Brown, phenomenal receivers. Dallas Goedert, I think is 27. Your defensive line is phenomenal. Your offensive line's amazing. And Kelsey, even if he doesn't come back, remember, you used your 2nd round pick on Cam Jurgens. He was the number 1 center in the draft last year, and he got a redshirt year basically. You also have Jordan Adams, who didn't even play, a guy that I loved coming out of Georgia last year. So you have a God, you have a young, talented roster. Eagles got to be favorites to win the NFC. So, yeah. Don't be upset. I don't recognize you, so please hit that subscribe button. I think I started today with like 949. It would be awesome if I can get my 950th subscriber by doing a live stream on the Super Bowl. So, yeah. My mom always told me, date the man who loves you, not the one you love, because the one who loves you will always go to the end of the earth for you, but the one you love knows exactly how he has you. That is very interesting. Very interesting. I do have amazing hair. I shaved my head before the Super Bowl, and that's like 90% of the reason why the Chiefs won, mostly because of me shaving my head, even though I'm not superstitious. Online hookups, not dating, probably hookups. Yeah, my first online girlfriend, it's kind of funny. So my first online girlfriend was using online dating just to hook up with random guys. And that's all we did. Well, actually, it was funny. She came over and she's like, well, I don't want to, like, I've just been sleeping with guys and I kind of don't want to. And we ended up sleeping together anyway. And it just ended up being sex for a little bit. And then she came over and she's like, look, I really, really, really like you. I don't want to date anybody else. I want to like dedicate my life to you. And like she meant it too. Like we could have got married if at the time. And so I gave it a shot. And after a while, I realized it wasn't going to work. So nothing against her. Just, you know, I tried the relationship out. It didn't work out, but it was funny because she was honest about it, which I was kind of surprised. She goes, yeah, I just joined. It was OkCupid, actually. And she said, yeah, I just joined so I could hook up with random guys. So, sorry, marry, not date. I know a lot of people have met their long-term partners on digital means. Actually, I have a one of my closest friends met his wife through Yahoo Dating, which they don't even have anymore. He lived in Nebraska and she lived here. And so they're like 3 hours apart. So, there's a lot of questions in free agency, and Kelsey's going to be 34 in October. You never know. I mean, there's a lot of questions in free agency. I think the Eagles are more likely to go back to the Super Bowl than the Chiefs, but I mean, we got free agency, we got draft. There's a lot of questions. This is going to be draft central for the next several. I mean, it's going to be draft central for the next several months. But man, thanks, brother, for subscribing. Thanks for giving me the thumbs up. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. And then also, we need more Eagles fans on here. I had an Eagles fan who was a regular. I haven't seen him in the last couple of weeks, but he's a great fan, brought a lot to the channel. And if you're a fan of the draft, you're going to love this channel because we're going to do a lot of draft stuff over the next couple of months. The confidence is so true. Attracts women even more. We have to know this stuff, Dan, because we're the ones who approach them. We have to know what attracts them. I'm at 952. That is a big accomplishment. So I gained 3 subscribers doing the Super Bowl. Something I'm very excited about. Also, I have I received an application request from a company called Teague Hanley. It's a company I subscribe to. They do men's beauty. It's like a lotion, face scrub. But anyway, it's a company I've been working with, and a company I've been ordering from actually for a couple of years, using their products, and they sent me they responded to my affiliate program request. So I filled out an application. I'm hoping that I'll hear back from them next week. So they may be my first affiliate sponsor. I'm very excited about this. So I hope so too, brother. I'm going to do everything I can over the next, I'm going to do everything I possibly can over the next several months. And then after the draft, I'm going to take some time off. I'm still going to be live every Friday. But it'll be kind of fun because I'll be doing some traveling. So I may be doing a live stream from a hotel room. Oh yeah, I think he did. So that's awesome. No, Sir Dan will hit 1K sooner. I hope so. I hope so. Relationships nowadays are bad. You're 100% about technology changing the game. Technology has changed the game big time, and that's why. So, Life of Lala was talking, and here's the deal: you said, why is it a game? It's really technology has really damaged things on both sides, and that's why I tried online dating. A lot of it is my schedule, and I think that there was a at one point in time you could do like online dating. I don't think you can do it anymore. So. The answer it's harder, but it can still work. Not too many people can get away with the bald head. So what made you do it? Were you confident? Did you look good in it? Actually, it's really funny. What happened was, it was popular, I think, in the 90s where you did that like comb forward look. And I really loved the hairstyle. I think an old girlfriend convinced me to do it. And I did it for a long time, but as you can tell, like I had like right here and here. So one of my closest friends, I have like two best friends. So anyway, one of them, as in married, his wife kept on making fun of my haircut. She goes, "Yeah, I'll shave it off. I bet you look great." And I tried it and I fell in love with it. And this was like 15, 16 years ago. And I've been shaving my head ever since. But yeah, 15, 16 years ago, I shaved my head, fell in love with it. And it was basically due to my best friend's wife just suggesting they give it a shot. I think she shaved my head the first time. And then a girl I was dating actually bought me some clippers for, I think it was Valentine's Day or Christmas or something like that. And I had those clippers for like 12 years. And then now I have a pair and a backup pair. But yeah, it's but I love shaving my head. And I here's the deal. I used to want to grow long hair, but if my hair gets longer than like 3 inches, I can do this and just falls out. So I look good with trust me, I don't look good with hair, but I do love it. I do love it. I hate the NFL. Welcome, brother, man. Pacheco and Jarek had Redding eating dirt all game long, chipping the hell out of them. Yeah, they did a really great job. And Pacheco took some really vicious hits. Gardner Chancey Johnson laid the lumber down. Did a really, really good job. Did a really, really good job. Give the Eagles a lot of credit. That's a very good football team. And this is one of the easy top 10, probably top 5 Super Bowls of all time. Relationships are hard, especially in this fake social media world. Men tend to compare women to the porn, and so that's also another issue. Is porn is like I could literally get like tons of porn on my phone, and that's something that men have to struggle with. If you're a man, don't watch porn. Don't watch porn. So, could you see the Chiefs drafting Darnell Washington, tight end, Georgia? I like the fit. I don't think Darnell Washington is a guy the Chiefs would use. Darnell Kincaid out of Utah, Michael Meyer out of Notre Dame, Luke Musgrave. I'm hearing he was injured almost a whole year on Oregon State. People are talking about him going in the first round. I don't think he's going to go in the first round, but it wouldn't surprise me if the Chiefs used a second round pick on a tight end. I don't think Washington is a guy, even though he has good hands and he can catch the ball. I don't think the Chiefs really want somebody like that. That's just my opinion. And I think Darnell Washington might disappoint people. I don't think he's going to be as fast or as athletic as people think. And I hate saying that because, I love the old school type players and I love blocking tight ends, but I think that he's going to be a little slower than people think. So when they have the combine, I want to see what he runs. I want to see what his movement skills are, because if he shows that he has some good quickness, he could go top 20. But he's a guy I think that's going to disappoint some people and not be as fast and not being as athletic as people think. So shaking my head, all these crimes going, oh man, I will out here are fireworks, but hopefully not any crime. Men's beauty spot box. How cool do you do it? I haven't done a video on it, but if I get approved, so what it is that it's a monthly subscription. It's AM with SPF 20 sunblock, lotion, and then there's a PM lotion, and then there's a scrub that you use, and the scrub's unisex. And then they also they send gifts. They sent me a T-shirt. They also sent some mud, like a mud mask, and it was awesome. It was really awesome. Yeah, T. Kingley. And so what it is that I signed up for the affiliate program not Sunday, yesterday. Yesterday or Friday, they sent me an email and I filled out the application, sent it in. So hopefully, I'm hoping to hear back from them. So hopefully, if it works out, you can order T. Kingley from my YouTube channel and get a discount. And I've been using their products for a couple of years, so that's why I'm really, really giddy about it, because they have some really good stuff. I use it. I have a T-shirt. I don't use it every day like I should be doing, but so I have like a couple boxes left over. But I stand by their products, even if they don't decide to bring me on as an affiliate, because my YouTube channel is small. I'll still continue to use their stuff. So, Bath and Body Works has a lot of good body lotions that smell good. One of my relatives wear one. You know what? I don't wear any body lotion. It's funny because I had a bunch that I collected from the casinos. I got those little bottles from the hotels. I got like 30 of them, and I've never used any of them. It's simple to use. Yeah. It's very simple. They give you a card. If you're not familiar with T. Kingley, they give you this card and it walks you through. It's a great product. I mean, I shouldn't be talking about how great they are until they bring me on, but hopefully they do. And just because I use it, I love it. It would be my first affiliate program, so I'd be pretty excited. I do. I do. Aaron, what's up, man? Oh my God, Aaron. Seriously, we were just talking about you and Back Talk Brothers, because it's going to be Draft Central. So yeah, it's going to be Draft Central, and we're going to be doing lots of draft content here over the last couple months, and so this is Draft Central. But yeah, I'm giddy. If Teddy Savalas can pull it off, why can't you? I used to work at Bed and Bath Works. All the scents together gave me migraines, but I love them individually. I can see that. Hit that like kingdom, man. Thank you, brother. There was a vanilla flavor that smelled really good from Bath and Body Works. After a while, certain scents would bother you at a job. Like I used to work at Burger King at age 15, loved Whoppers until I started working there when I was like 15. Pros got its pros and cons. It stops from men. I get that, but I don't think porn is a good thing. And I get that stops men for using females, but I mean, it's one of those things like, alcohol is legal, but it's not good for you. But yeah. What's the deepest position in the draft besides quarterback class? I think it's edge rusher. There's a lot of edge rushers. There's a lot of edge rushers in this draft, but the quarterback position is really good. And the reason why it's good is because there's going to be some late round quarterbacks that are going to make teams and have an impact. I really like the quarterback class, but I like the edge rushers. Really light on wide receivers, which is kind of surprising over the last couple of years. It's like last several years, wide receivers been a big draftable position. There's only 2 first-round wide receivers. Tight ends also a really good position. I mentioned 4 tight ends earlier that could go in round 1. I think it'll only be 2 though. I think Kincaid's going to go in the first round. Michael Myers is going in the first round, and then Washington. I think his name's Luke Musgrave out of Oregon State. I've seen several mock drafts where he is going to go in the first round. I don't believe that. Porn has no pros. It truly skews what people really like is unrealistic expectation and counters bodies as a whole. How many showers? You know what? I didn't take any showers. I live streamed the Super Bowl. And by the way, since I've been live streaming Chiefs games, they're undefeated. So I'm not saying it's all me, but it's mostly me. So, wow, MIR Philly is already wild. Couldn't imagine this after the game. I smashed a female I didn't like because I was oh, Philly is, oh, wow, man. No, you should talk about how great they are and how much you love them every day. And it's good for your skin, Dan. I know how skin would make you feel. Thought you really like good compounds. Good, seriously. It's just a phenomenal product. I'm 48. I look good. I look really good for 48. I can pass for early 40s. So, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that, I take good care of my body, but I mean, take good care of your skin. Your skin is, a lot of people don't know it's your biggest organ. So, I mean, take good care of it. T. Hangley has some phenomenal products. Hopefully I become an affiliate, and hopefully by clicking on my YouTube channel, you can save money on their products. So I just filled out the application this weekend. Very excited about it. Search up K&A Philly. It's a real place. I will. You know what? Hold on here. I'm going to pause it. You know what? Hold on here. Let me do this here because I forgot that normally what it is that normally I get everything saved for the live stream, so I star them. But the problem is that I've gone over and I haven't deleted it, so anything I have won't save, and that's okay. But I'll check that out later. Zach Harrison, defensive end, Ohio State, or Lucas Van Ness deficient, and Iowa's a fit for Giants pick 25. The answer is yes. I don't like that Lucas Van Ness couldn't even start at Iowa, and you want to pick him in the first round. That's a red flag. But I've seen players that have. I've seen this happen, and it works. To be honest with you, I don't think either one of those positions, though. And now, as far as Harrison, I believe he's more of an outside linebacker. I know Lucas Van Ness is, and to be honest with you, I like the pair that they got right now. You got Thibodeau, and then you got Ojulari. I believe that's how you pronounce it, Obanari. Anyway, from the University of Georgia, and I love both of those guys. So I don't think you want to draft an edge rusher. With the Giants, first thing you have to do is you have to figure out, are you going to keep Daniel Jones? And if you don't keep Daniel Jones, and you got to trade, I think you have to trade up and go get that quarterback. If I'm the Giants, I'm looking on the offensive side of the ball, not the defensive side of the ball. But I think both these guys are edge rushers, and unless they want to move on from it's Ojulari or Obanari, something like that. But I think edge rushers, you're okay. So. Porn isn't good for a man mentally, like over time messes with your head. I mean, they need to send you a thank you check. They've been very, very good to me over the years. They messed up and sent me an extra package by mistake. And I called them and I told them what happened. They said, no, just enjoy. It was our mistake. And they also sent me a t-shirt, and then every now and then. So they gave me a little, like you see at a hotel, bar of soap. I haven't used it yet. They sent me a t-shirt, but they're phenomenal. They really are. I've been using them for a long time. I'm 44, and Dan, you look at, well, thank you so much. I don't know about that, but I try really hard. I mean, I'll be honest, I look good for 48. I'm not saying that to be egotistical. It's just a fact. I do. But I am egotistical. But yeah. So I'm a single guy. So, I mean, I got to look good. I have to work hard and be the best caliber man that I can be. And I think that's important. So. Noxzema was great for my acne in high school. You know what? I've never used Noxzema. Dan, Bucks fans are talking about tanking with our cap trouble and quarterback issue. They want us to tank for the 2024 draft. I don't want to see that. I don't recommend that. And bottom line, you never know who the best player in the draft is going to be. I mean, Sauce Gardner was what? Pick number 4, 5? I don't remember, but I mean, there was other players chosen before Sauce Gardner. Garrett Wilson, he was number 10. So, I mean, you can go through NFL history. Not the best players are not always chosen number 1. And then, take a look at Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts could be easily could be MVP. Jalen Hurts could easily be MVP. He's a second round pick. So I never want to see a team tank. You can find great players in this draft. I'd be honest that what the Bucs do in the draft this year is going to be very, very interesting. Episode 2, if you get the Teague link, I would like to get through you as well. I would have some, man, I would really appreciate it. I'm really excited because it's a company I've used for years. And there's another company that I also buy products from that emailed. I haven't heard back, but I'm going to try calling them next week. But it's kind of the next step in the YouTube channel, trying to get bigger and trying to get some affiliate programs to try to get more money involved. So, it's hopefully I can make some money doing YouTube. It would be a great thing, but I would do it for free because I love doing it. I love talking to people about football. Dalton Kincaid, would the Giants take in the first? Yes, absolutely. He may be gone. He may be gone when the Giants pick, but I think the Giants would be smart in taking a guy like that. So yeah. I was talking about the Chiefs meeting. Yeah, I believe it is. You have a great. So it's actually funny. My childhood dentist was amazing, and I probably should go back to him. I had a giant gap between my teeth. I could almost stick my tongue between the gap. I got made fun of my gap teeth. For the longest time, and I think it was like 14 or 15. And he told me, he goes, you'll probably have to get it replaced after several years. It may chip or what have you. And 35 years later, never a problem. Never a problem. So yeah, I have to thank my childhood dentist. So thank you. I really appreciate it. No, never had braces, but I had this giant gap. I could almost stick my tongue all the way through it. I got made fun of it quite a bit. So yeah, thank you for that. I believe 40s are the best time for a man because you're at the right age where you're not too young or old to attract the women that you want. Light-skinned people tend to look older due to sun exposure compared to dark-skinned people of the same age. But I do agree, you look great and never guessed. Thank you. I honestly can pass for. I wish I could tell you I could pass for 30s, but I probably can't. But I could pass for early 40s pretty easy. Part of it's genetics. Part of it is I watch what I eat. Tig Hangley works out quite well. I mean, taking care of your body is very, very important. Very, very important. I mean, I abused it when I was younger, but yeah. Now I'm older. I take pretty good care of my body. Is 40s the best age for sex for a guy? Man, that's a tough one. I wanted to tell you yes, but the best sex I had was when I was younger. But so this is my experience. The crazier the girl, the better the sex, and I don't date the crazy girls anymore. So because I'm trying. The best sex I ever had was a girl who was just absolutely nuts. I could go into detail, but she was she had some issues. She had some issues. I don't want to go into detail, but like she had some mental and physical issues, like legitimate concerns, and yeah, and then later I dated a girl, she does what's commonly called monkey branching, goes from boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend, and just insecurity issues and everything. She looks absolutely terrible now. So and that was in my 30s, and then the other girl was in my 20s, and I don't date crazy girls in my 40s, so I'd have to tell you no. But interesting question. Interesting question. Chicago Bears need to give it up until. Well, I think that what they're going to do is that they're going to auction off that number 1 draft pick, and they're going to get a lot of draft picks, and then they're going to be very aggressive in free agency. They got a lot of money, and I'm positive they're going to draft. They're going to trade that first round draft pick. Man, Amazement, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I got a missing front tooth. I lost when I was 7. As soon as my grown-up tooth was coming in, I got a fake one. That's kind of funny, man. Hopefully it looks good, man. Hopefully it looks good. Now, you know what? I pride myself on my YouTube channel. All questions are answered. Anything goes. And that's what we do. And honestly, I never know what's going on. We talked about concerts one time. I had a show once where we talked about movies. We went over movies the whole time. So yeah, you never know. Man, Amazement, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. I really do. I really do. I really appreciate that. Yeah, makeup sex is really good. Man, Highway 61, thank you. Thank you. I'm assuming you're a guy. Thanks, brother. So monkey branching is a term where girls go from boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend, and they're never single. And the girl that had, I'd say like really great sex with in my 30s, that's what she did. And I found out earlier, like while she was dating me and having sex with me, she had a boyfriend, and like just went from him to me. And then I found out she like was starting to date one of my coworkers and had a relationship with him. Now, so what she did was, he was, I don't know how to put this. Anyway, so I'm not proud of this, but like while they were together, she was still sleeping with me for a while, and I knew about it, and it was kind of a weird situation. So, but yeah. There's the one that was the best. Oh God, no. I dated her. You've heard the expression, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. I learned that the hard way. So what happened was she was sleeping with my buddy while she was living with her boyfriend. And then she met me, and I was convinced I could turn her into a normal person, and I could not. She had some health issues. Last I saw, she was actually in a wheelchair. The other one that I messed around with in my 30s looks absolutely hideous. Put on a lot of weight, really short hair, sleeve tattoo. Horrible. I looked her up a couple of years ago. And maybe she lost all the weight. I don't know. But just looked hideous. So no. Neither one of those two, both of them just terrible. Me personally, I don't care for awesome sex anymore. Don't have to be able to do cartwheels and backflips anymore, but it's true. Girls who are like starfish in bed to me were the best girlfriend. Do some collabs with people's ears. You know what, man? Hey, I appreciate it. And I've been lucky. I had 2 weeks ago, I had Luke G. Last Friday, I go live every Friday. I was very lucky to have a channel. I've been trying to get them to come on for a while, and it's the Kingdom Queen, so it's 3 of them. I could only get 1 of them, but we had a great show, and it was awesome. So my front tooth grew 2 instead of 1, so it's adult replacement. I had 1. Yeah. My first girlfriend actually had that. So I have many friends like that. Yeah. So it's called monkey branching. We just go from boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend. And that's true. Damn, monkey branching is common today. I think it's only because some women want to do things guys do. It's not the same when they do it, but it's not fair. But men and women aren't the same. Okay, with this particular one, she looks more like a man than she looks like a woman. The sleeve tattoo, it's very masculine. It's very manly. Some tattoos on women look good. I think tattoo sleeves. This particular one oh God, how do I say this without getting canceled? Looks like she belongs in a slow pitch softball league. But yeah, the tattoo sleeve that she has, it makes her look very manly with the short hair and the additional weight. So yeah, it's a great story, and thank God. And I think it's really a good thing that the NFL is increasing medical personnel at games and increasing medical training for the games. That's always a good thing. Certain places I don't like tattoos on a woman. I don't know what IK mean. Girl with hand. Okay, I know girl. Yeah. So as a general rule of thumb, would you ask what's wrong with tattoos? Usually a girl with tattoos has a lot of more manly traits than feminine traits. And this is, stereotypical. A lot of it also has to do with needing to have attention, like neediness. So like I had a girlfriend who had a giant dragon tattoo on her chest, and she said, "Oh, people come up to me all the time and comment on my appearance." And what it is, it was a very needy type personality, and that's sometimes not good. You want somebody who's a little more secure. But the one I was telling you about, the tattoo sleeve, it was just very masculine. But it's all I like feminine women, women that are kind of easy to get along with. And as a general rule of thumb, I've noticed that women that I'm stereotyping, by the way, so there's always exceptions to the rule. But usually, if you get a girl that's not really big into tattoos, she's usually more feminine, more agreeable, more friendly. So, yeah. I had a girlfriend who used to change her hair. The one with the dragon tattoo, she changed her hair color all the time, and she was just somebody who just really needed a lot of attention. She was very needy. Found out after we got together for a while that she had some I don't want to reveal personal business, but just psychological damage. So tattoos change people. I have both. That would be interesting. Now, okay, something like that. That's feminine, and I think it's beautiful. And it sounds painful, to be honest. It sounds painful. It sounds painful. All right, so with that, I'm going to wrap up. I've been on for about 5.5 hours. My throat is killing me, and I want to thank everybody who's joined. I want to thank you for everybody who's given me a thumbs up. For those of you who for everybody who's joined, thank you so much for joining me for doing the Super Bowl play-by-play. I had a great time. By the way, if you're into the NFL draft, my channel's going to be Draft Central for the next couple months. I'm also planning on having more guests. I'm going to have more collabs, and I really just want to talk draft. And I don't care who you're a fan of. I just want to talk football. So please join me Friday, 7 p.m. I'll be live, and we'll talk some more football then.